myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your tough, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGs. Places low, super finished. Super smart the way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You try to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, well I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy, it's the mic shine. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. 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 Keep that same energy. Never switch up. I'm in my element.
Yeah. We back at it. Oh man, it's time, man. We gotta cook. It's time. We've been talking a lot, man. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? There's only so much building up we can do, so many breakdowns that we can do. You know what I mean? Like there's just so many of those we can do before we have to hit a moment of truth. Tonight is the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be covering the Xander Zayas versus Jaron Ennis fight card. Right now, we already a minute, 20 seconds left here in the second round of this prelim card. Yeah, I'm probably not going to cover that as close to 8-rounder right here. Not bad. I've been catching it. Excuse me for the tardiness as I was I was eating me a tuna fish sandwich on pumpernickel bread with arugula and spinach, right? Little relish in my tuna. A little bit of red onions in there as well. You know, keeping it player, keeping it healthy, right? A little yogurt, little fruit. You know how we carrying it. We trying to carry it, the quality of life. We trying to dab into that, right? Make sure the quality of life is there. But I'm here, man, and we ain't gonna miss another minute of this card, man. I'm excited, man. I've been thinking about it since I woke up this morning. Crazy live last night. I appreciate the live. It does, these panels sometimes get a little crazy. I usually try to do it one at a time because of that. I don't like the panelists getting at each other, and sometimes we miss the point of the conversation, which is to talk about boxing. But overall, I enjoyed the show last night. Thank you for everybody who showed up. We had about 200 likes, a little over 2,000 views, people tapping into the building and really showing some perspective on this fight. But nonetheless, today is the day, man. This weekend is going to be a great weekend. We got great fights tomorrow night as well. But, man, listen, man, I'm just excited, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, man. Salute. Sam from Jersey. Salute. What's good with you, fam? Thank you, man. Says the thumbnail is amazing. You like the thumbnail? Guys, check out the thumbnail. What'd you think of the thumbnail? You know what I mean? You like me in the background, sitting there chilling, looking sinister. You know what I mean? Bad man. Bad things are going right there. You know what I'm saying? In the background. Bombaras. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you, Sam. Brian Down the building says, salute Clay, the best in the business. I'm gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna co-sign that. I think I'm a badass dude when it comes to calling these fights and commentating, man. Watching this prelim here, man. Ooh, a lot of body work going on here in this replay. A lot of body work going on here. Queen Flow Healing, Miss Van Hotter in the building. Salute, Miss Van Hotter. What's good with you, Queen? Good to see you in the building, man. Hope everybody's in a good space, good mental space, good health. You know what I mean? Got your sleep, got your popcorn, went to the bathroom. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. And, of course, hit that like button as you step into the building. Radio Boxing Show 01 in the building with the 100 in there, man. Shout out, man. 100 back at you. Salute to you, man. Let's see. Kaisu 953 in the building says, yow, big ATP that way for sure, man. Mine yours in the building, man. Salute Claymore to Rain, man. 100, no doubt, man. Let me see. Brian Dial says, yo, Clay, what up, ATP Media? Am I late or something? No, y'all not late. I was late, man. Hours later. King Blake in the building says, peace to the gods on earth, Clay, guidance and blessings. Way I deal with. No doubt, man. Let me see here. Alan Land, 1 in the building says, what's good, Clay? Fight night. Let's go. We amped up. Irvine Legree 674, a member of the channel. How are you? Says, I love your channel, Claymore. I love you and Blue Blood channel. No doubt. Appreciate it. Says, keep up the good work. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man. Blue Blood's in Brooklyn tonight. You know what I mean? Brooklyn today. Or he might be back at the crib. I don't know. I don't know if he's actually going to catch the fight if he just went out there for fight week. Alan 1 says, that was this morning, Clay. I know, man. I know. Welcome down, Van Houder. Mr. Cheeks in the building, father of Demazian Van Houder, up and coming American heavyweight in the building, says, Zoo! Keep cooking, Clay. And like always, shout out to the best co-host in the game, Angelo. No doubt, man. Alan Land 1 says, enough respect. No doubt, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We're going to be covering these fights. You know, we're in the prelims right now. Third round, minute and 25 seconds left in this round right now. We're going to be getting into it, but obviously I know people are going to be sliding into the building as we get closer and closer to that main card. But, you know us, we cover it from the beginning to the end. We don't miss nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're going to cover it all. Before we move any further along with the conversation, shout out to y'all in the building, but definitely shout out to my co-host, Angela Reyes, in the building. Yellow in the business, you know what I'm saying? Always got my back, always covering that side and that side. When I'm looking this way, I'm covering all angles, man, as well as angles around, man. We good, man.
You guys, I gotta always bring the when we are doing these play-by-plays. Clay is doing the play-by-play, and I'm doing the coach's analyst side. But as I was telling Clay earlier, right before the main event, guys, you know, I'm going to have to leave right before like the Jahai Tucker Cedeno fight. But the good news, Clay, is I'm bringing in another coach to be your coach analyst. He was like, yeah, we just finished up practice. I can do that, Angelo. It's all good. Just send me the link. So you're going to be partnered up tonight when your regular guy is gone. Coach analysis from Coach Bernard Hackett. Going to be with you from Jahai Tucker, Yuri Cedeno, all the way through.
No doubt. Sounds like fun.
And by the way, I can say it now. So Yuri Cedeno was sparring Julio before the fights. To get ready for this fight. So that's why I was kind of like, I like Jahai. I would lean Jahai. But Yuri looked good, bro. You look Yuri Cedeno can fight, man. So, you know, I don't know. We'll see. 50-50, Clay. 50-50 on that. So, what you think of this one so far? I think it's good action, right? They start off with an 8-rounder on a prelim between, I think it's Baxter and William. I mean, pretty good. What do you think? Pretty good action? Pretty good?
Hold on here. Let me see. I mean, yeah, so far I've been watching. I mean, I think both guys have been carrying it well. Good body work going there. That's Coach Rell. Yeah, that's Coach Rell right there. Jersey in the building. That's Coach Rell right there. So let me see here. Hold on one second.
We're in the 4th round right now, guys, of this welterweight contest between Williams in the orange and Baxter in the, is that black and pink? I think like a pink Spider-Man thingy.
So, what are you talking about? In like his shorts?
Yeah, in the shorts. Yeah, because Baxter's in the red
shorts.
gloves.
Yeah, black shorts, white print on there, a little bit of pink in there as well. Yeah, definitely 4 rounds out of 8 rounds right now. I really don't. I guess so. I guess Baxter is in the Oh man, nice lead hook catches Baxter right on the top of his head, kind of knocked him on bounce a little bit, trying to get in there and work that body. Williams seems to have
pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good action, Williams. Right? Yeah.
Good work by Williams as well, but Baxter in there making it work. Good, nice. Trying to time out. Williams seems like he's just trying to catch and shoot, trying to be the counterpuncher in this one. Baxter's trying to stay active, cut that space, work into the body, try to touch him up. On that
mine yours says nice Baxter's winning the fight, Clay.
Okay. I mean, I'm catching it from where I'm at right now. Williams looked like he was doing pretty good coming down the middle, I guess so. Baxter's doing that. Nice straight right hand from Williams, comes right across the top again, catches him. Back on that jab, tries to catch him with that lead hook. There, straight right hand lands again for Williams. Are you sure Baxter's winning?
Yeah, because the stats nice say Williams right is winning the fight. Mind yours? Are you sure, man? Don't be giving me and Clay bad information, bro. Like,
I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm just saying, are you sure? Shout out to Sam from Jersey, man. Do the right thing, man. Support the channel. Y'all need ATP full-time, 100%, man. We trying to go full-time at some point. You know what I mean? I need to alleviate things that I got going on in order to be able to do that. So definitely, man, get that damn get the colors up. You know what I mean? In chat for sure, man. Shout out to Irvin Lagreen in the building. Member for 2 months. Okay, I didn't even know you was a member that much. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Super Galaxy God Sauce. So regardless of who's fighting, I wonder how many times Showbiz is going to say Ryan Garcia tonight. Either way, I'd be here until I'd rather be here until Blue Blood comes on. No doubt. For sure.
Hey, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
For sure, man. But I don't know. Look, Williams is, I don't know, man. Williams is walking him down, working behind that jab, walking him down.
He looks like he's winning on this round.
He's winning this round. I can tell you right now. This round, he's winning. So I don't know about what's been going on the rest of the fight. Maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know what's happening the rest of this fight. Nice work.
You know, Mind Yours was saying he meant to say this round. But Mind Yours, how do you have it scored? Why don't you tell us how you have it scored right now?
There we go. Good work. I don't know. Williams is coming over the top with the right, coming over with the left, right, ripping the left to the body, coming over the top with a big old right hand again, big old left hook, nice hard right hook right there, ends that round. I definitely gave that round to Williams.
That round I don't know about Williams, for sure. For sure, that was to Williams. Yeah. Diego Pacheco's back doing that Aleem. Yeah. We'll see.
Well, listen, man, I expect him to show up and show out, man. Listen, I mean, he's with his contract with Eddie Hearn.
Right.
He can't play it like he did last time. He has to make the big fights happen, man. And we all know, let's be honest, one of the biggest fights that could be made in that division right now is probably between him and Hamza Shiraz. You know what I mean? That's the fight everybody wants to see, just stylistically, height-wise, reach-wise, you know what I'm saying? They want to see that fight happen. So he has to do a real good job against this fight he's got coming up here and get back in that conversation.
You know I agree with you, Clay. I mean, unfortunately for him, though, Hamza is already looking at who his voluntary will be, and Pacheco is already fighting, so they're not going to meet next because Hamza is trying to push for that Canelo fight, as you know. That's what Hamza wants.
For sure. Man, you got to work. You got to work, man. Top of the fifth round here. Williams taking center of the ring right here. I like the way Williams worked in that last round, working behind that jab, doing a good job of changing levels with his punches. Baxter's been was doing a good job of slipping that lead hand, getting on the inside and touching that body. But after a while, you know, Williams, good work to the body again. You want to say Williams gets right up underneath the lead hand of Baxter and gets to touching that body again. And that's what he was doing in the last round, touching that body, working behind that jab, and then he would just explode with big right hands or big left hooks, and then end it either with the left hook to the body or overhand right after that left hook to the body. So, you know, I like the way Williams is moving. I don't know what he was doing in these first couple of rounds. The last round I gave to Williams right now. Baxter working behind, you know, trying to use those combos, doubling up on that lead hand, shooting that right hand to the body. But right in the middle of that, Williams doing a good job of timing him, catching him with uppercuts, catching him with hooks in there, catching and shooting back on Baxter.
Hey, is it just me, or doesn't Baxter feel like he's got a bit of a Lamont Roach style to him?
Yeah, he does a little bit. He's on the inside. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. But once again, good timing, by the way. We just missed from Williams, who caught him with a nice left hook, lead hook in the middle of Williams, of Baxter putting together a nice 2-3 punch combination. Williams interrupted the whole rhythm of it with a nice hard check left hook. Good work by Baxter, doubling up on that jab, catching Williams, backing Williams up on the ropes right now. There we go. Doubles up on that lead hook. Big work to the body. There we go. Big overhand right by Williams. Big uppercut from Williams right there. Big uppercut. Nice hard work to the body again. Right hand, left hook to the body right there as Baxter tries to physically impose his will on Williams and push him back on the ropes. But he's a smaller fighter trying to smother the work of Williams. Williams is doing a good job of working on the inside. Man, there we go. Big overhand right again for Williams, lands right there as Baxter tries to get up under there. There we go. Nice uppercut for Williams. Catch and shoot for Williams with that right hand. Good work. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Williams again. Catches Baxter. Baxter working him up against that rope, though. War of attrition for Baxter. Touching him to the body, but really not really effectively punching on Williams. Williams with a nice straight right hand again. Ties up Baxter as he tries to stop Baxter from pushing up against the ropes. Pushing Baxter literally damn near to the other side of the ring. Referee gets in the middle of that and separates him. We're at the 30-second mark here in round 5 right now. Williams trying to use his legs a little bit, control that distance as Baxter continues to try to collapse that pocket. Good work to the body by Baxter, crossing that range right there. Nice work. Ends it with a nice right hook over the top. Nice shovel. There we go. Nice work. Williams might be a little tired at the end of this round a little bit, allowing Baxter to kind of get the last seconds of this round right now. But I think he did more work in the round.
Yeah, but Williams has been dominate this entire round, Clay. I mean, at least from my perspective, he's hit him the hardest. He's slowed Baxter down. Those uppercuts were wicked, and he's touching that body, baby. I mean, he's slowing Baxter down too. But you're right. Williams looks like, I mean, they got the whole wet towel on Williams right now. It looks like Williams burned a lot of his energy, but it might have been well worth it though, Clay, because he really did do a lot of damage to Baxter. So I don't know if he can stop Baxter with only a couple of rounds left, but that round was for sure. I mean, you didn't see that, you didn't feel it, that Baxter was taking a lot of damage on that last round, that 5th round.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
No, Williams was effectively punching Baxter. Good shots, man. Good 2-3 punch combinations. Good uppercuts, timing out those uppercuts well in the middle of those exchanges, touching them to the body. You know, being active when as soon as Baxter crosses that line and goes into anywhere between mid-range and close range, Williams lets his hands go. You know, but just towards the end of the round, he did kind of look like he gassed out just a little bit, but not enough for me to give Baxter that round. Not at all. You know what I mean? I think Williams did the more effective work. Let's see if he's able to get some profits off that interest. You know what I mean? That compound interest that he did, because he was touching him to the body pretty relentlessly. Baxter trying to sit here and work behind that lead hand, trying to touch him to the body. Still trying to touch Williams to the body here. Nice straight right hand by Baxter. Reaches across there. Let me see here as Williams working behind that jab, touching him with that lead hand. You can see he's about to set him with the right. Oh, big right hand lands for Williams here. Big right hand. Nice work to the body. Rips a right hand and left hand to the body of Baxter here. That was a good, clean right hand from Williams. Good work by Williams. Coming over the top with that right hand and that left hook. Follows it up with that left hook. Trying to control that range. Pushing Baxter back. Not allowing Baxter to collapse that pocket. He wants to control that range so he can let off his shots. Good effective punching by Williams here. Good jab by Williams. 2-minute mark just passing here in round 6 right now. Good work. Times out that lead hand and comes right over the top with his own right hand. Catches him right over the top of that lead hand. Straight right hand from Baxter. Closes the range here. Gets tied up here as the referee might have to get involved. Boom. Williams pushes Baxter off him, trying to control that range. Stab him to the body and tries to rip a lead hook over the top. But Baxter does smother that a little bit. Good work. Good punch comment. Good work. Look at the work, man. Straight right hand to the body. Try to follow with a lead hook. Good work by Baxter here on the ropes. Smothering, putting that pressure on Williams. Williams pushes him off. Tries to bring this fight back to the center of the ring. Baxter doing a good job of cutting the ring off and just physically imposing on Williams. But I don't think he's effectively scoring. For me, he's not effectively scoring. But Baxter trying to stay right in front of Williams and smother Williams' offense by keeping it close range and tying them up at times. There we go. Good time. And Williams tries to catch and shoot that right hand over that lead hand. Baxter on that jab. Good jab by Baxter there. Tries to shoot that right hand to the body. Williams does a good job of catching a lot of that and answering with his own lead hand. A little tired. Williams is laboring a little bit through these right hands a little bit. He's not throwing them as responsibly as he was before, kind of leaning over that front foot a little bit when he's doing that as Baxter continues to work, put that pressure on Williams, pushing him back. Amazingly, and good work to the body. Baxter continues to work Williams to the body. Williams jumps forward and ties him up. I think that body work is starting to pay out for Baxter a little bit, as Williams is more concerned about not allowing Baxter to get on the inside. I wonder if the condition of Williams is starting to kind of talk to him a little bit. He's just more concerned about controlling that range, using that perimeter to move, using his legs, not allowing Baxter to collapse that pocket. Baxter working him behind that jab, touching him to the body. We're at the end of this round here. Be wrapping it up soon here. Good work right there by Baxter, who's now getting Williams to bite on a lot of those feints. I think Williams' conditioning is in questions a little bit. That was a closer round than the last round. I got to be honest with you. It might be a Baxter round right there. It could be a Baxter round.
You don't think that between the body work of Williams and that huge right hand, which judges saw that and was like, ooh, I'm going to remember that one. Big right hand, right? The one that Baxter took. I don't know, Clay. That might have been a swing round to your point, but I don't know.
I mean, it was a big straight right hand that he landed. It was a moment in the 3-minute round. You know what I'm saying? And he did a little bit of body work. He was a little bit better earlier in the round, a little bit, but kept his hands in his pockets. Looks like he was more concerned about Baxter getting on the inside and touching him. You know what I mean? That was a big right hand he landed, though. A nice big right hand. But outside of that, I felt like Baxter was effectively putting that pressure on him. You know what I mean? And they keep playing that replay. They keep playing that big right hand. But Baxter, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, that round was controlling a lot of that energy, kept Williams on his legs, on his bicycle a little bit. Let's see what he's able to do in this round right here. Round 7 here. 7 rounds out of 8 right here. Williams very good with the jab. There we go. In the beginning of this round, Williams has a very good jab, real sharp, fast jab. There we go. Tries to time out that lead hook. Good work working that lead hand to the body. Tries to come over the top with the right hand. Baxter active with his punch and touching Williams. Working. There we go. Good work by Baxter. Getting active in there, not letting William off the hook, working behind that jab, trying to apply that pressure. Both guys exchanging a lot of shots right here in the middle of the ring here. Good work by Baxter, controlling that range. Once again, working behind that jab, working into the body, getting on the top, double, tripling up on that jab at times. Not letting Williams get the drop on him. Williams tries to come over the top with a big right hand. Baxter ties him up. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left here in this 7th round right here. Good work. I think Baxter's doing a good job working behind that jab. He definitely has the better tank at this point. Williams is definitely the more tired fighter at this point. I think Baxter's keeping him active, moving, forcing Williams to work, putting that pressure on him, feinting him, trying to get Williams to bite on that feint. Williams trying to get the timing on Baxter when he shoots him with those lead hands and catch him with a lead hook on the way in. Good work by Williams there, working behind that jab, reaching a little bit, tries to shoot that right hand. Good work right there. There we go, Baxter stabbing him to the body with that jab. Good jab by Williams. There we go. Williams doubles up the jab and shoots over that right hand. There we go. Feints with the right hand and shoots that lead hook to the body. Baxter continues to apply that pressure, pushing Williams back, man. Working on the conditioning and on the gas tank of Williams here. Williams continues to stalk. As Baxter continues to stalk Williams here. Good jab by Williams. Big overhand right lands for Baxter right there. Collapse the pocket, gets tied up a little bit. Referee has to jump in the middle of that, separate it. Baxter right back on Williams here. Minute mark just passed here in this round. Good work. Baxter ripping 2 hard right hands to the body right there. Williams backs up out of there. Good jab by Baxter. There we go. Working to the body. A nice right hand to the body by Baxter. Williams ties him up. Definitely trying to slow this fight down at this point, Williams is. As Baxter continues to keep that pace high. 40 seconds left here in this round right here. Baxter's trying to find him with that right hand, reaching a little bit as Williams evades the exchange right there, trying to keep what he has left of his conditioning and see if he can have a good championship round here. Close it out good. Good work by Baxter working behind that jab, backing Williams up. Williams once again has it. Ooh, nice right hand lands for Baxter in that exchange right there. Nice straight right hand lands for Baxter. Back on that lead hand, backing Williams up, stalking Williams. Williams trying to time him out with that big overhand right. Doubling up on that jab, out of range. There we go. Good work to the body. Rips a nice right hand to the body. Tries to come to time with a lead hook from Williams. Working behind that jab. Good round right there. I don't know, man. I'm going to give that round to Baxter, man. I'm not going to give it to Williams, man.
And I wish we would have paid attention at the beginning because now I don't know how close this is. Mind yours, or anyone who's been watching it the whole way. Give us your scorecard because this is close.
You said Williams whooping his behind. I don't know about that, man. I don't know if that's what I saw.
See,
I don't know if Williams
maybe he thought he whooped from the early. from the early rounds
Yeah.
too, Clay. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
talking about that round right there. What'd you think of that round?
Yeah, I can give it to Baxter. I can give it to Baxter.
Yeah.
I'm with.
Yeah.
I'm with. I mean, I'm seeing what you're seeing too. So,
Mhm.
but we'll see, man. We'll see.
I mean, Williams. They're showing Williams catching him with those straight right hands on some of those exchanges, but Baxter was catching him as well.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that there is a visual, right? There's a visual to Baxter being small, but he's the come forward guy, and then Williams is hitting him with like wide, clean shots. So I don't know. I don't know how the beginning part got scored. I know that 4 and 5 we gave it to Williams, but these last couple has been a little closer. So here we go, man. Here we go. We'll see. We'll see, Clay.
Yeah, Baxter in there trying to stay active, man. Good jab by Williams right there. Good jab. Go. Baxter trying to score, man. I think on points he might be up right in this conversation, but Williams is landing the more effective, harder punches when he does let his hands go and he times it out right. He is cleanly touching Baxter. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's see here. Nice work. Nice work by Williams.
I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying too. Like, it's like we want to reward Baxter for all like the little technical things he's doing, but you can just see, like, even right now, how Williams, if you're a judge and you're looking at this, it looks like Williams is dominating him, Clay.
Yeah, it looks like he's having his way. It does look like he's having his way. Nice right hand catches Baxter right there.
Referee's done a good job too.
Yeah, he's allowing him to figure it out. He's not getting too involved in there, keeping his eye on everything, staying out the way. War of the jabs right there. Williams is stalking Baxter for sure now. Baxter's either collapsing the pockets or leaping in and getting tied up, smothering his own
weird. It's kind of weird in some ways, Clay. Doesn't it feel like Baxter's fighting right now like he thinks he's ahead?
No, I feel like Baxter's trying to not let Williams off the hook. He's trying to stay on Williams and not let him off the hook. Williams look like he's skating like he won the round. He look like he's moving around a little bit, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to come in here, you can come get it, but I'm not going to chase you around too much. I'll stalk you a little bit. Ooh, nice lead hook. Timed out by Williams, catches Baxter here in that exchange. Nice little straight right hand lands for Baxter, continues to work to that body. Good work to the body by Williams as well.
Timestamp, Clay?
We're at the 35-second mark here in round 8 here. Good work by Williams, timing him out, catching him with these uppercuts, being real slick about it. Nice lead hook by Williams, catches him right there. Another one, doubles up on that lead hook. Baxter continues to try to collapse that pocket. Williams trying to get that separation. Baxter being relentless of trying to tie William down and slow down all those punches that Williams letting off, all those combinations, all those big shots to the body. 10-second mark here in round number 8 here. Baxter trying to work, get that last minute of work here on the ropes right there. But that's the end of that round right there. I gave that round to Williams.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So, I mean, sorry, guys, we can't give you a scorecard because we don't know what happened in the beginning part. I mean, we weren't scoring it, but I would most likely say I think Williams won this. I just don't know by how wide.
I feel like I got a feeling Williams took this. I got a feeling. I don't know what the first couple of rounds looked like. Baxter had some moments, trying to be active in there, but just overall, Williams looked like he was having his way. Definitely more effectively punching him. Good at timing him out too in the middle. Baxter going those combinations. Williams would time out a good lead hook in the middle or an uppercut, catch him right in the middle of it and just stop him right in his track. So I can only imagine what Williams looked like in the early rounds in comparison to the championship rounds where he's clearly a little exhausted, right? So he's probably fresher in those first couple rounds and letting his hands off even more.
Right. Yeah, these replays look good. Replays looking good.
I don't know what they're saying. Let me see here.
Yeah, they keep showing like the clean, wide shots of Williams. uppercuts, hooks. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, y'all. All right. Somebody says good fight. Williams won, but Baxter made him work. William needs to work on his conditioning. Now, that's true. That is true. That is true. Okay, Brian Dial has it 5-3, which is pretty close. 5-3 for Williams. Alan Lamb thinks it might be a draw. Hey, man. Hey. I don't know. I don't know, Clay. I don't know. We got our very educated chat saying it's close or it could be a draw. Maybe, guys. Maybe.
Williams winning. Unanimous decision for Quincy Williams.
What was the score?
I think it was like 70. I don't know what it was. I didn't. It was a unanimous decision. I missed the numbers.
Somebody who knows, put it on the chat. I'm curious. Yeah. I'm curious. Well, already starting off entertaining. Too bad.
Baxter exposed one thing for Williams that Williams needs to take into consideration, which is, hey, man, you got to work on that conditioning. You know what I mean? You got tests on that conditioning. Shout out to Coach Rell. I see Coach Rell in the building, man. That's one of Shakur Stevenson coaches right there in the glasses. Right. I'll try to get him on the show, as a matter of fact. He's definitely somebody I probably can get on the show.
Well, as much as you've been defending Shakur, you should want to come on. Yeah. I'm just joking, bro. Oh man. 79-73 cap quest. Okay, thank you. That's pretty wide. That's a pretty wide margin. Blaze added 7-1. All three judges added 79-73. Doesn't make sense to me because then that means they gave 10-10 rounds. Unless I'm bugging on my math. 9 times 8. Oh, was there a knockdown? Or anything? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. 70. Because I thought 9 times 8 was 72, guys. I might be off though. Am I wrong? Am I bugging, Clay? I should be good at math.
I like this kid. Good. He's articulate, good at explaining himself. To give him an opportunity right now to talk on the mic and talk about what happened in the fight. Very, very poised. Very honest. I guess he had a little bit of a layoff. And he's just like, yeah, man, it was a little bit of a layoff. So, the conditioning and everything, played out the way it did. He's taking ownership for the shortcomings, right? He's taking ownership and saying that he had to he needed this fight. He needed this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Cool. Hey, 50 people in the building, man. Guys, please hit the like buttons. Please.
Yeah, support the grind. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel.
Come on.
There's Malik Scott.
Yeah, maybe Baxter could move down to 140, guys. You might be right.
Yeah, he was a small guy. Yeah, he was definitely a small guy, too. Definitely a small guy. Let me see. They're showing some replays here. Good work by, I don't know, man. I mean, Munoz was trying to give Baxter a lot of flowers, man. It looks like, you know what I'm saying? It looks like Williams was doing a good job of catching with that straight right hand, especially early in the fight here. They're showing it. Doubling up, tripling up on that lead hook at time, ripping to the body, doing the good work to the body.
Yeah, I just don't understand the score. Like, unless I'm doing my math wrong, 9 times 8 is not 73. So was there like a point deduction that I missed? Or
They're not showing the knockdown here, so.
All right, so some of you guys have seen this Williams kid fight before. All right,
this is my first time seeing him for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely needs to work on the conditioning, but like you said, like he said, he's like he needed
a little time out. Yeah, he had a little bit of time out the ring. So Barclays Center right now, not too many people in the building. They're gonna be creeping in. That was a prelim right there. 142 landed shots for Williams. Not Crumpy Box had Williams winning clearly. 30 high percentage accuracy, 34%, 418 shots thrown, 142 landed. Baxter threw a lot of shots, 466 shots thrown, only 98 landed with a 21% connect ratio. So Williams did his thing, man.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? William did his thing. Shout out to Grail Sobel in the building. What's good with you? Q2 556 in the building, no doubt, man. What's good with you, man? Yeah, man. It's a moment of truth tonight, man. I heard that Xander Zayas, Blue put it out there, and so did Biz, talked about him potentially being up as high as 180 pounds right now. You know what I'm saying? That he rehydrated well. They're saying he had a good rehydration and he will be the bigger fighter. You know what I mean? I think Boots came in about 170. You know what I'm saying? That he's rehydrated up to about 170. So Zayas will be the bigger fighter in the ring tonight. We'll see if that plays any role in how the fight goes at all.
I mean, don't get hit in the body. That's what I'll tell you, Xander. Do not get hit in the body, brother.
Okay, Brian, no doubt. Alphabet Boxing in the building. Salute to you, man. What's good? Yeah, we got to see. We got to see, man. You know what I mean? The closer we're getting to the card, man, it is a little bit of nerves going on right there. I'm wondering, you know what I'm saying? I am favoring Jaron Ennis, but I'm wondering, there's a part of me that wants to see what Xander can do. You know what I mean? The large part of me, I want to see what he can do. I want to see what his game plan is. He said he's going to show us new things that we've never seen him do before. I want to know what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? So many things I want to see from Xander tonight. I'm kind of excited. I can't help but anticipate what the young bull is going to try to do tonight. I mean, we already know Jaron Ennis is going to be exciting, explosive. We know what he brings to the table, but Xander's the one kind of like I'm in the gray area. We're like, what are you going to do? You got me really thinking. You know what I mean?
Right. No, you're right, man. You're right. They're showing a package on Emiliano right now.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly trying to pump him up, to be the next great whatever. I don't know. Interesting shit, man. I mean, Bryce Mills might be able to upset him. Maybe. You never know, right?
No, listen, man. He's got a boxing pedigree about him, man. He should be able to. Listen, I think he's going to be. It's quite possibly going to be the biggest test of Emiliano Vargas' career. You know what I mean? This guy seems to be one of the most experienced fighters he's been in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? And he's an undefeated fighter, right? Or he has one loss.
Right.
What is it?
Yeah. One loss. Only one loss, Clay. And he's got a belt. He's like the silver champion or some shit like that. For one of them. I don't know, bro.
Probably the WBC.
One of them, like sanctioning fee belts or whatever. But it's with the WBC. Akeem. No, I did not. I don't. I mean, I was extremely excited for like in what sense, right? Because the hype for this, even Blue Blood told us he's there, and he said there's no hype for it at all, which makes him very disappointed. I can tell you, man, Bud Canelo was like an event.
When Bud was making his way to the ring, I ain't gonna lie, my guts got the bubble guts, bro. I got the bubbling on the guts, bro. I got nervous. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah. And Akeem, I mean, I was there, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, the hype for that fight is nowhere near the hype for this fight. And again, like, respectfully, like, there's people who I've seen on the social media space or other pundits say in the old days, Zayas Boots would have ended up on like HBO, maybe Boxing After Dark, maybe HBO Championship Boxing. Like, it wouldn't have been an HBO pay-per-view is what they were saying, right? So, Bud Canelo Akeem is obviously HBO pay-per-view style, right? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm with Blue Blood. I'm sad that the promotions for this wasn't as good, or they didn't hype it up as high.
Right.
Okay, mind yours. Yeah, I can see that. Xander getting stopped between 8 and 9 rounds. I can see that. I could totally see that. Maybe the corner stops it, right? Because they don't want to see him get hurt more. I could totally see that. That's a good take. Yeah, Brian Dial. Yeah, Vargas should win, but we'll see. It's more. I think we'll be looking for how he wins more so than if he should win.
All right, who do we got making their way up to the ring right now?
Yeah, who is this, Clay? Who is this?
Rodriguez. Definitely Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico!
Let me pull up my fights, man. Edwin
Puerto
Rodriguez
Rico.
versus Dennis. Oh, Dennis Thompson out of Philly, man. This is gonna be a good fight.
Oh, okay. Well, Dennis
I mean,
Thompson's the favorite then, right?
Yeah, Dennis is definitely the favorite, man. I think he's coming right out that Bozy gym. This is one of Boots' fighter. I think he's literally signed the Boots. If I'm correct. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I think he signed the Boots. Definitely out of Philadelphia. This one right here, super bantamweight fight. The little guys. Dennis Thompson, man, with the boots wear. He looked like he got the same designer's boots.
Yeah. Hey, somebody on the chat, if you guys already took care of it, appreciate you. But whatever that weird pay-per-view thingy, get that out. Get that out, guys. Please. Thank you. Okay. So from Philly, huh, Clay? This kid good? This is a good kid.
Definitely put his punches together real good. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I mean, he's coming out that, you're going to see Bozy in here tonight. You're going to see the effect. You know what I'm going to say? You're going to see that team coming out of that gym. You know what I mean?
Okay.
This one right here is going to be his first 8-rounder. So he's stepping his game up. Shout out to Marcus Warren in the building. Says salute Clay and Coach Angelo.
Marcus. Salute, brother. All right, Puerto Rico looks confident. Their corner looks like they didn't come to lose, Clay. I don't know.
They never come to lose, right? I mean, everyone.
Well, that's not true. Don't say that. There's some of them that are coming to lose. Not on this card. I'm just saying we've seen people clearly coming to lose.
I can tell you, he's definitely used to losing.
Right.
So he knows how it is to lose. He comes in the ring with a record of 12 wins, 11 losses.
Good Lord. He knows that's an MMA record, bro. That's an MMA record.
He knows what it is
MMA, you got us.
He's been here before. He knows what it is to lose. So, you know what I mean? One might argue he has nothing to lose. Nothing left to lose. You know what I mean? Might as well put it all out in there. You know what I mean? Take some risk, put some pressure. Hopefully, Dennis Thompson gets some good rounds here. I believe that's Boots' brother right there, if I'm correct, right? Is that Boots' brother?
Oh, yeah. Pooh Ennis.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
Let's see what Dennis Thompson's able to put together here. 5'7", man. Fighting at you know what I'm saying, at 100 and with a catch weight of 120.8.
Jesus, this is a big kid.
Yeah, 5'7", that light.
Does he make 118 or is he more like a 122 kid?
I would think I would think he's a 122er.
He's a big kid. That's like Abdullah Mason big.
Yeah.
So he a nice little power puncher, Clay Thompson.
I wouldn't consider him a big power puncher. I mean, he like to scrap. He could definitely do something bad to you if you sit up in front of him. It's gonna be if Rodriguez tries to press him and sit up in front of him, he's probably gonna get stopped. But if Rodriguez boxes him, you know what I mean? I'll never picture him as a one-shot, one-hitter quitter type of dude. But he's gonna put hands on you, man. He is working that back behind that lead hand. Dennis Thompson in a very flamboyant sky blue and yellow shorts here, working on Edwin Rodriguez here, who's got the Puerto Rican flag on his shorts here. Dennis Thompson working him right there. Like I said, if you're gonna sit there in front of him, he's gonna touch you. He's gonna put hands on you for sure. He's gonna touch that body too. You know what I mean? He's doubling and tripling up on that jab, taking his time, controlling the center of that ring. Edwin Rodriguez kind of shelled up a little bit, a little paralyzed with the amount of activity coming from Dennis Thompson, who has a very active lead hand right now, trying to make sure he controls that range, doing the smart thing, not collapsing that pocket.
I like that jab, man.
Oh, yeah. He believes in that jab. He's got the reach advantage, so he should work behind it. Good work. Oh, man, good work right here. And that nice 3-punch combination right there. Touches Edwin Rodriguez up with that right hand. Good jab by Edwin Rodriguez, trying to just control the center of that ring. Doesn't want to be going backwards. Wants to stay on that front foot so he can get his own power going. Dennis Thompson has no problem being a counterpuncher. Good work catching and shooting for Dennis Thompson. Good work working behind that jab. Very active jab here from Dennis Thompson. really active jab this first round. Every now and then he shoots that right hand to the body, but for the most part, he's staying active behind that jab. Going to force Edwin Rodriguez to take some chances here. Pushes Edwin Rodriguez back, stumbles him back a little bit with that lead hand. Nice work, controlling that distance, keeping Edwin Rodriguez right where he wants him. Good work right there. Comes up top with a nice lead, nasty lead hook. Shoots that straight right hand right down the middle. Back on that jab. Good work, man. Shoots that lead hook. Good footwork by Dennis Thompson. Good footwork. Good right hand lands by Dennis Thompson right there. Another straight right hand down the middle of the pipe right there. Nice lead hook to the body from Edwin Rodriguez, sitting behind that high guard, trying to walk down Dennis Thompson and put that pressure on him. And this is where I said it's bad news for Edwin Rodriguez if he carries this energy right here. Dennis Thompson loves this energy. It's like, you're just going to sit in front of me or you're going to try to pressure me? No problem. I'm just going to time you out and try to walk you into something bad.
Right. No, I mean, you know what it is about Thompson is he's doing the things that I wish Abdullah Mason would do.
Mm-hmm. He's allowing the fight to come to him.
Yeah, Abdullah would have knocked this dude out, or would have tried to go knock this dude out already right now, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully Abdullah has kind of let that go a little bit. I'm really interested in seeing what Abdullah Mason looks like after that Sam Noakes fight, because I know he looked in the mirror when he got home that night and was like, damn, bro, I got hit a lot more than I need to get hit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had to feel that. He had to feel that. Curtis Robinson in the building says, I want to see this new stuff in his craft. No doubt. No doubt. Xander said he working on new stuff. Let's see. Yeah, no doubt. I'm definitely in the same position you guys, man. I definitely want to see what he's talking about. You know what I mean?
New stuff could also mean he could get knocked out early. So that would be new. That would be new.
Well, you know what would be new? Which would be bad if he decided all of a sudden to be going all hard body trying to go toe-to-toe with Boots. That would be ouch. I hope he doesn't.
Yeah, that would be new. That would be new.
Yeah.
We will see.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, man.
Yeah, this Thompson kid, man, it looks like they're bringing him up, right? This is one of it feels like this is a
they're allowing him to take his time. They're allowing him to take his time in development. Obviously, he's a big kid. You know, you can see he's a big kid. So he's starting down at 122. I can easily see this kid at 130. You know what I mean? Easily see him at 130. So it's like they're letting him get work his way up. You know what I'm saying? Dude, they're doing the right thing, man. Shout out to Curtis Robinson with the $5.
Hey, Curtis. Hey, thank you, Curtis. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you. We're about to get to the second round, right, Clay?
Dennis Thompson did a good job controlling that range, man. 2 minutes and 40-second mark, and good work right there. Times him out with the big overhand right. Looks like he's there we go. Now you see Dennis Thompson has processed the data of what he's dealing with. Now he's aggressively working that body, working those uppercuts in between there. He knows Edwin Rodriguez ain't going to move around. Edwin Rodriguez is going to just sit there in that high guard. And once again, like I said in the beginning of this fight, if you stand in front of this kid and once he knows that that's what you're going to do, once he knows that's what you're going to do, he's going to start letting off those shots, touching that body. He's going to start coming over the top with those big, heavy right hands because he's coming out that gym. You know what I mean? This is what he does in that gym. Good work by Dennis Thompson. Edwin Rodriguez trying to apply that pressure, coming over with his own right hand. Good work by Edwin Rodriguez. Good left hook lines by Edwin Rodriguez right there in that exchange. Now, you know, Dennis Thompson showing us that appetite for smoke that Abdullah be showing, right? He's kind of in there exchanging, going at it, putting on the show. And maybe Edwin Rodriguez, you know what I mean, he's fighting like he wants to get Edwin Rodriguez up out of here, right?
Right.
Like he wants to get him out of here. He doesn't want to have another decision. He feels like this guy shouldn't be in the ring with him. So, nice right hand lands for Edwin Rodriguez right there. Thompson doubling up on that jab, coming with that straight right hand, trying to stay active. Edwin Rodriguez walking down Dennis Thompson and really just taking those shots and saying, you know what, I can take these shots. I think my big shots, the veteran in me says these big shots right here, the young bull might fold. Thompson being very active here off the ropes, off that back foot. Good work to the body by Rodriguez. Thompson working. Good lead hand work, catching a lot of those shots on his gloves, working behind that jab on his back foot. And when Rodriguez continues to try to slip that lead hand behind that high guard and get on the inside. Nice straight right hand to the body from Dennis Thompson there. Nice little lead.
What I will say is on Dennis Thompson's, Clay, it's like you can tell he doesn't have that one punch power. He doesn't have what Abdullah Mason got. You know, that power, that solid
100%.
Rodriguez is giving him a good time, bro. Like this was a good matchup for him.
He's definitely pressing the action. He's pressing the action and testing him. And this is his first 8-rounder, you know what I mean? So Dennis has to be willing to slow down just a little bit. You know what I mean? He's got more time than he's used to working with. He is getting hit with some clean shots here. And you've seen that Bozy system a little bit once again. You know what I'm saying?
That's the flaw. That's the flaw of the Bozy system, right? It's not very defensive.
These exchanges are very offensive, even when he's on his back foot, and Rodriguez is finding opportunities.
Oh, man. Rodriguez hit him with a big right hand.
Yeah, nice right. Rodriguez is finding him here because Dennis Thompson is willing to trade with him. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. I might have given that round to Rodriguez. At the end, at least, he pushed him. So
yeah, I'm gonna give it to Rodriguez. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give him that round.
You know, man, 11 losses, baby. That's what 11 losses will get your ass.
Yeah, he's been there before. He's been here before. Like, he has nothing to lose. When you got a fighter who has nothing to lose, is like, yo, if he gonna beat me, he gonna beat me, bro. I've already lost. I'm not trying to protect my I'm gonna punch on this dude tonight. He got to show me.
Right. You know who was like that was Emmanuel Augustus. He was there. He had like 20 losses. It's like, that's all right. I don't care who you are. I don't know you, pretty boy.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, Floyd always talks about it. That's one of his hardest fights. Yeah, Sam. I'm here for a few more minutes, brother. I'm here for a few more minutes, man. But don't worry, Coach Bernard's funny too. He's just serious funny. Yeah,
top of the third.
Yeah, sorry.
Top of the third round right now. I'm wondering what instructions and adjustments they're going to have Dennis Thompson doing. Already, you see Thompson slowing down a little bit, working behind that jab, trying to time him up on the inside, catching that when he tries to slip on the inside, catch him with that straight right hand, walk him into that. You don't have to sit there and exchange with him for no reason. And definitely keep off those ropes. Stay off those ropes. Good work by Dennis Thompson, working in some uppercuts right there. Good work to the body coming over the top. Got to get off those ropes. You can't allow Edwin Rodriguez to get you on those ropes. Nice lead hook catches Dennis Thompson on the way there off the ropes here, trying to time out that uppercut. Nice 1-2 down the middle by Dennis, trying to work behind that lead hand. Got to be patient. This is where that maturity comes in, to where you're not overly caught up on getting your lick back. You're more so controlling that range and controlling where this fight is at. Keep him at the end of your punches. There we go, working behind that jab. Shoots that left hook off the jab right there. Doubles up on the jab, tries to shoot that right hand. Those little 2-3 punch combination that Edwin Rodriguez is able to get out the way of. Doubles up on that jab for Dennis Thompson. Continue to work behind that lead hand, trying to touch Edwin, set him up for that big right hand.
Yeah, it's just that, Edwin Rodriguez, this is his all-in round, Clay, because look, he's coming forward. And then when he is throwing a shot, you can see it on the stats. 31%, brother. 31%. Hey, our guy.
T. Severe, appreciate you, man. Gives 5 membership. Severe in the building, man.
Man, Severe, thank you, brother. Thank you. Pull up, man. Pull up. You and Clay are great. Back and forth. I got a bone to pick with you, Clay. Everybody got a bone to pick with him, man.
Yo, get online, bro. Everybody got a bone, man. Everybody got a bone to pick. A minute left here in the third round. Dennis Thompson having a decent round. Edwin wasn't able to really do a lot with the.
I agree.
Dennis is able to control it, but he's still pushing forward, trying to time him out. Oh, he tried to kind of shoot a little bit of an elbow there. It was kind of weird what he just did right there with that left. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
I don't like this whole backing up to the ropes bullshit too, Clay. Like, I don't like that at all.
You got to give Edwin his flowers for that as well. He's kind of making it happen. He's doing a good job of cutting the ring off and putting him in that position. Yeah, right here, Edwin is shining, right? This is where Edwin is shining in these moments right here. You got to think that his corner's got to be like, Dennis, get the hell off these ropes. This is what only time in the fight where Edwin is really shining is when he gets you in these positions. He starts letting off all these crazy shots, fighting like a damn Argentinian. You know what I'm saying? 15 seconds left in this round right now. Dennis Thompson working behind that jab, trying to control that range. And Edwin Rodriguez clearly has made his argument. I'm trying to cut this ring off, push you into these ropes. You know what I'm saying? Keep this fight close range so I can let off my big overhand right hands and my lead hooks. I'm going to give that round to Dennis Thompson, but I'm going to be real with you. It's a close round.
It was close. It was close, Clay. It was close. And again, man, if I'm trying to judge a prospect, this is where, and again, we're being respectful, but Bozy Ennis has a certain system.
Yeah.
I don't know if this young man is like, because he's not Boots, right? Like Boots
Right.
has a certain talent to him, and even Abdullah Mason, he probably would have put away Rodriguez already. But Clay, man, he getting hit too much, and I don't like how he's playing. I'm telling you, I don't like that. I don't like how he's playing on the ropes like that, like
Right.
trying to do bounce offs and shit. Like, get the fuck off, dude, and turn this guy. What are you doing?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's a fact, man. That is a fact, man. Like, he getting hit a lot, and that, and once again, consistent with the Bozy system. Not to discredit what Bozy does, but they get touched. They get touched. You know what I mean? They're touching too. They're touching people too, but they're also getting touched. And he got hit with some big shots that some might question as to whether or not he needed to get hit with those shots. Were they necessary? When we get off those ropes. Nice straight right hand to the body from Dennis Thompson here. Working behind that jab is Edwin Rodriguez is getting more and more confident, saying, listen, I don't know if I'm going to win, I'm going to lose this fight, but I know one thing for sure. I can get to you, and I know I can hit you. So, the right shot is going to keep you positive, is going to keep you motivated. You know what I mean? He's not discouraging. He's encouraging Edwin Rodriguez, because Edwin has every reason to believe, like, you know what? It's working what I'm doing. I'm getting to the body. I'm getting you to the ropes, and I'm letting off a lot of big shots. A lot of them are touching you.
I mean, honestly, man, the way this looks right now, Clay, I feel like this is going to go to distance, bro. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, I feel it. I don't think Dennis Thompson's coming even close to hurting Edwin Rodriguez.
Man.
Working behind
so what is that?
Jab.
Now, where do you put Dennis Thompson in your prospect list?
I mean, he's got work to do, man. He's a young bull. You know what I mean? I'm not giving him all the flowers in the world. You know what I'm saying? I know they're working with him, man. He just has to show and prove. And take his time. This fight right here is a big fight for him experience-wise, though, right? This is the kind of fight that he definitely goes back and can work on a lot of stuff and get better when he gets back.
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. I would have a field day on this tape.
Right? We're going to do a lot of work, a lot of videos.
I would be like, listen, kid, let's just we're going to do these in
Monday,
chapters.
Sit down. I'm going to hit play. Let's talk about this fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a conversation about this fight, brother. That's what we're going to do today.
Like, when you were getting punched down right here, can you tell me what you were thinking?
Yeah. Were you trying to get it back? At what point were you going to get off the ropes? What's going on? Because you got people out here talking bad about me right now. And God knows I ain't tell you to sit on the ropes and take all them shots.
Right.
So what's going on here? Well, we got to work on. We need that feet to be more active. He's kind of flat-footed, honestly.
Yes, I'm glad you said that. He is, man. He's not really like bouncy or movie or And here's the other thing too. He's doing one tone with his jab, and you notice Edwin Rodriguez has already got a beat on it. That's why he's able to counter over it, because the jab is like the same rhythm. You got to be able to break it up, man.
Yeah, here Edwin is. Here he is against the ropes against Angelo. He's on the ropes, man. He's on the ropes. He's in that corner right there. And here goes Edwin Rodriguez letting his shots go here. You know what I mean? I mean, Dennis is letting his hands go as well, but without a doubt, Edwin Rodriguez is scoring a lot of points when they get on those ropes.
And think about the judges' optics at this point, Clay, right? Like a judge might give this round to Rodriguez. You know what I'm saying?
I'm close to giving him this damn round, bro. You mean he better? I need to see some separation from Dennis is what I need to see. You're in the ring with a 12 fighter with 12 wins and 11 losses. I want to see separation, bro. I don't want this to be a super competitive fight all the way down to the end.
The 8th round? Yeah, I know, man.
I think I'm giving Rodriguez that round, bro.
Damn, you got Rodriguez ahead?
No, I got a 2 up.
2 to 2. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, man, I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree with that score. Hey, guys, chat, put on the chat what your scorecards are for this right now. 3-1. Okay, Cheeks got a 3-1.
3-1 for Van Houten.
3-1's fair. 3-1's fair.
I said for Van Houten. 3-1 for Thompson. Alan Land has a 2 up.
2 up. That's fair. 2 up. I'm waiting to see if somebody
Jersey
go, I got Rodriguez up 3-1.
2-2-5-6 got a 2-2. Blaze pound for pound got a 2-2. I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
Adam Hurley has a 3-1. Thompson. I ain't mad at it. It was a close round, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? I'm just being real. There, Brian Dow has a 2 up, man. This fight shouldn't be that competitive. I would like to see more from Dennis Thompson. You know what I'm saying? From a fighter who's willing to fight you like this. You know what I'm saying? He's not making it difficult. You know what I mean? Rodriguez has a 3-1. Oh, man. Welcome Van Houten has a 3-1 Rodriguez. Oh, damn. Cheeks got a 3-1 the other way. I thought it was 3-1 Thompson. He has a 3-1 Rodriguez, bro. Edwin. Wow. There it is, man. So nobody's got Thompson winning this fight. The closest we got is a tie. Cheeks has a 3-1 the other way. Yeah.
Right.
And he is working working behind that jab. Edwin Rodriguez is taking his time here, man. Doing a good job. Nice straight right hand lands for Thompson right there. Rodriguez getting a little sloppy. Got his hands a little bit low right now, a little too confident right now, taking some of those shots. There we go. Nice right hand pushes Thompson back a couple of steps right there. Big right hand lands for Edwin Rodriguez here in this round. Thompson continues to try to work behind that jab. Nice straight right. Nice 1-2 lands for Thompson right there, working behind that jab. Edwin kind of getting a little too happy, I think. Smiling at Thompson. Thompson's letting off a lot of shots, scoring a lot of points, laughing at Thompson. Trying to discourage.
You know what it is? You know what? Do you think Edwin Rodriguez is like, I don't think this kid could knock me out because I felt his punches?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he's getting confident?
That is why he's getting confident, but he has to remember that if this goes to 8, he still got to be, he still got to deal with the judges. So don't just let this kid just score on you. You know what I mean? Be defensively responsible. Get behind that. Nice right hand lands for Rodriguez. Nice lead hook. Rodriguez hitting him with some clean shots here. Thompson doubles up on that jab. Is just trying to stay focused, trying to keep that rhythm. Rodriguez timing him out, getting on inside, tries to rip that lead hook to the body. Nice work. Rips the right hand to the body, tries to catch him over the top with the lead. Back on that. Try to time out with that overhand right. Thompson just being disciplined and shooting that 1-2 down the middle. Ripped the right hand to the body right there, working behind that jab. Trying to stay active. Good work here. Rodriguez also, walking him back effectively here.
Yeah, man. You know what? This whole round is tough to not give Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Am I bugging?
100%.
Am I bugging, guys, at the chat? Like, it's kind of
because now Rodriguez is selling it as far as like the facial reactions and the, he's having a good time. And Edwin, Dennis Thompson just really on his back foot. Nice 1-2 right there. Nice doubles up on that jab, follows with a straight right hand lands for Rodriguez. Thompson out of range now, shooting that jab, trying to level change, getting a lot of those shots getting caught on the gloves of Edwin Rodriguez, or he's just out of range, period.
Man, Cheeks might have this 4-1, bro.
I just gave Rodriguez that round.
Oh my gosh. What is going on? Hey, somebody in the Boots Ennis camp. Somebody better fix this problem.
Yo, hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. If it's 4-1 right now, because look at the coach of Edwin Rodriguez, man. Edwin Rodriguez's coach is like, I think we're gonna win this. I want you to work him in the body, right? Yeah, man. Mr. Van Houter got a 4-1. So some of you guys in the chat might have a 3-2 for Edwin Rodriguez, but oh, buddy. Kaisu, upset city. Puerto Rico might get its first win tonight. Upset city, y'all. Oh. Okay, wait. Kaisu, Curtis got a 4-1 for Thompson? I don't know, Curtis. I don't know, man. I couldn't give 4-1 for Thompson. All right, here we are already. Starting at the top of the 6th round. I got the 2:45 mark, guys. Definitely, you can tell the urgency in Dennis Thompson. Like, he's trying to work it. Edwin, being the veteran with 12 wins, 11 losses, he knows what he's doing. He's keeping that come forward pressure, right? Just doing little things, too. What Edwin Rodriguez is doing is what veterans can do. Like, he's testing the kid out, doing little inches and angle moves here and there. You can tell that at this point, guys, nice combo. So when Dennis Thompson throws a combo, you guys will notice there's not a lot of weight behind it. And that's because his feet and his hips, it's not settled in. So there's not a lot of power. It's almost like amateur style. Like he's trying to throw, punches and points. And here he is again, guys, backed up on the ropes. Edwin Rodriguez pushing him, throwing combos, right? Now he's grabbing Edwin Rodriguez, which never looks good for judges, right? I don't know, man. Here we go. We're at the halfway point. Minute and 30 seconds now, guys. Edwin, big left hand by Edwin Rodriguez. Yeah, Dennis Thompson is throwing a lot of punches, but there's not a lot of pop to it. And Edwin Rodriguez is making every power punch moment count. So I don't know how the judges are going to see this, honestly. I don't know. Edwin Rodriguez is definitely pushing him. I don't want to take away all the little pitter-patter points that Dennis Thompson is scoring. So, yeah, Alan Land, you know what I'm talking about. It's a lot of pity pats, right? But Edwin, big one again. Edwin, big right hand by Edwin Rodriguez. Edwin Rodriguez is really pushing this kid. This actually, guys, reminds me of, I was just at the Apex to watch Alexis Alvarado versus, I think, Emiliano Cardenas. That's with Robert Garcia's gym. And it felt like this. And Jaleel told me I should have bet on Alexis Alvarado. Alexis Alvarado was plus 600, doing exactly the style that Edwin Rodriguez is doing right now. Coming forward, pushing Dennis Thompson to continue to throw punches. But, he's feeling it. Even when he backs up, look at Edwin Rodriguez. He's selling to the judges that he's in control. This is, I'll say, maybe up for grabs on this round still. Maybe still up for grabs. Guys, put down on the chat who you think got that round. My I don't know, just the feel of the fight. I kind of want to give that round to Edwin Rodriguez, but in the judging sense, right, you do have to kind of score the pitter-patty, the pity-patty, as you said, Alan Land. So I'd probably give it to Thompson just because you can't take away the pity-patty points, right? But yeah, man, because I can even tell. I think Pooh Ennis is telling him, I want you to, shimmy sham and then grab him, right? Like shimmy sham with your punches and then grab them right away so that maybe you can start to steal some rounds. Alan Land got a 3-3. A lot of you guys. Blaze got a 3-3. All right, man. 3-3. 3-3 could be fair. I can see 3-3. Yeah, but this pressure that Edwin Rodriguez is doing, and what would really help Dennis Thompson is if he could even just make Edwin Rodriguez stumble or get rocked a little bit, right, with a punch. But yeah, at this point, here we are at the 2:45 mark of round 7. 2 rounds to go in this 8-rounder. The young Dennis Thompson definitely getting tested tonight by the 12-11 Edwin Rodriguez from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico looking for the first win of the night. So far, Dennis Thompson is definitely imposing his combinations. But again, Edwin Rodriguez, guys, all night has been doing this trick. It's a veteran trick of, I'm going to let you throw your stuff, let you bust your load, pause, and then I'm going to counter and make my power punches count. I like that score, Chadwick Parks. I like that 4-2-1. That's fair, too. You have it 4-2-1 for Thompson or 4-2-1? Oh, no, you have it 4-2 for Thompson. Okay, gotcha. That's fair. Fair score. Again, guys, when you're looking at Thompson, and even what right there, he threw pitter-patters to the body. May count, may not. Nice counter left hook by Thompson right there. All right, Edwin Rodriguez starting to kind of draw the kid in. Edwin Rodriguez is on his back foot, right? You can tell he's trying to set him up for a big overhand right. He's trying to lure Dennis Thompson to come in. Just tried to shoot an uppercut right there, just missed. Edwin Rodriguez using his footwork, feeling the control. Look at that. The Puerto Rican is bouncing. The Puerto Rican with 11 losses is showing the judges, this kid has not hurt me at all. I'm fresh. I'm bouncy, right? He's selling it. He's selling it with the defense right now, guys. I still might have Thompson ahead on this round, but Edwin Rodriguez is definitely trying to sell the defense right now. As you can see in the final 50 seconds, Edwin Rodriguez is pulling out his Willie Pep impressions right now. He's doing the Willie Pep, y'all. Look at that. Nice jab, move out the way, right? He's doing what Xander Zayas needs to be doing tonight. Move around, back up, frustrate the young kid, right? Dennis Thompson missing on a lot of shots, actually. Missing on a lot of shots. This is one of those, again, man, which round do you like, right? Because you do, as a judge, you have to score defense also. So in the early part, Dennis Thompson did throw a lot of punches. In this later round, in the second half, Edwin Rodriguez showed that he was defensively sound. He was doing a lot of pot shotting. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm going to be curious to see how many of you guys scored this round for Edwin Rodriguez. Put on the chat if you scored that round for Thompson or Rodriguez, guys. I agree, mind yours. He needs to work on cutting off the ring. It's almost like this is a perfect tape. Yeah, Alan Land, this is a close round, right? Because I'm telling you guys, that's one of the requirements that judges have to score. They have to score defense. So when I was trying to explain to you that in that back half of the fight or of the round, you started to see Edwin Rodriguez doing all that. He's selling defense. He's selling defense to the judges. And it looked bad that Dennis Thompson didn't really adjust, right? Like, okay, let me try to counter that with cutting off the ring or showing some power punches or things like that, right? So even you guys are saying it's a close round. Blaze got it 4-3 for Thompson. Okay.
I had it 4-2, so that means it gave that last round to Thompson.
No. They gave that. A lot of people are giving that last round to Rodriguez because he was showing a lot of good defense right now. So I know I'm a little ahead of you, Clay. So I'll wait for you to call the final round.
No, I had it 3-2. So I had it 3-2 when I left. So we're in the last when the last round right now.
4-3 would be fair either way, honestly. But go ahead, Clay.
4-3 Thompson, 4-3 Thompson. Okay, so this can be a draw here if Edwin Rodriguez is able to pull this off here. Thompson doing a good job here. I'm seeing he's putting his punches a little bit together here, getting on his legs, is working to the body right there. But, you know, Edwin, there we go, catches him in the middle of that exchange right there. Good work. Dennis working behind that lead hand, touching him. Nice straight right hand, gets it, slips that lead hook and gets right over the top with his own right hand. Good work so far. There we go. Dennis letting his hands go. There we go. Dennis trying to stop all that moving on his back foot a little bit, trying to circle more than go back. Turn this dude. Don't let this dude get you on the ropes. Nice exchange right there. Good right hand lands by Dennis Thompson. Nice lead hand by Rodriguez. Has him against the ropes. Good work. Touch him on the body. Dennis Thompson did a good job. Hits him with a nice, sharp, short right hand and then turns him. Brings this fight back to the center of the ring here. Nice right hand lands for Thompson again. Edwin Rodriguez just throwing a little caution to the wind, trying to just put pressure on Dennis Thompson. Minute and 30-second mark, getting ready to be approached right here inside of the championship round here. 8 rounds. There, good work by Rodriguez. Catches him with a nice 1-2.
And this is the part that it's been consistent. The back 130, the back 90 seconds of every round, Edwin Rodriguez tends to win it. So let's see how he finishes. How does Edwin Rodriguez finish this? Good
work to the body by Rodriguez. Thompson continues to work behind that lead hand. Shooting that right hand, looking for his shot. There we go. Stepping 2. Rodriguez, Dennis Thompson, holding the center of that ring. Good jab out by Edwin Rodriguez, double and tripling up on that jab. Rodriguez bleeding over the top of his right, on the top of his right head in that corner, is leaking a lot. Thompson right there working. Nice right hand lands for Thompson. Nice right hand lands for Rodriguez. Another overhand right. Thompson rips a nice hard right hand to the body. Nice right hook lands. Good work right there. Nice hard little lead hook right there for Thompson landing. Good clean punches from Thompson here. 20 seconds left in this round right now. Thompson continues to work here. Nice. Little back uppercut. Catches a lot of those shots from Rodriguez right on his gloves. Rodriguez not hitting. Good work by Thompson. Thompson having a good round here. Good work right there. Working him. Catches him with a nice lead hook right there. Another lead hook. Catches him right there. Right hand. Bumping on the right hand. Lead hook. Good work by Thompson. Hitting with good clean shots right here. These exchanges here. Thompson took this round for me. Took that round.
Well, I mean, you know what, guys? Like, overall, I don't know what the scorecard will be, but I won't be mad if it's a draw 4-4. I won't be mad if it's 5-3 for Thompson. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to be mad if it's 5-3 for Rodriguez either. It's one of those type of fights, man. It depends on what the judges saw, right? But 5-3 Thompson, if they're trying to save this kid's career and not get his first O against Puerto Rico. But what if, mind yours, what if tonight this is Puerto Rico's first win? Upset City happening to the Boots Ennis team already. So we'll see.
64% of the FanDuel has Thompson winning this fight.
Okay. All right. But only 64%. That's interesting. I mean, that means 36% of the fans feel like Rodriguez might have got him, man. Puerto Rico. I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
I didn't get to score because I was handling some business. So I got what I had. When I left, I had Edwin Rodriguez winning by 1 round. I had a 3-2.
Yeah, no, the other rounds were very telling, Clay. Okay. I'll be right back, Clay. I'll be right back.
Yep. At least he didn't pull it to me at Smalls. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He had a very game Rodriguez in the ring tonight. So I'm interested in what the judges saw and how they scored it. Shout out to everybody in the building, by the way. I don't know if you guys have been hitting the like button. Make sure we're doing that. And if you're in the building, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, definitely support the grind and hit that like button. On our way to 4K, by the way, very close. I think we're like 8 subscribers away from 4K. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, definitely subscribe now, man. You'll be part of that 4K for sure, man. We're trying to hit that number, milestone for the channel. Here we go. Let me see here what the judges got it scored right here. Split decision victory. One judge found it for Edwin Rodriguez, man. One judge found it for him, and 177-70, what was it, 77-75, and another judge 79-70, whatever there was. But close fight, man. Dennis Thompson got some work to do, man. Go back to the lab, figure it out. You know, that's what this is about, man. He gets that victory, remains undefeated. I thought, you know, he ended up on those ropes just a little bit more than I think I would rather him be on there. I think he got some unnecessary exchanges. Unnecessary exchanges, man. Just has to be a little bit more parliamentary, right? He needs to be a little bit more, you know, control, be a little bit more purposeful, man. Don't got to get in those exchanges unnecessarily, especially with somebody who needs it. No doubt. Yeah, I thought the fight was way too close to be fighting against somebody who's 12 wins, 11 losses. It shouldn't have been that way. It should have been a more dominating victory, right? On your spin, Thompson won. Yeah, Edwin won that fight. Oh, Sam from Jersey feels like Edwin won the fight. Okay. Carlos Bernardo says, "Did you talk about Whitaker?" Maybe that was a little bit earlier. You talking? Maybe you're talking to Angela Reyes about that. Yeah, way too close of a fight. Way too close. It shouldn't have been that close. 12 and 11 should have been a little bit more separation in there, man. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. We'll see what happens in the next fight. Getting ready to pop up here. Who's next here on the list? Then we got Juan Manuel Lopez Jr. versus Alberto Moses here. Juanmanuel Lopez Jr. comes in with a record of 5-0. Son of Puerto Rican legend Juanma Lopez continues building his own name instead of living off his father's legacy. Still early in his career, fast combinations, athletic, comfortable fighting at range, growing confidence with these signature wins. With these wins as he builds closer and closer to getting to a signature fight here. Right, Blaze? A little bit more separation, man. Didn't have to be that close. I don't know. I don't know if I care for what I've seen coming out that gym. Which gym are you talking about here? Talking about that Philly gym? Shit took me a nap. $55 people in the building. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel here. One fight left on this prelim card, and I believe we're going right into the main card. Unless, was that the last fight on the prelim card? Hold on. No, yeah, I think, yeah, we got one more fight. I think this prelim card is going to be Juanma Lopez. The prelim main, no doubt, no doubt. Where is the like button? The thumbs up button, man. What you mean, where is the like button? They done block my like button? Yeah, coming out that Bozy gym, a lot of exchanging happening in there. You know what I'm saying? And it just comes down to whether or not that system fits you or not. If it fits you, then you look good, right? I mean, it is what it is. But if it doesn't, you're gonna take a lot of punishment. You're gonna get hit a lot. Shout out to Birdman Jr., new member to member of the channel, man. Thank you, brother. Blaze says, y'all go ahead or reach for anything you can to discredit Boots. I want to know what the excuses are going to be for the Xander fight. It's not reaching for Boots. Boots works well in the system. You know what I mean? He does well inside the Bozy system, clearly, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the exchanges, like I said, man, a smart fighter can turn that into rounds. You know what I mean? Until you stop me, am I taking rounds from you? You know? I don't know. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Bob Arum in the building, 90 plus years old, man, still sitting out here living his best life, man. Let me see what Bob got to say. So basically, Bob Arum, and listen, just like everybody else has been talking about this, I've been talking about this. We've been talking about this here on the channel. Not too many people are very confident in Xander Zayas' ability to beat Jaron Ennis. It is what it is, right? I mean, and that's going to translate into, great moments for Xander Zayas in this fight, right? Great moments if he can take moments, take rounds. You know what I'm saying? Any type of positive movement he does in the fight is going to be magnified. They're going to celebrate him for it, right? The crowd's going to go crazy every time they see Xander let off a combination, counterpunch Jaron Ennis, touch him with something clean. They're going to really jump on this kid. So he, outside of getting knocked out, he's going to build up a big fan base tonight. He is. Yeah, Blaze, he's definitely keeping it 100. Shout out to D Young in the building. What's good with you, man? If Booz loses, Xander's really that good, he's going to have to be great to win, 100%. Amari Jones in the building? Oh, I ain't see him. Trying to fill up the Barclays Center right now. Is there? Malik Scott commentating here. Yeah. I'm really interested in seeing what Ben Whitaker is going to do. What Ben Whitaker is going to do tonight, man. I want to really see what he does, man. If he really shows out and shuts it down, or if he ends up in a very competitive fight.
Well, based on what we just saw, Puerto Rico's up tonight, man. I told you it could have been a split decision. I said to you guys at the chat, I wouldn't be mad if it was that. I've talked about this, about the Bozy system. Clay's talked about it. It's not a knock on it. It's just that not everybody is the talent of Boots Ennis. So there's a lot to work on with that young kid, Dennis Thompson. And then, man, look at what Bob even said. Bob knows. Well, Bob Arum
Bob says it don't matter. He says it don't matter what I think. It don't matter what nobody thinks. It matters what he thinks. I hear you. That wasn't the question, though. Nobody asked you what Xander thinks. You know what I'm saying? They asked you what you think.
That one. He lawyered that.
Yeah, ain't nobody asking what we know what Xander think. We asking you what you think. What the hell is that all about?
It doesn't matter what I think.
Well, it kind of does when I ask you what you think. What the hell are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the whole point.
Like, I plead the fifth. Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? Lord child. You know what I mean? Tell me how you feel. That's all I'm asking, Bob. Tell me how you feel, man. What's the problem?
So I sent the link to Coach Hackett. As you know, I'm getting ready to leave pretty soon. Sorry, I actually want to tell you guys I stepped away because for you Filipinos who are listening to us tonight, I'm cooking a dish called bulalo, which takes extreme precision and a whole lot of time in order to get the meat just right, Clay. You don't want to mess up with the bone marrows and whatnot. So
was it chicken?
No. Yeah, I cook it with bone beef shanks, bone marrows, delicious, man. Delicious. Nah, Birdman. Nah, lechon's a whole process, bro. That's a whole process, but damn, it's good, Birdman. That's what, if you've ever had lechon Cebu, Birdman, ooh boy. Yeah, Sam from Jersey. I cook, man. Clay cooks too. Like, I think we all cook.
Busy.
Yeah. I get busy.
You gotta get busy when you like to eat, man. If you like to eat, man, you can't always expect somebody to cook. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes, right? If you like to eat, man, you just kind of, after a while, you got to kind of figure out how to make shit, man, or you're gonna be spending a lot of money. A lot of money. About to go into the main event of this prelim card here. Ladies and gent in the building, as Mr. Diamante, David Diamante, is about to introduce Juan Manuel Lopez Jr. versus Alberto Motas. Juan Manuel Lopez Jr., man, I like watching this kid fight, man. He's coming out of that gym. You know what I'm saying? I believe he's coming out of that Xander Zayas camp, man. Showing up, showing out, doing his thing. You know what I mean? Alberto Motas making his way to the ring right now. What's his record?
Wearing the mask, bro. You know that's from Sicario. He's wearing the Sicario. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? In the chat, Sicario, the movie. You know Sicario, the movie, Clay.
Of course I know the movie Sicario, yeah.
Yeah, that's what that dude's wearing. He got that one of them Sicario handkerchiefs over his
He's coming from out of Spain. 6 wins, 0 knockouts, 2 losses. So he's definitely coming here as food. I think I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm expecting Juan Manuel Lopez to put pressure on this kid. I ain't gonna lie.
Juan Manita, Clay. Juan Manita.
Juan Manita.
That's what they call him. He's good. I like this kid. I like
100%.
This will be Puerto Rico's first win. Hey, Jersey. Hey, Sam from Jersey. Jersey got a lot of good Filipino food, actually. Follow me on Instagram, Sam from Jersey. I'll send you some of the places I'd be sending Ray Davis to. I'm like, hey, go try out this place. Because Jersey got a lot of Filipinos, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you knew that, but Jersey got a lot of Filipinos.
100%. Jersey got a lot of Filipinos.
Yeah.
Poji Reyes, Poji.
You know what that means, right?
Nope.
Pogi is handsome, bro. So you know.
Oh, Birdman saying you're handsome? Okay.
Well, it's a Filipino thing, right? Like if we were to say you're Pogi, it's a sign of respect, Clay. You know. So
handsome is always a good thing.
Yeah.
Call me handsome, that's good.
Yeah, Pogi's got like Filipino words got like more meaning than just a straight meaning because it's more the Philippine language is it's like about how you say certain things, like it's a feeling language. That's what I try to tell people. It's a really hard language to learn by the book, but if you hang out in the Philippines or you talk around a bunch of Filipinos in a month, man, you'll be speaking that shit because you'll see like facial expressions and you'll understand what each word the syllable of the word is, but then you'll go, oh yeah, but what he actually meant was this, right? So what you eating, Reef? What you eating? Salute, brother. What you eating? Yeah, Birdman. LA, bro. LA got hella Filipinos. LA, San Francisco, Vegas. We taking over. I used to have this joke with Freddie, Clay, back in the day, because Freddie would always say, man, Angelo's the most racist guy I know here at Wild Card. And his whole point is because I always pumped up any Filipinos, right?
Right.
If you're a Filipino of any sort, we're claiming you, right? If you got a 1/8 Filipino, we claiming you, right? So then I told Freddie, I said, like, hey, Freddie, like you know what Walking Dead is, right? Like zombie movies and shit. And he's like, yeah. And I said, so I want you to imagine if there was a way for every single person in the world that has a drop of Filipino blood and nationality in them at all in their racial mix, and then a beam hit to make them all come together, we would dominate the entire world, bro, because there's so many Filipino mixtures in every culture. Black people like Filipinos, Mexicans like Filipinos, right? There's a lot of children out there, man, that like you look at the NFL, some of the best players, they're bringing their mama. They're like, I'm Filipino. See, I'm just saying, man. NBA, you know, Filipino. I'm just saying, Clay. Just
I never
saying.
peeped it like that. I never seen Filipinos like. I know when I was in the military, there was a lot of Filipinos in the military. So, I was in the Navy. There was a lot of Filipinos in the Navy, especially in the medical field. I was a corpsman, so there was a lot of Filipinos there. But I never noticed them like. I mean,
we blend into everything, Clay. We just sneak ourselves into every single culture, bro. That's what happens. In New Orleans, a lot of the food, because the first Filipinos got shipped into New Orleans, a lot of the food culture in New Orleans has Filipino like little things into it. So yeah, man, we around, baby. We just don't talk a lot about it. So
no doubt. We about to kick this one off here. Juan Manuel Lopez Jr., Juan Manito, and Alberto Moto get ready to kick it off here in the first round here. This one looks like it's going to be for how long is this one going to be here? A six rounder, right?
6 rounds.
6 rounder right here, and really impressed with what I've seen from this kid, Juan Lopez.
Yeah.
Juan Manita Lopez, man. Taking control of the center of that ring, working behind that lead hand. Southpaw. Nice straight left hand to the body right there. Lopez taking his time here. Found a lot of success. Very explosive fighter. Good boxing pedigree, man. We know second generation fighter coming behind his father. Says, I'm going to do my own thing. I'm trying to write my father's name.
He's doing the better version of what Shane Mosley Jr. wanted, Clay. Because he really is making a name for himself right now, Juan Manita.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good, bro. Looks good right now. Look how balanced it is when he throws that front hand, jab to hook. He's very balanced when he does it. Ooh.
Good working behind that jab. As Motos tries to work behind that high guard and tries to get in there, work. Nice 1-2 right down the middle, pushes Moto right back. Nice straight left hand to the body from Lopez. Good work. Stops him right there with a lead hand. Pop, stops him right in his tracks. Timing out that lead hook as well. Nice work. Catches him with a lead hook on his way in. Turns out to his right. Good feint with that left hand. Moto bit right on that feint. Oh, nice work. Caught Moto with a nice lead hook on the way in there in the straight left hand.
The setup for that was really nice, too.
Beautiful work.
Wow. Whoa.
Oh, nice work. Puts him down with a straight left hand. Puts him down, man.
Moto's that might be it, y'all.
Yeah, he looked like he's trying to get it together. He got touched.
He caught him good, though, Clay.
Hey, he's done. He's done. He hurt him with that straight left hand. First round.
He caught him perfect, y'all. That was beautiful. He actually hit him with it before that one, and then he repeated the system. So, hey, man, this kid's the real deal. I like him, Clay. 100%. I like him.
Patient, too. Patient. Set up his work.
Puerto Rico getting their first win tonight, y'all. Oh,
clean win, too. Getting a stoppage, too. Knockout. Straight left hand, put that boy straight on his back. Like, that boy was looking up at the sky like, Lord child, hold up. Wait a second. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I don't feel my legs. Hold on. Let me roll over a little bit. Let me see if it comes to me if I roll over. Ah, damn. Nothing. Too early.
Oh, man. Hey, man. He looks good, bro. I mean, first of all, Edwin Rodriguez started it off just to fight right before this into getting the Puerto Rican fans excited. But now Juanma, it's going to start peaking.
Good setup, man.
That was a good setup. It was very clean.
Bomb. Nice. Straight left hand. And just looked at him like, yeah, that was crazy. I thought you'd done better than that.
And I'll tell you what was nice, right? If you watch it on the replay, guys, as Moto was throwing his jab, Juanma already had his hand over it, throwing a hook to set up hook straight. So that was beautiful. Beautiful job.
That boy was looking at the lights on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, man, 115. Bam Rodriguez. You got company. Isn't
he 122?
Oh, I thought this was 115. My bad. Let me double check.
He's 122.
If he's 122, then shit, man. Dennis Thompson better watch out.
Hold on, maybe I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Oh yeah, 115. 115. I'm bugging.
Okay,
I'm bugging.
So I was right. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. All right,
I'm
good.
bugging.
I just want to make sure that we established that, Clay, that I'm right.
Yeah, for sure. We gotta make sure. I got you. For sure.
Yeah, this kid's good, man. I like him. They're growing him correctly. He's in the top ranked system of building them up.
Maybe he keeps on working, man. He may get timed out, right? To him and Cayazo. You know what I mean? Puerto Rico versus Puerto Rico. I know
shit.
I think
coming out.
I think they're coming out the same camp. No, I don't think Cayazo's coming out of
No. Cayazo's working with a coach that I used to work with also. Oh God. Why am I forgetting his name right now? This is so embarrassing.
But I'm not. The coach is definitely different, but he's definitely not out the same camp as Miguel Cotto right now. Yeah, he isn't.
No, he's not.
Amanda Serrano just showed us some love. Amanda Serrano in the building.
Oh, hey, Amanda Serrano. There you go. Just stare at that microphone, Amanda, and say, Alicia, we're never gonna fight, girl. Stop being a little scaredy bitch and go fight Caroline Dubois. All right, Alan Land, Barclay's starting to fill in. That's good. All right, y'all. Well, I got to start heading my way, Clay. But I did send the link to Coach Bernard Hackett, guys. So you're going to have nice analytical enjoyment with Coach Bernard Hackett. He'll pop in real soon. He said he'll make sure to be here right before the Yuri Cedeno versus Jahai Tucker, which I still am predicting, Claymore, will be fight of the night, man. That's going to be a banger, bro. Maybe I'll be wrong, but that's going to be a banger. I'll pop in on the chat, guys. But Clay, as always, are you going to stay on to open panel after, right? You're muted.
More than likely.
Yeah. So I'll jump back in. Unless you guys want to make fun of me about Ben Whitaker at some point, I might jump in for that. So
I'm hoping to see Ben Whitaker do something tonight, man. I want to see him be laser focused and really do something. I think Popeye is I think this is a great opportunity for him to really show something on the U.S. market. So let's see what he does.
Yeah. No, I love it. That's my guy. Hey, salute, brother. I'm gonna see you later.
My guy. Salute. Peace. Coach.
How's it going?
Man, we good. I just watched. Oh man, we got feedback on your mic. I just watched Juan Lopez put this boy out of there with a straight left hand early in the first round.
Oh no, that was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Yeah, he set it up with that nice little lead. That little lead hook kind of just reached out, used it as a rangefinder, and came right down the center with that left hand and put that boy. I had that boy looking at the lights on the ceiling. That boy was thinking about a lot.
Man, the kid got a hell of a lot of pedigree. He come from a family of qualified boxers, very skillful. He's the son of a former world champion, so I would expect nothing less.
For sure. What'd you think about Dennis Thompson tonight?
Good, tough fight. I think it was the type of fight that all young fighters need, where you have somebody that's going to put up, resistance. And I think he handled it very well. Shout out to him. Great job.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I would have wanted more separation, man. I feel like that fight, that guy came in the ring, 12 wins, 11 losses. I thought that Dennis could finesse him a little more and really got into some heavy exchanges with him. I think it's a lot to learn from him. A good fight, like I agree with you, a good fight to have. But I don't know. I thought going into the fight, I'd see more separation.
I think for where he's at in his career and his projection going forward, I think he did a great job. I really do. I know we look for more slickness in boxing from a lot of the young black fighters. But I'll say this: if he was Mexican or Puerto Rican, we would have said, "Hey, he showed a lot of heart." So I'm gonna give it the good direction fight, and I think he'll give you more. And in the future, you'll see different combinations from him.
Yeah. For sure, man. We're about to go into the main card here. I don't know who's opening it up. I'm Ben Whitaker opening it up, or is Jahai Tucker opening it up?
I think Jahai Tucker opened up, isn't he? I think Ben Whitaker's the co-main event.
Ben Whitaker ain't the co-main event. Emiliano Vargas is the co-main event. So Ben Whitaker might be the third one.
Oh yeah, I think then definitely Cedeno and Jihad Tucker are going to open it up.
Potential fight of the night, man. Potential fight of the night, man. This one right here is the one.
Yeah, both of them are great boxers, but it's Jihad Tucker is just hard to bet against him. If you bet against him in the past and you lost your money, how many times you gonna keep betting against him before you be like, hey, I want to keep some of my money?
Yeah, no, he's a little bit of unpredictable at times. Sometimes he's like this real boxer, mover, slick, touch you, move. He likes to get into those exchanges though. He likes to give it up for the crowd sometimes. And in those moments against a big puncher like Cedeno, it could be a bad look.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I do think Jihad has enough skill set and ability to make it a difficult night. And I do think if you look at it from the other side, Cedeno can crack. He can crack. So I think that both of them, if they bring their A game to the table, which I think they both will, we could actually see a very good fight, and like you said, possibly fight of the night.
Yeah, I'm expecting it, man. Outside of Xander and Boots, man, I'm obviously super excited to see that one. This fight right here is the one for me as well. Ben Whitaker getting ready to showcase what he does in America for the first time against a gang Popeye Rivera. Anything you're expecting to see from that fight?
I just want to see Ben be a little more conscious of the plan. I like his ability. I think he has the total package, and if we see more of that package, I like him to get a knockout.
Yeah, me too. I'm expecting a knockout from him. I'm loving the way he's doing with Andy Lee. Him and Andy Lee's coming together, man. I think Andy Lee and him just melt well. I love the dynamic.
Yeah, and Andy Lee has the respect of being a no-nonsense coach. He's not a shenanigans guy. He's one of those guys that the most beautiful thing you can do is win the fight. And I think that's going to help Ben Whitaker going forward. I know a lot of people question Ben's heart. And I think with Andy Lee, he's going to be able to kind of harness any, of the butterflies or the nervousness and be able to stay focused strictly on the fight.
Yeah, definitely focus on the fight. I know that it feels like Popeye kind of came in like he's just happy to be here with that energy, coming off a little bit of inactivity. I think he's been outside the ring for a little over 15 months. So, he's got a lot to kind of get on point with. And, with Ben Whitaker, it's going to be about that cadence. He's explosive. He's fast. He can be unorthodox at times. So, I mean, I definitely see a stoppage coming in here. I'm thinking that's what I'm looking to see.
Man, the man is a prize fighter. Popeye is a prize fighter. And as a prize fighter, you fight for the prize. We all work every year so that we can pay our taxes. If you don't work for 15 months, it's hard to pay the bills. So I think he's happy to get a check, but I do think he's also happy to be doing the craft that he loves.
Yeah, he campaigned at cruiserweight for a little bit as well. So he's moving around up in weight, cut some weight to be here. But in 15 months, whatever it was, I guess he got his body acclimated.
Yeah, and he's experienced. So, sometimes, the more experienced guys need less acclimation time than a young fighter would need. Hey, I'm glad to see they got the husband and wife on there. I think that's a good look, man. I like that. I think I like that.
He's been campaigning he's been campaigning at 175 though. I was wrong. He's been campaigning a good minute at 175. I mean, his let me see here. Yeah, no, he's been campaigning at the weight class for a minute here. I mean, he did have a cruiserweight fight, 3 cruiserweight fights back in 2022. But now this is a light heavyweight through and through. This guy hasn't been campaigning at cruiserweight.
Like I said, I think he's going to be able to show what he's made of. Popeye's a good fighter, and I think he'll make Ben Whitaker show us other dimensions of Ben Whitaker. But I do look for Ben to get a stoppage.
Yeah, it'd be good to actually see Ben Whitaker get tested. Everybody questions his heart. questions his that thing that you can't train, right? That thing that you either got or you don't have. They question it based on the back end of that Liam Cameron fight and how he ended up kind of like how that fight ended up getting stopped on this one. So it'll be good to see if Rivera can test him that way.
Man, I say any of these guys who get in the ring and they, go through with their fights and they're continuously fighting like Ben Whitaker has been doing. Only people to question is others, people who don't get punched in the face.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the consensus is, man. People want to know, where his heart is at when it comes to working through those storms, really working through those adversities on the back end of seeing what he did with Liam Cameron. And kind of, when we watch the replay, it does look like he pulled Liam Cameron out the ring with him. And a lot of pundits kind of criticize that. A lot of fighters, the Derek Chisoras, a lot of people in the game was just like, yeah, that was ridiculous. That didn't look right. Didn't make sense. Even with the injury he said he had, I think he was saying was something with his back, and it turned out, he's saying it was something with his leg. Then it turned out being something with his back potentially. I don't know what the story was, but it was good to see him come back and avenge it at least. But tonight, to see him tested, that would kind of put that to bed.
Yeah, I think so too. I love to see the test part come and him pass the test with flying colors and be able to put that in the rearview mirror and move forward.
For sure, man. Looking forward to seeing him do that. And I'm looking forward, Emiliano Vargas, man. Listen, man, I think the odds at Vegas don't have it looking like that, but I think he has a live opponent in front of him, man. That kid from Syracuse, Bryce Mills, I think he's going to test him.
I think Emiliano is one of those guys that once he gets his stride going, he already got the name behind him. He's a Vargas. And the way that his dad and their team are moving him, they're moving him in a successful rate. I can't say anything contrary to how they're moving him because his dad was one of a great champion, one of those guys that got moved very fast. So he knows the pitfalls. So if his dad say we're going to go at this speed, then I'm going to go at that speed. I have no problem with it because at the end of the day, his dad got more experience in being in that situation and in that predicament than the average person who speaks on it does.
Yeah, I mean, look, he got star written all over him, man. He was right there in the halftime show, right there with Xander Zayas. So, it doesn't shock me at all that they put him at the main co-headliner. Both of them were in that halftime show. Top Rank looking to put their biggest stars up front, and he's lined up. He's number 2 in the WBO right now, in the rankings right now. Same, obviously the same sanctioning body that Shakur Stevenson's holding the title at. We don't know what Shakur plans on doing. Rumors circulating about Zuf and whatever he might be doing next. They got Emiliano Vargas kind of like propped up, posturing, ready to make a powerful move, potentially become one of the champions. What do you think about him as a champion at 140?
Man, when you step into the championship realm, there are no tune-ups. Once you step into the championship realm, once you become a champion, there is no, I need 1 or 2 tune-ups before I fight this guy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Once you go after it and get the crown on your head, then you got to take everything that comes with it. That's just the way it is.
That could end up a bad thing or a good thing, right, Coach?
Oh, yeah. Be careful what you wish for because you just might get it. That's what it is. I think in the era of boxing that we're in now, we want microwave superstars. And if you go back into the heyday of boxing, the 80s, early 90s, a lot of guys weren't ready to be champions till they were damn near 30 years old.
Yeah, they fast tracking him. We've seen Abdullah Mason get put in position. He's a champion now, and he's got a big challenge in front of him coming up with Albert Bell. I thought that was a crazy last minute. When I saw that, what'd you think about it? Like, we know who Albert Bell is, but we saw Abdullah Mason. He's a champion, but once again, another one of those fast track champions that, had his first 12-round fight with Sam Noakes and went the full 12 rounds. Before that, couldn't see past 5-6 rounds. You know what I mean? What do you think about Albert Bell as a last minute replacement?
Man, they ought to be going in the back saying, who picked this? who picked him? Because whoever picked him, you don't never get to pick again. Man, you give him, Albert Bell is tough. Albert Bell is tough. This may be than his original opponent.
Yeah, Joe Joe Cordina was a good opponent for Abdullah for me. It was a good step up, a more experienced boxer, a champion. I liked the pace of that and the idea of that and the idea of the development of Abdullah Mason, right? It was a good fight for him. Albert Bell is a horrible. I would think you want a full camp for Albert Bell. You don't want a week, 2 weeks notice that you're about to fight this dude. On top of that, what a position they put Abdullah Mason is in his homecoming, his first title defense, 4th of July weekend, TNT. I mean, how do you turn away? If Top Rank says this is who you got to fight, what do you do? Say no?
Nah, you can't say nothing. I mean, we got to also remember these are young champions. They're not in the driver's seat. They're not, the Canelos, the Crawfords. So they got to take these fights. But when you speed rush a guy to a title, you got to let that guy know you have to take everything that comes with it. There's no speed rush me to a title, then you develop me as a champion. No, that doesn't work that way.
Yeah, that kind of goes into what you were saying earlier about be careful what you wish for, right? Because it's one thing when you can prepare, you got a full 3-4 months to prepare for Joe Cordina. You know what I mean? You got this whole momentum building behind you. Fight of the year last year. Ring Magazine gave you guys fight of the year. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think they got fight of the year. I think Chris Eubank and Conor Benn got fight of the year, but still they were in the runnings. They were one of the fights for fight of the year. And, you're on top of the world. You go to the Cleveland Cavalier games. They're shouting you out in the arena. You're signing autographs. You're kissing babies. You know what I'm saying? You're doing everything. And you're getting ready for this big homecoming with Joe Cordina. His visa gets pulled away. And you got Albert Bell. And I know he knows who Albert Bell is. This is an Ohio thing right here. He knows what they got to get into right here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. When you talk about boxing hotbeds just over the long duration, the Cleveland, Cincinnati, Toledo, they got work up there. Always have work up there. So, when these guys hear it on the pro side, they familiar with each other. Whether you shared a ring or didn't, reputations of those two guys get around.
Yeah, definitely. So that's going to be real interesting. That fight just got very interesting. It got very interesting. And from what I understand, Ohio reacted. The algorithm really went up. I heard tickets started selling immediately really fast. I heard it's really cooking up in Ohio. Everybody in Ohio is like, oh, we got one. You know what I mean? They were happy to welcome Abdullah in as a champion and let him get that title defense. But Albert Bell has his own following. So this is going to be a bigger fight than even the first one.
Man, it went from a homecoming to civil war. Yeah, this is what the fans want. This is what they get. If Albert Bell dethrones him, give him credit. The kid fighting him. If he beats Albert Bell, you got to say he one of the best in the division. Period. Man, I'm talking about like 1, 2, or 3. Like you can't put him nowhere else.
I think he's definitely going to be the most tested and the most tried true out of all the young champions at 135. 135 is going through a little bit of a change of guards a little bit, right? We just heard the news of Gervonta Tank Davis. It seems like they put him in recess. Floyd Schofield, Lucas Body working it out. They're going to be fighting for that vacant WBA title. We got Lamont Roach, a DC native, getting ready to fight William Zepeda. We rooting for Lamont Roach in that one to pick himself up a WBC title. We don't know what Tank's going to do. We don't know what Shakur looks like he's going elsewhere, but it looks like the whole entire change of guard is happening over there. And if Abdullah Mason beats Albert Bell next weekend, he's probably, I think, arguably going to be the best decorated champion in division besides Raymond Morataya, right? No,
I agree with you 100%. I think you got to put him at a different caliber to be that young, to be able to beat somebody as experienced and as good as Albert Bell, and God forbid he knock him out. Oh, it's a wrap. Yeah, he knock him out. You can't tell me he not number 1 or number 2 in the division.
Yeah, 100. Looks like Yuri Cedeno making his way into the ring right now, taking his time right now. Looks like he got somebody with him. I'm trying to see who with him. Somebody trying to rap with him. Well, I thought that was Punch drunk with him or something. I'm about to like Punch over here walking him out to the ring. Let me find out. No, that ain't Punch. This dude got his hat low, but that's kind of how Punch be dressing. Punch, you be dressing like that. But it's somebody bringing him to the ring right now. I don't know. This fight right here, man. Oh man, I don't know. I can't lie to you.
Night. Possible fight of the night.
This one right here is going to set it off, man. It's going to set the whole night off. It's going to set the whole night off. You know what I'm saying? And asses in seats too. People going to show up. People who know, they showed up. They're in the seats. You already see they're filling in the arena. They know this fight is one they don't want to miss.
100%. 100%. And Cedeno seems to have really big energy for this one.
Man, he has every reason to he has every reason to be confident about what he's bringing to the ring right now. I mean, he's an Olympian. He's undefeated, 14 wins, 12 knockouts. What does this guy have to be questioning himself about tonight? He has every reason to believe he's going to come in and handle business and continue doing what he's been doing.
Yeah, I've had an opportunity to work with him several times and sparring with him and Jaleel, and he's a very quiet guy, real good guy. To see him, giving this big energy, he's really up for this one. I like the energy that I'm seeing. I like the energy.
Jaleel Tucker making his way. Jahai said Jaleel because she said Jaleel. Jahai Tucker making his way to the ring right now. No shirt on, man. Making his way to the ring. A little dry. I don't know, man. A little dry, but it's all good. But how you think? What you thinking about Jahai Tucker's walkout right now? A little not. I don't normally see guys walk out like this. What you think about it?
Jahai come for business, man. I expect anything from Jahai. I really do. I've been knowing Jahai for a long time, and this kid don't care. He really you ask him, hey, let's fight. He just don't care. Yeah. I've been knowing him for a while. This is really Jahai. That's just him being him.
Yeah, man. He's definitely he's unpredictable to me. That's how I always look at him. He's just somebody who's unpredictable. You just don't know what you're gonna do, what he's gonna do, what he feels like. He's gonna act on it. He's a fighter I've seen do it all, man. I've seen him box, I've seen him brawl, I've seen him shoot it out, I've seen him control the range and just move around the ring. I've seen him do it all, so I know he's capable of doing it all. I guess the big question is going to be what he chooses to do tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. They got a lot on the line. I mean, the winner of this one propels itself to a whole different direction. Both of them are already world-rated guys. Like I said, I look forward to this one. This is one of these fights that on any other card could have been a main event.
Yeah, I agree with you. And we're talking about 160-pound division right now, a division your son happens to be in as well. But we're talking about the traditional space of 160 and how it seems like that division is wide open, right? Especially on the back end of Janibek doing what he did and getting stripped of his titles. And you got an old Erislandy Lara holding a title in that division as well. When you think about that division, you think about Amari Jones, you think about Yoenli Hernandez, you think about what we just saw with Amir Anderson. Vito Milnecki just got picked up by Matchroom as well. A 160-pound division seems wide open for somebody to do something special in that division. You got to think the winner of this fight's in position to do something special in the division as well.
Yeah, I think the division is wide open. I think that may be the new youth division because they got a lot of young fighters all hungry to be a champion in that division. Like you said, you have these two guys. You have Amari Jones. You have Vito Milnecki. You got a lot of young talent that on any given night they could beat each other. So, I think this division could mess around and become the new glamour division in boxing because they're all so young. They can bounce back from one loss, two losses. They can bounce back from it. So I think this division can really, it's going to get a shot in the arm.
Yeah, and even we haven't even talked about, rumors about Xander Zayas coming up to 160, win or lose or draw tonight. I mean, a lot of 154-pounders, you got to say you see them coming up there at some point, even Jaron Ennis at some point coming up to 160. So, especially I'm sure if the division gets exciting and hot and becomes a hotbed, becomes that glamour division, they're going to move sooner rather than later, right?
Man, if Xander Zayas win, lose, or draw. I think he's going up to 60. He's a big young man. I don't think it's that he's going to continue to kill himself to make that weight for that division. And if he comes up to 160, just based on what he's done so far in his career, I think he does go into the 1 or 2 spot. In my opinion, he is the 1 or 2 spot guy moving up from 54 and what he's done with so much young talent in the division. And he could jump up there and immediately be the cash cow of the division.
Oh, yeah, he definitely brings that fan base with him as well. You know, I was talking to Angelo about this. I'm like, you know, it'd be awesome if Turkey could fix this between Dana and everybody, and it could be like a World Series of boxing at the end of the year where all the top contenders at Zuffa and the top contenders in the traditional space have like a big show on Ring Magazine, the champions at Zuffa versus the champions in the traditional space, and the contenders as well. But look, I'm going to call this fight here. Let's see what happens here. Top of the first round right now. Referee clears. Oh, immediately, Jahan Tucker starts off with a straight right hand and a lead hook, straight right hand to the body, being very active immediately, man, stepping right to Cedeno. Cedeno shooting that. Ooh, good work by Jahan Tucker, working behind that lead hand, really letting his hands go. He's putting hands on Cedeno right now. Oh, man, he's touching Cedeno. He letting his hands go. Jahan Tucker got bad intentions for Cedeno right now, really stepping to him right now. Cedeno hits him with a nice left hand. A nice short left hand right there. Cedeno tries to get it back here. Oh, man, Jahan Tucker is letting his hands go 1-2 right down the middle. Ties it up all in that close range. And this is that explosive energy we talk about from Jahan Tucker. He just comes out of the whole entire – he comes right out that corner letting his hands go. I mean, he's doing his thing, turning Cedeno right now, working behind that jab, using that lead foot to pivot and get off the line here. But he is touching him with that jab. He started off very early in this fight. Cedeno just in that high guard, walking right to Jahan Tucker. Jahan Tucker working behind that lead hand, straight right hand to the body. Obviously, we have a clash, by the way, guys. A southpaw versus that orthodox. So you already know what it is. Look out for the lead footwork here. Make sure they don't get tangled with each other. And obviously, nice straight left hand to the body by Cedeno right there. Nice jab on Jahan Tucker. Jahan, a nice overhand left from Cedeno right there. Jahan with that jab, doubling, peppering Cedeno with that jab right now. Nice straight right hand to the body by Jahan Tucker. Good work. Good feet positioning by Jahan Tucker. Good, nice lead right hook by Cedeno. Lands clean right there. 1-2 right down the middle by Jahan Tucker. Back on that jab, touching him, peppering him with that jab. Minute and 10 seconds left here in the first round right now. Good work off that lead hook. Shoots that straight right hand right down the middle. Cedeno catching a lot of that on the gloves, but still Jahan being very active with his hands, letting his hands go here. Cedeno behind that high guard, trying to time out that lead hook for himself. There we go. Slowing the fight down a little bit here. Both these guys working inside that close range right there. Jahan doing a good job of keeping that lead hand going, but also shooting that straight right hand down to that body. Keeps touching him on that belt line, shooting that right hand. Good jab by Jahan Tucker. 35 seconds left here in this round right now. Cedeno continues to apply that pressure. Nice. Shoots a hard hook to the body right there. Kind of was low. Oh, Jahan Tucker hit him with a low blow. Response to him he touches him back. You hit me low, I'm going to hit you low. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up, young bull. That was a nasty low blow by Jahan Tucker. You can't even be mad at Jahan, though, man. He had to respond to the ridiculous. Good work right there. Good 3-punch combination by Jahan Tucker. Jahan got his back. Shot that low blow right back at him. Let him know, no, we're not going to do that. Keep your hands high. Good work by Jahan, man. Very good round right there. I got to give that round to Jahan Tucker. I'm not going to lie to you, but very good round. What do you think?
Man, I told you, Jahan dog, man. Jahan Tucker is a dog. I was not surprised the way he came out here. The boy don't have no fear. Cedeno stood his ground, and I think as this fight wear on, you're going to see Cedeno have his moments. But Jahan dog, man. The young boy ain't got no fear in him. That's the thing that makes it scary about betting against him.
Man, he got this look on his face, man. He's ready to fight. Look at him. He's already damn near in the center of the ring, man. He ain't going to sit down. He is amped up. He ready to show something tonight, man. Really letting his hands go in this first round, man. Really came out like a bat out of hell, man. Cedeno, like you said, held his ground, but Jahan let it be known. He made a statement in that first round and kind of put Cedeno on alert like, listen, man, we ain't playing around.
I think Cedeno got to get his jab going. And the reason I say that, he has to slow down the energy of Jahad Tucker. If you watch Jahad Tucker fight multiple times, he's like the Lakers with the fast break. You got to put him in a half-court offense, because if not, his energy just picks up. And the way that you stop that energy is by using an effective jab to slow down the pace.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. He has to slow this dude down, man. He has to touch him to the body, work behind that lead hand. Jahad Tucker doing the right thing, man, using that right hand damn near like a lead hand. You know what I mean? Shooting that right hand whenever they get in that close range. He's either shooting it to the body or shooting up top. Cedeno chasing him. Good footwork, good movement by Jahad Tucker, not allowing Cedeno to catch him on the ropes right there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left here inside of this second round here. Jahad Tucker continues to be very active on the inside, good movement, very active right hand, and very active pivoting out to his left, getting on the outside of that power, not allowing Cedeno to just be lined up to touch him with that backhand. Good work. Turning out to the left again. Boom. Shoots that right hand. Nice short little left uppercut by Cedeno in there. Cedeno trying to shoot that left hand. Jahad doing a good job of using that movement. Good jab by Jahad. Good lead hook by Cedeno. Cedeno continue having to cut this ring off here. Minute and 40 seconds left here in this second round here. Cedeno continues to just try to be patient, but keep that will on him. Good combination punching with Jahad Tucker here. Letting his hands go. Man, straight right hand finding Cedeno. Cedeno shooting that left hand down the middle, working behind that jab, trying to cut this ring off on Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker is being good, catches that backhand right on that right hand, keeping that hand high, keeping that right hand high. Good lead hook to the body by Cedeno. Another lead hook to the body by Cedeno. Jahad responds with his own work right there. Nice little short uppercut from Cedeno. Tries to come over the top with that lead hook. Jahad doing a good job of getting his head off that line. He's not being available for Cedeno. Little less than a minute left here in this round right now. Is Jahad Tucker. Nice little uppercut from Cedeno, lands clean right there. Nice straight right hand lands for Jahad Tucker. Follows it up with a straight right hand to the body. Good work. Nice short little left hook for Cedeno right there. Jahad tries to tie him up. Walking down Jahad Tucker. Jahad hitting him with those clean shots, man. Cedeno continues to offer these judges something to look at here with that pressure. I wonder how the judges are processing that. I think Jahad's hitting them with the cleaner shots, but Cedeno is nice lead hook by Jahad Tucker, catches Cedeno here, but Cedeno continues with that pressure, man. Continues pushing him back. Very Subriel Matias with his energy. I wonder how the judges are processing all this here. There we go. Missing a lot on those shots. A lot of those shots missing Jahad Tucker, not hitting them. That's the end of that round. Okay. Cedeno getting into his emotions a little bit, getting into it with that corner over there.
Man, this is a good one. I from that round, I saw a lot of clean punches from Jahad Tucker, but I also saw the pressure of Cedeno. Now, if Jahad Tucker can keep this backward momentum going, then he can pull this one away. But at some point, he's going to have to hit Cedeno with something that makes him respect him. Because if he just stays on the gas pedal like this, man was meant to walk forward, not backward. So it'll tire you out more trying to get away from him. So at some point, I think he's either going to have to invest in a lot of straight right hands to the body, or he's going to have to hit him with some sort of hook right hand combination or right hand hook that make him respect him. Because right now, Cedeno just trying to walk through.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure for Cedeno walking him down right now, walking through a lot of shots and also finding him at some points in time. But the cleaner punch is still Jahad Tucker with the cleaner punching. I don't know what the judges are saying here. I got it one up right now. I did give Cedeno that last round right now. It's a very close round. Wouldn't be shocked if it was 2-zip Jahad Tucker, because I definitely gave Jahad that first round. But let's see what adjustments both gentlemen can make here. Good work right now as Cedeno has Jahad Tucker kind of pinned up on these ropes a little bit, getting his shots off a little bit. Jahad trying to make sure he keeps on an angle here, keeps turning him to his left. Nice straight right hand right down the middle by Jahad Tucker. Good work. Cedeno finding Jahad real good right here. Good shots by Cedeno landing on Jahad Tucker. Jahad responds with his own shots right there. Good combination punching from Jahad Tucker, touching that body up, straight right hands to the body and coming over the top with a lot of hook action. Cedeno operating on that pressure, touching that body. Good lead hand uppercut by Jahad Tucker lands right there. There we go. Over the top with that left hand for Cedeno. Walking down Jahad Tucker. Jahad active with that lead hand. Straight right hand down the middle, trying to let his hands go. Good uppercut by Cedeno, gets thrown right there. There we go. Good movement. Good footwork by Jahad Tucker, getting off the line, not allowing him to hold him on those ropes there. Cedeno really trying to catch him with some big overhand rights here. Trying to catch him with that lead hook, trying to come over the top with that lead hook, heavy. There we go. There he goes again with a heavy lead hook right there. Nice lead hook to the body right there. Good. Jahad responds immediately with a nice straight right hand to the body and follows up with a nice 2-1 up top. Oh, another 2-1 up top. Actually, a 2 and a hook, lead hook on up top. Jahad's hitting him with some clean shots here, but Cedeno's applying that pressure. Now, that counts for something with these judges when they see that constantly. This guy's in your chest. He's letting off these big shots. You're kind of having to stay on your bicycle. Good jab by Jahad Tucker. 4 consecutive jabs, followed up with a straight right hand to the body for Jahad Tucker. Oh, man. Cedeno letting those. Oh, big left hand lands for Cedeno. Big right hand lands for Cedeno. Jahad Tucker responds, letting his own hands go. Shoots that straight right hand to the body, gets off of that. That was a good exchange right there for Cedeno. Good backhand to the body of Jahad Tucker. Backing Jahad Tucker up right now as Jahad Tucker looks like he's retreating a little bit right there. Maybe that body work hurt him a little bit as Jahad Tucker's trying to tie up Cedeno right now. Good work by Jahad Tucker, letting his, what a dog Jahad Tucker is. Big overhand rights and uppercuts from Jahad Tucker. But Cedeno continues to apply that pressure to Jahad Tucker relentlessly. Very Supreme TS with that energy. Big backhand to Jahad Tucker. Backs Jahad Tucker up right there. Jahad Tucker responds a little bit, but tries to come back with his own punches. But big left hand again. Jahad Tucker letting his hands go. Punching with a little bit of desperation, but still dangerous as Cedeno continues to just walk him down and touch him with these big shots. That was a very competitive round, and I'm leaning towards Cedeno. I'm interested in what coach thinks about that round. That was a very competitive round.
I think that was definitely a Cedeno round. I think Cedeno is being more deliberate and more effective with his heavy punching. What I think Jahad has to do right now, I think Jahad has to, on his own, slow your feet down. I think he's rushing. His body is in front of his brain right now. He has to get his brain back in front of his body. Slow down. Let the stabs to the body work. If you notice, after Cedeno gets off, he wants to take that deep breath. He has to start working and interrupt that deep breath so that he doesn't get to reload. When he goes to reload, you got to shoot that straight right hand to the body. You got to push that air out. I think he has to slow down, let his brain get in front of his body, and then be able to see what's available to him.
I love it, Coach. I love it, Coach. Coach Bernard Hackett giving you that corner, that hands-on corner work breakdown of what he's telling his fighters to do in a situation like this, man. You got to appreciate the perspective, man, that POV right there. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here inside of this fourth round. Super competitive fight. This fight is not letting us down. We thought it was going to be a shootout. We thought it was going to be competitive. That's what it is. Cedeno found a lot of, he's working him to the body right now. He's hurt. He's starting to hurt Jahad Tucker to that body. I don't care what anybody says. That left hand to the body is finding Jahad Tucker and has also slowed Jahad Tucker down. Less movement from Jahad Tucker. More opportunity for Cedeno to hit him with those big shots right there. Jahad needs to figure a way to turn this momentum back around a little bit. And like Coach said, slow this fight down. Relentless pressure from Cedeno. Nice straight left hand lands for Cedeno right there as he doubles that up. That relentless pressure from Cedeno looking like it's starting to take an effect on Jahad Tucker. Don't get it twisted, though. Jahad Tucker is a live dog in this fight. He's letting his hands go, but Cedeno's pressure is starting to pay out on dividends, especially the body work from Cedeno, pushing Jahad Tucker back here, getting him against roll. Another big left hand to the body for Cedeno as Jahad Tucker tries to shake his head and say that didn't affect him. We know here at ATP what that means when we see these guys talking to each other like that in the ring. We know how to translate. We talk boxing over here. We know what it means when Jahad Tucker is refusing to acknowledge that left hand touched him to the body that way. It usually means it's pretty effective. And I'm sure Cedeno is processing it the same way as well. Nice straight right hand to the body by by Jahad Tucker. Jahad not touching the body as much as he was doing in the earlier rounds. He's kind of headhunting a little bit, working behind that jab, shooting, catching and shooting. He is touching Cedeno though, but that power isn't translating. Cedeno hasn't yet found any, respect for Jahad Tucker's offense here. Jahad leaking from his nose. That body work has been touching him as he's trying to tie it up and keep this fight a close range fight. Nice straight left hand down the middle for Cedeno right there, who's finding himself. Cedeno looks focused as well, really looking for those kill shots. Big lead hook lands for Cedeno here. Good footwork by Jahad Tucker to get off that line. 40 seconds left here in round 4 right now. Cedeno working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand, followed by a lead hand by Jahad Tucker. Tries to respond with a good flurry of punches, but a lot of times when he's doing that, Cedeno catching a lot of those shots on his gloves. Nice straight right hand to the body by Jahad Tucker. Cedeno follows it up with a straight left hand, followed up with a lead hand, backing Jahad Tucker up against those ropes, pull him back, telegraphing that big left hand. Nice left uppercut for Cedeno, catches Jahad on the gloves. Nice lead hand by Cedeno here. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here as Cedeno continues to work. He whistling while he works. Good lead hand by Jahad Tucker right there. Good work by Jahad Tucker, letting his hands go right there, getting away and getting about the way there. Might have stole that round right there. Cedeno feeling very confident, knowing that he's putting that work in. Coach, talk to me.
Right now, if I'm in the corner of Jahad Tucker, I see that Cedeno's reaching over top of his knee. I'm telling Jahad, give him a little bit more shoulder on your jab side, and when you see him shoot those jabs or shoot those long punches, run your uppercut all the way up top, because he's leaning over his front knee. You might catch him with that because he doesn't see it and be able to hurt him. If not, use your jab to the head, but you got to start shooting a lot of hard bricks to the body. They have to come straight behind your jab, because right now he's pushing a pace that, number one, would tire him out, but number two, is making him think faster than he wants to think. He needs to do something that gives him a little space. If he's feeling a little mental pressure, I would tell Jahad, get out and dance on a serious dance. Separate himself to where neither one of us are going to get that. Give himself a mental blower and then close out the last 10 or 15 seconds. See if you could steal rounds like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the most important thing right now for Jahad Tucker is to win this next round. You know what I'm saying? I think he needs to win this next round. Chris Mannix has it tied up 2 rounds and 2 rounds. He gave Cedeno that last round, gave Tucker the 3rd round, which is interesting. I thought there was more of an argument to give Tucker the last round than the 3rd round, but regardless, that's what Max Kellerman has it at. A lot of people inside the chat right now have it 3-1 Cedeno, 4-0 Cedeno. Mine yours has it 2-2. Cedeno won that last round. So listen, man, it's a very competitive fight still. Tucker could definitely do his thing. He needs to slow it down. You got to feel like the momentum is going towards Cedeno's direction right now, as that pressure does look like it's starting to pay out for him right there. And by the way, I just want to acknowledge Jahad Tucker not touching that body as much as I would like to see him touch the body. I don't know how coach feels about it, but he's not touching the body as much. He's working up top. He's doubling up on that jab. He's shooting that right hand straight up the middle. Good work by Jahad Tucker. Finds him with that lead hand. But Cedeno doesn't seem to really be affected by that power. I got to believe if he touched that body a lot more, that he had a better chance of getting some respect from Cedeno if he touched that body with a little bit more intention there. Cedeno crushing and collapsing that pocket, not allowing Jahad to have that range that he probably wants, forcing Jahad to make some real throw a little caution to the wind to get up out of the trouble. There he is working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand down the middle lands for Jahad Tucker. Good work by Jahad Tucker there. Nice 1-2 down the middle. Cedeno catches him with his own left hand, pushes him back. There he goes, pushing, controlling that distance, controlling that range, not allowing Jahad Tucker to just tie him up right there. That Olympian, there we go, trying to work those big overhands, trying to really hit him with some big shots right there, working behind that jab. Good work. Good work. Jahad Tucker still game, using that head movement, feints Cedeno out his position to back him up out off of him on that rope. Nice little short left hand to the body by Cedeno. Jahad Tucker turns him out to the center of the ring right there. Cedeno continues to apply that pressure, walking him down. Like I said, very Subriel Matias with his energy. Just a relentless pressure coming from Cedeno that you got to ask yourself, if this fight goes into the championship rounds, what does Jahad Tucker look like on the back end of all this pressure from Cedeno, and very, by the way, committed to the body, touching that body all night long. Will that pay out for Cedeno in those championship rounds? Jahad Tucker still being active with his hands. letting that lead hand go right there, controlling the range. So Daniel slowed down a little bit right now. This hasn't been a bad round for Jaha Tucker. Not a bad round at all. I can see I'm actually leaning towards Jaha Tucker for this round so far. 10 seconds left here in this round right now. There we go. Tries to feint to the body, but Daniel just stays behind that high guard, continues to walk him down like a horror movie, like Jason or Michael Myers, just continuing to just stalk him. Very Subriel Matias with that energy, man. What do you think, Coach?
Man, you see Cedeno starting to take those little breathers after he gets off. Jaha has to take advantage of that. He has to interrupt his breathing pattern. If he starts interrupting his breathing pattern with double jabs or triple jabs when he goes to take that air break, then that kind of messes up his rhythm. If he can mess up his rhythm, I think he'll be better. But this is one of those fights, if it's young people watching, this is what they mean when they say you have to have an educated jab. An educated jab slows a lot of that down. You look at the Floyds, the Pernell Whitakers. Educated jabs, it kept pressure guys in check. Jabbing to the body, up jab, double jabs, turning hooks off of them. The art of jabbing is something that we're seeing over time from a lot of young fighters is starting to get away, but they got to get back to the art of being able to have a jab that can create offense.
I agree with you, man. Shout out to Jamal Charlo, somebody one of the best jabs in the game, man. Really just shows you, you know, how an effective jab can turn a whole fight around and control a fight. Devin Haney as well, controlling a lot of these fights just behind the jab, man. It's a very underrated punch, but the most important punch, a lot of people would say, in boxing. Good work right here as Jaha Tucker tries to work him to the body. Cedeno responding with his own work to the body right here. Cedeno a little bit more aggressive here in this one. Good jab by Jaha Tucker, working behind that jab. Very good, stiff, hard jab, sticking it right there in Cedeno's face consistently. And Cedeno continues to walk through it, but still get in touch with it, right? And this fight has slowed down, by the way. The pace of this fight has definitely slowed down quite a bit right now. I don't know if that's credit to Jaha Tucker or credit to Cedeno, but the fight is not as crazy it was earlier. A lot more good work right there. Working behind that lead hand. Nice work by Jaha Tucker. Catches him with his own lead hand. Turning Cedeno, getting his head off that line. Jaha Tucker starting to show damage, by the way, on that left eye, and that nose is starting to get real red. You know what I mean? He's starting to show some real damage on his face right there. Good work by Cedeno touching Jaha. Jaha touches him with that jab again, stabbing him with that jab. Cedeno reaching. Jaha trying to teach him. Minute and 40 seconds left here in round number 6 here. This is a 10-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. Jaha Tucker in the black shorts. Uriel Cedeno in the white shorts. Both these guys have been going back and forth. A lot of swing rounds in this fight. Good work from Jaha Tucker, physically imposing his will on Cedeno here, trying to hold him up against those ropes. Cedeno trying to get off those ropes. Referee gets in the middle of them right there, separating them. Both guys back to the center of the ring right now. Jaha with that straight right hand, finding good work behind that lead hand. I think who's had the better jabs tonight? I'm going to ask Coach when we get on the break here who he thinks had the better jab tonight. I think Jaha Tucker's had a very good jab, very active jab here. You know, Cedeno's been able to kind of use his jab to cross that space and get in that close range where he could become effective. But, you know, good round for Jaha Tucker, by the way, touching him to the body. Good work from Jaha Tucker right there. 45 seconds left here in round number 6 out of 10 rounds here. Cedeno continues to apply that pressure, step into Jaha Tucker, who's been very good with that jab, stabbing him with that jab. Cedeno continues to stalk and work behind his jab, trying to cross that void so he can hit him with that straight left hand. Good left hand by Cedeno, trying to punch with Jaha Tucker. Jaha Tucker ties up Cedeno right here. 20 seconds left here in this round right here. Ooh, nasty work. Nasty work. They're getting dirty up in there. Referee gives both of them instructions to keep this clean. Don't make my job difficult tonight, gentlemen. Let's be clean in this ring tonight. 10 seconds left in the round right now. Very close round here. A very good jab from Jaha Tucker in this round right here. I wonder if that'll pay out as a win on these judges' cards for Jaha Tucker. What do you think about the jab tonight so far, though?
I think Cedeno's using it a little more now as a weapon. I would like to see Jaha use it more in a controlled environment. It's like he's just throwing it as a just keep him off of me, as opposed to using it as something that can set stuff up for him. If he starts variating the speed of it, If he starts using it as a stab, as a smooth backhand, he can't just keep throwing the same jab at him at the same pace and think Cedeno's not going to start punching over top of it. I think he has to change that up. I would say now that it is slowing down slightly, take advantage of the slow down pace and start throwing 5 and 6 punch combinations. He has to start outthinking him instead of start out muscling him. You got to take it back to when Sugar Ray Leonard Marvin Hagler fought. Ray would take that last 10 or 15 seconds and he would try and steal the last thing that the judge saw. I think he has to switch up to something like that. Steal the last. Be first in the beginning of the round. Use your legs in the middle portion and close out the round good. So the first and last thing they remember is the work you did.
I like it, Coach. I like it, Coach. Chris Mannix does have Tucker up in here, 4 rounds to 2 over Cedeno here. I've got it 3 rounds to 3 here. Very close fight here. Chris Mannix is liking that clean punching and that movement from Jahad Tucker here. Not really looking at the pressure that Cedeno is really putting on him that much and giving it that many points. Good work by Cedeno. Steps out right there, rips a nasty lead hook to the body, followed by a straight left hand to the body, touching that body of Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker in that last round had a good jab, but I like what Coach is saying. He's not using the jab to set up anything. He's using it to keep Cedeno off of him. If anything, he's setting up shots with that straight right hand and then coming in using that left hand. Ooh, nice. Straight left hand catches Jahad Tucker clean on the chin right there. Jahad's got a good chin, man. What a dog he is, man. Just past the 2-minute mark. Cedeno stalking, working behind that jab, trying to be active. Nice left hand to the body. Jahad Tucker, who's trying to get off that line and get out the way here. Jahad Tucker ties up Cedeno here. Referee gets in the middle and separate them. Let's push the action, fellas. Back on that lead hand. But Jahad Tucker kind of acts like he's getting ready to switch or something. Like he's trying to switch it up a little bit with that right hand. I don't know if that's what he's planning on doing. Doubling up with that backhand like it's a jab, like it's his lead hand. Good work by Cedeno, finding him with that right hand there. Looks like Jahad Tucker kind of taking this round off just a little bit. Might be starting to feel the effects here. Good work here. Cedeno working him against the rope. Jahad Tucker trying to tie him up. Nice uppercut lands for Jahad Tucker inside that little clinch right there. Little short, little left hook. Nice lead uppercut from Jahad Tucker there and there. A little less than a minute left in this round right here. 7th round, guys. We're about to go into the championship round soon here. Jahad Tucker continues to try to just be slicker and be the cleaner puncher than Cedeno. Cedeno still trying to apply that pressure and see if he can capitalize. Take a nice straight right hand to the body by Jahad Tucker. Catches Cedeno right there. There we go. Nice. Almost caught him with that left hand. A little short. 30 seconds left here in round number 7 here. Cedeno continues to work. Cut this ring off on Jahad Tucker, trying to let his hands go. Tries to shoot that straight left hand. Jahad Tucker does a good job. Catches that right on his elbows. Oh, Jahad Tucker complaining about getting hit with a low blow. Hope he doesn't come back with his own low blow. Good pressure by Uriel Cedeno. Good jab. Good jab by Jahad Tucker. But once again, not using it offensively, using it very defensively just to keep him off him. Still hasn't converted to using it offensively. That's the end of that round right there. Seems like both guys are starting to slow down a little bit. Close round, man. I got to give it to Cedeno in my mind, but what do you think, Coach?
No, I agree with you. That one I give to Cedeno. But what I did see, Cedeno is throwing everything at the head. Jahad is actually rolling a lot of those real well. Take advantage of Cedeno being a southpaw. When you roll under his hook, shove the right hand into the body as you roll. Start letting him, because that's his blind spot. He sees you roll, but if you start shoving that body shot in there, you might start taking some legs out of him. Cedeno is doing, I think Cedeno would also be helpful to itself if he starts taking some of that offense to the body. I think if he starts going to the body, he could take some of the legs out of Jahad. Jahad's legs still look like they're good. His legs have not forsaken him. And if he can stay good with his legs, I think if he can actually win one more round, he might have enough to get this W.
I agree with you. Very close fight, man. Very close fight. I've got it right now. What do I've got it? I've got it 4 rounds to 3 here. I've got Cedeno up 1 round right now. And I think on O'Mannis's card, you got to think he has it tied up damn near at damn near 4 rounds. Well, he had it 4 So he probably has it 4-3, 4 rounds to 3 right now for Tucker right now. Close fight. We don't know what these judges are looking at here. Consistently, Cedeno been the guy with the pressure. The cleaner punching's been coming from Jahad Tucker there. Cedeno is slowing down a little bit, but continue to bring that pressure. Jahad having a bit of a second gear here. Really good clean punching from Jahad Tucker here, scoring a lot of clean shots here in this round here. 2-minute, 10-second mark here in round number 8 here. Jahad Tucker starting to let his hands go a lot more. Cedeno following Jahad more than cutting the ring off at this point as well, where he was doing a better job cutting the ring off. Now he's kind of following Jahad Tucker. Jahad doing a good job of keeping him off that line. Big right hand for Jahad Tucker. Gets hit on the gloves of Cedeno. Good work by Cedeno. Good work by Jahad Tucker, letting those punches go. Big combinations by Jahad Tucker. Tying up Cedeno right there. Referee warned Cedeno about using his forearms to get that separation there. 1:35 seconds left here in this round right now. Jahad Tucker been very active with the jab in this fight. Last couple of rounds, really been good. Straight right hand to the body. Cedeno right there. Feints down to the body with that lead hand and comes right over the top with a lead hook. There we go. Nice lead hook by Cedeno right there. Doesn't catch him with that left, but a very clean lead hook. Big, nice left hand. Gets caught on the gloves of Jahad, but it was a nice short little lead left hook, backhand hook. Minute in change left here. About to hit that minute mark here in the 8th round right now. Very close fight right here. Jahad had a very good first minute to this round. Let's see in this last minute if he can seal the deal and take this round. Cedeno continues to try to set up that left hand. Good work. Doubling up on that left hand. Good work. Good jab by Jahad Tucker. There we go. Nice 2-1. There we go. There you go. Working behind that jab. Nice right hand backhand to the body from Jahad Tucker. Back on that jab. It's going to be interesting on what the judges decide to do here in this fight. Very interesting to see how the judges play these rounds. Have been so many close swing rounds, man. Very interesting in what the judges are thinking here. About to approach the 10-second mark here of this 8th round here. Good work from Cedeno. There we go. Nice backhand. Jahad Tucker slips away from it. Back on that jab. I don't know. That was a very close round. I think I'm going to give that round to Jahad Tucker. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm wondering what coach thinks. It was a close round. I can see it going either way.
I gave that round to Jahad Tucker. I thought Jahad did the more effective punches. Cedeno, the head hunting is the thing that's hurting him. He's throwing a good selection, but it's all at the head. And Jahad Tucker is slipping these punches very well. And he's giving you just enough clean punches from distance to where all the judges are seeing him have to give him credit for it.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think this is the 4. I have it 4-4 on my card here. So these last 2 rounds are super important, man. We can only imagine what the judges are thinking here. I mean, good aggression from Cedeno, but good clean punching from Jahad Tucker, right?
But aggression can't just be with your feet. You have to land punches. Just because you throw a lot and you walk forward, if it's not landing clean and effectively, then that guy going backwards, if he's landing enough clean open shots, he's winning the round. And if Jahad is the reason why he's forcing the action, depending on the judge, they could say that Jahad is the one that's creating the ring generalship because he's making him come to him. So it can play both ways.
Yeah, I like it. I agree with you, man, because without a doubt, Jahad is the cleaner puncher. He's landing the cleaner shots in this fight here. But, I mean, Cedeno has that aesthetics of walking forward, you know, and working on the inside there. Oh, wow, man. Mannix has this a blowout pretty much here. Has it 6 rounds to 2 here for Jahad Tucker. He just isn't seeing the aggression. He's not rewarding. Just like you said, Coach, he's not rewarding that just walking forward. He wants to seem active. Let me see you hit him with some clean shots. You're not hitting him with no big shots right there. You're walking him down, and Jahad Tucker's having like moments like he's having right here, just these episodes of explosive, you know what I mean, energy where he's landing 2-3 punch combinations, letting his hands go, ripping to the body, stabbing him to the body, hitting him with 2-3 shots, you know what I mean, doubling up on the jab and good movement. You're not able to hold him up on those ropes. He has real awareness of where he's at inside that ring. So Daniel trying to telegraph that big overhand left hand right there. He's really trying to let that left hand go. Try to catch Jahad with something. I think without a doubt, Cedeno feels like he needs to stop Jahad to win this fight here. Working behind that jab. Tried to catch him with that lead hook. You see a little bit of desperation coming out of Cedeno a little bit. He looks like he needs the knockout. You kind of see it. He's looking to set him up with that big left hand. Jahad's just being real calm and collected, working his opportunities, scoring, and then getting up out of there. Time up. Jahad's left eye is starting to show some wear and tear there, closing up just a little bit here. Good work by Jahad. Shoots that straight right hand down the middle, hooks him with that lead hook, and turns him. There we go. Nice straight left hand. Good lead uppercut. Lead uppercuts by Jahad Tucker. 50 seconds left in there. Cedeno looks back at his corner for some instruction there. Cedeno trying to time him with that lead hook. Once they hit him with a big shot, you can tell he wants to hit him with a big shot. Wants to change the momentum of this fight by hurting Jahad Tucker. Good work by Jahad Tucker, working behind that straight right hand and that lead hand. Good work from Jahad. Very active inside that close range. Short little hooks to the body for Jahad Tucker, working and pushing Cedeno back. Good work to the body. Continue to touch the body. Good body work from Jahad Tucker right here in his last couple of seconds of this round. He's been working the body. Good uppercut. Good win for Jahad Tucker on this physical, on putting his will here on Cedeno here, working him to the body, letting his hands go. The referee's like, he's working. I can't get in the middle of that. Good work by Jahad Tucker here. Wearing and tearing on Cedeno, man. That was a Jahad Tucker round right there for sure. What'd you think, Coach? What'd you think?
Big round for Jahad Tucker. I like the way Jahad Tucker buried his head in Cedeno's chest. When Cedeno got squared up and he gave his balance away, Jahad buried his head in his chest and just pushed him back. He just pushed him back. I think that part right there, it weighs more in the judge's mind when you say ring generalship, because not only did Jahad go backwards, when he felt that he should go forward, he took the lead and went forward. So I give that round to Jahad Tucker. I think at this point now, I think Cedeno might need a knockout to win this fight.
I agree with you, Coach. I think it's about time for the knockout. Look at Jahad Tucker right in the middle of the ring, man. Referee had to stop him. Ready to start this fight up. Ready to get right on Cedeno right now. Last round, last instructions. Referee saying, let's keep it clean. Let's give the crowd something nice to look at. Let's keep it clean. Yeah, Jahad Tucker starts off that round the same way he started off the first round. Lets off immediately, sets the tone of that round. Cedeno trying to let his left hand go. Whoa, Jahad Tucker trying to throw Cedeno out the ring. Lord child. What is going on here? What is going on here? Jahad was getting ready to throw that man out the round, WWE style. That guy got crazy, man. Jahad got that energy for Cedeno. He's not trying to hear none of that. He will push him backwards. He's being the physically dominating guy, imposing his will on Cedeno right now, imposing his will. Cedeno is definitely fighting like somebody who needs a knockout. And I think there's a good argument there to say that he needs a knockout or at least a knockdown at a minimum to get back into this fight in any type of real way right here. 2-minute mark passes here left in this round here. Cedeno has little less than 2 minutes to do something special to change what looks like is going to be a win for Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker working behind that high guard and just using his movements, playing the perimeter. He's operating. Jahad Tucker fighting like somebody who has this fight in the bag, putting the pressure and the onus on Cedeno to do something special here. Cedeno tries to work behind that jab, touch him to the body, but is trying to set up a big left hand to see if he can change it. Nice straight left hand to the body of Jahad Tucker right there. Jahad decides to step forward now, closing the gap here, walking down Cedeno. Good work against the ropes there as Cedeno gets on his back foot right here to get out the way. Jahad Tucker stepping to his business. Cedeno looking for the big shot, working behind that jab. Ned trying to time him out with that big backhand. Jahad Tucker continuing to apply that pressure. Pushing, good work right there. Walks him right into a right uppercut. Cutting that ring off on Cedeno. Cedeno's the one on his legs trying to move around the ring and look pretty, and he's sticking his tongue out. But should Cedeno be fighting this way? Should Cedeno be a little bit more aggressive and look for that kill shot? Maybe he can't. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he's on his bicycle because Jahad Tucker's gotten that respect from Cedeno finally in the championship round. Cedeno's making a decision that he doesn't want to engage Jahad Tucker the way he was in those rounds. that work that Jahad Tucker was putting in those last 9 rounds show up in dividends in his championship round, as Cedeno looks like he's reluctant to let his hands go, trying to work behind a jab, just trying to really pop and shoot and catch Jahad Tucker. There we go. Nice. Hey, right. Cedeno showing some slickness, really trying to be this slick guy right now. Jahad Tucker is the guy looking to close the range and put his head in the chest of Cedeno, run shots to his body and run uppercuts in between the guard, letting his hands go. Cedeno trying to find him right here. Jahad Tucker finishing the round strong. Has Cedeno against the ropes right now, letting his hands go, touching him. That is the end of the round, man. I got to give it to Jahad Tucker. That's who I think took this fight.
Yeah, I'm with you. I got Jahad Tucker winning this one. I think whatever their plan was going into round 10, I think it was a horrible plan if they were telling Cedeno to just go out and do what he did. I can't believe that was the plan for the 9th round, watching the way that this fight played out. I can't believe that was the plan.
Yeah, Cedeno decided to just hang back, and he was operating like he was winning the fight. Jahad Tucker, somebody who we got winning the fight, was operating as if he needed the stoppage, as if he needed the round, and just was working with all that determination.
Jahad Tucker is a top 10 fighter. That's no doubt. No doubt. He went in there against a bigger, stronger guy, did what he had to do. I think he pulled this one out, and yeah, he's a top 10 guy. Cedeno, he fought the fight that physically, looking at him, we thought he would fight. I just don't think he went to the body enough. I think everything was at neck up. I think that when he came off the pressure, he allowed Jahad Tucker to start imposing a little bit of his will. And that's when you're a pressure fighter, that's not the look you want to leave the judges with, because it looks like either you ran out of gas or the other guy has imposed his will.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't think that was I don't know what happened. I don't know what the corner feels like. Do they feel like he was winning? But he definitely let that 10th round was just not a good round for Cedeno. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know if he feels like maybe the corner felt like he had this in the bag, and maybe they felt like they were protecting the lead. I don't know. That's why I think that sometimes that judging, where they put the points out in between each round, helps sometimes let these guys know the reality of what's going on.
Nah, I think if they did that, I don't like open scoring, because open scoring allows a fighter to kind of, when I know I got it in the bag, not engage anymore. When you don't know, then you have to go with what your mind is telling you, or with the heart of finish it out.
Here we go. Without a doubt, Uriel Cedeno really thought he won, or he was acting, right? Either way, like, he really thought he was winning that fight. He seemed very confident. I was, there was a draw, 95-95 by one of the judges, but it was 97-93 by the other judge, and I believe 98-92 by the other judge. I thought that was more accurate on the actual scoring there, but clearly Cedeno, I don't know if he thought the aggression, if he just thought the walking forward did it. What do you think it was?
I have no problem with that. I think they got the right decision. I just don't know. I just don't know what the thought pattern was in round 9 and 10. The fight hung in the balance, and you chose not to fight. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, and a fight of this magnitude, clearly, like we were just talking about earlier about 160, and the magnitude of the win of this fight for whoever won this fight right here, their position in the division was going to be, defined, right? And it just seemed like Cedeno gave away the championship rounds, the most important rounds in the fight. He fought as if he already was protecting a lead. I don't know, man, but Jahad Tucker definitely fought like he had something to prove tonight. He fought like he needed that win more than anything.
Man, Jahad fights every fight like he needs to win more than everything. We've seen Jahad beat some very high caliber guys where they were bigger and stronger, and he figures out how to win. That's what I told you before the show. How can you bet against Jahad Tucker if you keep losing your money with him? The man is messing your pockets up. At some point, you got to believe he's that good.
Yeah, I agree with you, Coach, man. It's kind of hard to bet against him. He really showed a lot of dogs tonight. He was in there with a very dangerous fighter, a fighter who could have ended at any time, man. He really made sure he stood his ground, and he was very aware of how important each one of these rounds were to win. He's definitely a game opponent in the sixth round. In the 160 division, a super game opponent. I'm looking forward to see what he does, man. Him, Amari Jones, him, Yoani Hernandez, him, Xander Zayas when Xander shows up to 160. Great dance partner at a minimum, and probably a future champion in the division, right? Can you see him being a champion, a full-fledged champion in the division?
100%. I don't see how you cannot say that you can't see him being a world champion. I think he's taking on tough fights, and he's coming out on the other end of a tough fight. He smelling like roses. Right now, he's walking out of there with 3 belts. At the end of the day, he rises in the division rankings. This was a great matchup. I think it was one of the most balanced matchups, and Jahad figured out once again how to get the W. I'm still kind of thrown about the 9th and 10th round. I know Cedeno, I know his team. I do not think that they were telling him rest on, we got it won. I don't know what that was. I'm perplexed about that one. I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely moved. The energy was weird. I don't know why he ended up moving like that. But he, like you said, he picked up 3 belts. He got a WBO version of the WBO, a version of IBF, and a version of that WBC. The division is wide open. Does he get it? Do you feel like he's, give him a top 10 opponent, push him up? Get him in this conversation, or continue to build him up?
He just be the top 10 guy. He just be the top 10 guy. I think at this point, why doesn't Jahad Tucker deserve a title shot? At this point, with as young as that division is, there is no standout superstar. The monster of the division, Carlos Adames, has said he's going to 68. The old man of the division, Eslande Lara, he's still there with the WBA. I don't see how you tell me somebody else is more worthy of a title shot right now than Jahad Tucker.
No, honestly, I agree with you. That's all I believe. I believe he deserves the title shot next. My question would be, which lane would he go down? Like you said, Eslande Lara laying in the back inside that PBC protection program. So I really don't involve those fighters in these conversations as much as they probably should be involved in the conversation. But let's look at what we're looking on the landscape of 160 right now. You got Amari Jones, who looks like he's lining himself for a title shot as well. In there, I don't know what. I think Omari might be in that WBO conversation potentially. Maybe. I think he might be that, or is it the WBC? Carlos Adames I think is leaving the division. He's getting ready to go to 168. I think he's vacating that title. So maybe for a vacant title?
Nah, I don't give him that situation. If I was putting together what I would think, I would like to see either Jahad Tucker get a shot at Denzel Bentley for the WBO title, or Amari Jones and Jahad Tucker fight an eliminator, and the winner gets Denzel Bentley.
I'm not mad at it at all, Coach. I'm not mad at it at all, man. Great fight. They set it off tonight, though, man. They set it off, man. Everybody been put on notice on this card tonight. Show up and show out, man. On the back end of watching Juan Man Lopez get that first round knockout, and then you see this fight right here. hey, man, I think Ben Whitaker's the next fight, man. Ben got to deliver.
Man, hey, Ben got to come out with something. I think these guys just took a lot of the air out the building with that fight. Now, Ben got to blow some air back in there, and it ain't going to be from dancing around and doing tricks.
Yeah, no doubt. No, that dude looks just like Erickson Lubin. That's crazy how much he looks like Erickson Lubin. But there he is celebrating out there with Franchon Cruz celebrating Jahad Tucker, man. Good work by Jahad Tucker, man. Good work. Congratulations to the young bull. He really earned that fight, man. Really did the extra work. Really did the work, man. Look at that. I can see the island love right there. I know he's Jamaican, and you can see it. You can see all those people. I can see the island. I can see the Jamaican, the West Indian in those people that are hugging on Jahad Tucker. I'm a West Indian person. I know. I can see from a mile away. That hug that the grandma gave him was a West Indian hug, bro. I promise you.
Man, that's that hug that my mother-in-law gives out, man. My mother-in-law is Guyanese, so yeah, that's that hug.
You know, they shake you, they hold you, hey, they shake you like that. That's that West Indian love, bro.
Yeah. Man, I'm proud of them. You know, so often, you know, certain fighters don't get the same movement as other fighters, and I think this makes you it makes him battle tested. You know, Jahad's battle tested. If you get in there with somebody who has had some good fights, but they've been kind of pushed along, that battle tested guy knows it from a different perspective. He knows it from a different perspective. So shout out to Jahad Tucker. Great fight. Like I said beforehand, I don't know how people keep betting against him.
I mean, it just, you know, yeah, I can't lie. Betting against him is just a dangerous thing to do. He puts it on the line. That's what it is, right? He doesn't fight safe. And fighters who don't fight safe make you nervous. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't fight safe, but he always comes out on the other side. He shows that he's rugged. He shows that he's durable. He got hit with some good clean shots tonight. You know what I mean? Not more than he obviously put out there. But I would ask you this question. In a fight like that, coming out on the other side of a fight like that with a victory like he just did right there, what does that do to Jahad Tucker's mental space as far as his confidence? Does a fight like that do him justice? Does that have him like really know who he is? Does that confirm who you are? Even though going into the fight, I'm sure you're confident, right? You believe in yourself, but when you're able to make it through a war like that and come out victorious, what does that do for you as a fighter?
I mean, as a fighter, I think it tells him, I am who I say I am. And it's that moment when you go in the bathroom after this fight and you take that second to look in the mirror and tell yourself, I am exactly who I think I am. And that fight showed it. Going in, if you do the virtual check marks, I had the check marks all on Cedeno's side. Bigger, stronger, slightly faster. But Jahad is a winner. Jahad is the guy that don't look like he should make the team. And then not only does he make the team, he's a starter and he averages a quiet 30, but he don't have the body frame for 30 points. He just knows how to win.
Facts, man. I like it, man. The 160 division is just becoming more and more interesting, man. One fight at a time. We have any signature fights here. I'm interested in seeing what Vito Mielnicki is going to bring to the table. He signed with Matchroom right now, so I'm interested in seeing how they're going to match him up. I think he's with a great team. I think Matchroom is great for Vito Mielnicki, so I think that's going to be a good look for him. See what he does over there. But the 160 division is developing into a great division. Speaking on divisions, Coach, 175. We got 175 coming up next with Ben Whitaker and Popeye Rivera. But the division seems wide open as well, right? On the back end of David Benavidez doing what he did in the cruiserweight division. I mean, we got Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev looking like they're on their way out of the division. Well, not the division, out of boxing, right? Dimitri Bivol maybe have like, 2 or 3 fights before he's out of there. Artur Beterbiev at 41 years old. We don't know what to expect from him. And I don't know if we can expect or should expect David Benavidez to come back to 175. Ben Whitaker's got to be one of those flagship fighters that Eddie Hearn's looking to show up and take over the division. What do you think about 175 right now?
I think Ben Whitaker has all the tools to be able to become the next dominant face at 175 pounds. I think he's just right at the right time. He's just at 27, I think he's 27, 28. He's just coming into his complete prime. I think he's been moved in such a great way to where he hasn't taken a lot of abuse to get where he is. And he's a skillful boxer. You know, I don't think anybody can ever say Ben Whitaker's not a skillful boxer. It was the shenanigans that kind of it was outplaying his skillful boxing ability. But now, like I said, the shenanigans being gone, the focus being locked in, putting everything in the rearview mirror, I think he can give us the type of performance that can show through adversity that he has all the makings of a star at the light heavyweight division.
Yeah, definitely, man. I think at 175, he's definitely doing some great things. And there's a lot of other fighters at 175 that look like they're in position to do some great things as well, right? Like you got Najee Lopez, who's quietly, you know, over there at Pro Box doing his thing. Looks like he's right there in that conversation. David Morrell got exposed by Zach Chelly the other night. We thought he might be one of those guys, but obviously you got the usual suspects. You got Caleb Smith, you got Dimitri Bivol, you got Artur Beterbiev. Joshua Buatsi seems to be somebody who's in that conversation as well. At one point in time, Ezra Taylor, I thought, be part of that conversation, but I mean, he had a little bit of a stump in the road. I think he could bring it back and be there. I had him in the conversation, but you know, look, he took a bit of a master clash on him by Willie Hutchinson. Saying Willie Hutchinson, you got Willie Hutchinson in the division, but yeah, man, it feels like Ben Whitaker's poised to be at the top of the division. I think a dominant performance tonight kind of speaks to that, right?
I think Ben has a hell of a pedigree. You know, it's a lot to be said about being, you know, an Olympian, being a decorated amateur for him at the international level, you know, and when you can add that type of pedigree into being brought along, I really don't look at the incident that happened with falling out the ring. I think that might have been a more humbling situation that he may have needed. That may have humbled him enough to just focus only on the craft and throw the shenanigans to the side. So I really think he can be the man of that division if that's what his goal is to be.
Yeah, he looked great. Since he's been with Andy Lee, he's been looking great, and that's a fact. How many all stoppages? I think all his fights have been stoppages, right? So with Andy Lee. So yeah, I love it, man. I want to see what he does tonight, though, because I think he has an opponent who has it in him to fight him back tonight in real time, right? Not just be taken advantage of. He's a veteran. He's a veteran. He's been doing this for a while, so he's not going to be that impressed with all the dancing or the shenanigans or the athleticism of Ben Whitaker. He's going to apply that pressure. He knows how to deal with that. We're going to touch him to the body. We're going to hit him wherever we can hit him. We're going to physically impose on him at times if we have to. We're not going to let this guy play with us tonight. He's going to have to really fight this guy off of him is what I'm expecting from Popeye Rivera, right? What kind of game plan you think are you expecting from Popeye Rivera tonight against this Ben Whitaker?
Honestly, I'm thinking that Popeye is going to come out much the same as Andy Ruiz did against Anthony Joshua. I think he's looking at it as, I have nothing to lose. I am going to go give it everything. I think his mindset is, I'm already fighting for my next fight. And that's a dangerous mindset when a guy is saying, I'm fighting for my next fight. And that could spell an upset if Ben Whitaker takes a second off. If he takes a second off, if he goes back into the shenanigans, or if he clams up and starts to take unnecessary beating and God forbid loses this fight, then that whole stigma on his heart will be something that it may be psychological to shake off.
For sure, Coach. Without a doubt. Radio Boxing Show 01 says, salute Coach Hackett. Salute Radio Boxing Show 01 in the building, man. Says salute Clay as well, man. A couple of people popped up in the building. We've got about a little over 80 people in the building. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Support the grind. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to it. We're on our road to 4K, man. We're on our way to 4K, man. I'm trying to knock that out tonight. Let's go ahead and knock that out, man. Milestone for the channel here. Angelo Reyes here in the building, wherever he's at watching this fight, says, Clay, my God, Coach Hackett knows Ben Whitaker is my pick for future superstar, 175 pounds in 2027. If he stays long enough, he could be undisputed. What do you think about that? Undisputed?
I think boxing is actually going through its own version of a renaissance. We're actually getting a changing of the guard. So somebody has to step up and become the next face in each one of these divisions. And right now, I do say he's the runner for being the face at this weight. Yeah, I do say he's the front runner for being the face at this weight.
Yeah, it does seem like that. It does seem like he would be the forerunner, man. Let me see here. Antonio Pinnick says, who is showing the fight? The Zone. The Zone, baby. You better get you a ultimate membership or go over there and pay that, whatever that pay-per-view is. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's 60, 70 bucks. I don't pay because I got the ultimate package. So I pay my own way, I guess.
Hey, man, one thing I will say, Ben Whitaker, as far as his style is, I love his style. He brings flair to what he wears to the ring. I really do. I like his style. I like his style. His style is all the antics he needs. Honestly, this last couple of outfits have been something special. I have to really give kudos to whoever is doing or styling his outfits. They've done a remarkable job, and just that's enough for me. For Ben, that's all he needs: the style of the outfit, and then display exceptional ability in the ring, and he's done it all.
Yeah, Ben is a character, man. You could definitely get behind something like that, especially if he's winning. You know what I mean? You can get behind him. He's super entertaining, to say the least, man. That's what he does. Show your stream for the poor man. Nah, bro, that's not what we do here, brother. But appreciate you, Antonio Penix. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Support the grind, man. If you want to subscribe to the channel, that'd be great, man. But yeah, man, we're not doing no streams over here. Sorry, buddy.
Hey, man, when you think about Ben and I look at him, I think Ben he's so comfortable in he seems like a cool guy that if you knew him outside of boxing, he's like the big kid. Everybody's little brother loves him, you know. And I think if he can find his way to balance that, he got the skill set. He got the skill set. The only thing I've ever said is the shenanigans. And I probably wouldn't say a word about the shenanigans if I saw him do it against the top level guys. Then I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say about that. And if he starts to look kind of nervous or you see him having a bad round, I don't think it's a bad thing for a coach to look at him and say, "Hey, son, go have fun this round. Just give me a round having fun. Hell, if we lost the last round, maybe if I let you have fun, we can get back on track." So I think it's just tempering the balance of it.
Yeah, 100%, man. Laser focused though during this whole entire presser, man. Very selective with his words. I think it just seems like he's embracing the idea that, you know what, this is New York. This is my U.S. debut. I'm not playing around with this dude. I'm not joking around. The only thing I'm joking around is I'm knocking this dude out. I'm beating the brakes off this dude. I'm straight down the middle. I'm laser focused. Let's see what these guys do as David Diamante introduces the fighters, man. I'm interested in seeing the walkouts. I am. It's New York. I think we got Popeye, who's a character. Popeye Rivera is a character, and obviously we've got Ben Whitaker. I'm very interested in seeing what that looks like.
I don't want to see Ben walk out tight. That's what I don't want. I don't want this. I'm in New York. I got to be overly cool, or I got to be something I'm not. I want to see Ben be Ben. And the walkout will tell a lot of, are you relaxed? Are you the normal Ben? Or is this starting to kind of weigh on your shoulders and you're thinking what I have to do to get people to not think of me as a guy who had a tough situation and I found a way out? I don't want to see that out of him.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think if he comes out a little too serious, it's going to show up as he's in his head, because we know that's not who he is and that's not what he wants to do.
Yeah, I want him to come out, get me relaxed. You got that whole walk to the ring. You can high five everybody. You can give me a dance. You can do shenanigans, all of that. Get it all out then. But what I don't want to see is him come out so locked in visually that you see the sense of tightness. I don't want to see that. I want that looseness that we're used to seeing, but temper it with knowing the level at which you're at where you're at now. I see Popeye walking in the ring and he's relaxed. That's what I want to see out of it. I want to see relaxation.
Yeah, Popeye got the Louis V on with the Sparta outfit on. He got the Popeye the Cellarman hat. He got the pipe in his mouth. He's walking into the ring. He's making his way in there. He's got his own little character in, but he got the Louis V shorts on. He's Popeye with the Louis V shorts. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in the ring with Louis Vuitton shorts. That's interesting. That's got to cost him a little bit of money to get that done.
He would cost him a little bit of money, or he cut up his wife's pocketbooks. If he cut up her pocketbooks, he better get a W, because she going right back to that Louis V store and get her some new pocketbooks.
Oh yeah, he doing bad. If he cut up the bag, my wife got a Louis V bag upstairs, man. I'm not even allowed to use it. I'm not even allowed to touch it, the travel bag.
Yeah, I hope he didn't do nothing crazy. But if he did, he better come out here and have her money to go back and replace that bag.
Ben Whitaker making his way into the ring right now. He's got himself a little rapper with him. I don't know if the guy is a British dude. Let me see if I can hear. Oh, he got Fabio Foreign. Okay. He got Fabio. Is that Fabio? Is that Foreign? I'm not into the new kid, but he looked like Fabio losing a little bit of weight. Fabio Foreign. So he got a New York rapper in there. He over there trying to shake it up for the city. He got Fabio, man, Brooklyn native right now. Yeah, man. He's coming out, man. He is coming out. But how do you feel about the energy, man? Like, I like it, but he does seem a little, he looks like he's taking it in, man. He has this stoic look about him, like he's trying to be himself, but at the same time, he's soaking it up. This fight is a big fight for him. What do you think?
I think as he was coming down the aisle 3/4 of the way, I saw the smile. I saw the smile, like, I'm really here. That's what I want. I don't make it too big. Don't make it too big. It's another day at the job. You know, in how Barry Sanders' dad told him, act like you've been here before. When you score a touchdown, hand the ball to the ref.
Easy money, man. It's just another day, right? I'm ready to see this, man. Ben got me kind of. I'm wondering what I'm gonna see from him, man. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Popeye has nothing to lose in this fight. Expect him to throw the kitchen sink at him. Expect him to apply that pressure. I mean, you got to think that Popeye's looking at him like the pressure's on you. It ain't on me. So I'm gonna apply pressure. I'm gonna stay dangerous, and I'm gonna give you something to think about. I'm not gonna let you relax. I'm not gonna let you just do your thing. I'm going to cut this ring off. I'm going to make it a fight. And if you catch me, you catch me. But otherwise, we fighting tonight.
If Popeye comes at Ben, that is the biggest blessing he could get. Because Ben will then be able to set his feet and get that leverage on a right-hand hook and finish it.
Let's see what he does. Shout out to everybody in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Hit the like button. We are on our way to 4,000 subscribers. Support the grind, man. Support the grind. I appreciate everybody in the building, man. Thank you, man. Over 100 likes. Thank you, man. Let's keep it going up. And, of course, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. Let me see here. Brian Dial says, Clay, I've never seen Popeye fight before. Is he any good? Popeye's official business, man. He's a good fighter. Coach, you want to speak on Popeye?
Popeye can fight. He can fight. And he not a layup. He's nowhere near a layup. He's more like a shot blocker at the rim. So yeah, this gonna be a good one.
Yeah, looking at the mental toughness of bringing back the mental toughness aspect of Ben Whitaker, man. I mean, this is another test for him. Just being here in New York, this big show, this big stage, Eddie putting him in Eddie delivering on what he said he would deliver him on. There he is sitting in that corner right there, sitting on the ropes right there, taking it in. I don't know, coach. I'm in the air about Ben Whitaker's energy. I'm in the air. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm there with him, but at the same time, he's taking it very serious. Without a doubt, he's trying to show and prove that he's a different fighter than what people might have thought he was. Is that the mark? Is that the eye of the tiger, or is that the lights getting a little bright for Ben Whitaker?
Now, I like what I'm seeing. I see focus. I see focus. I don't see overly tight, but I don't see jovial play.
Let's see. I gotta call it. Oh, let me get a swig of water. I'm feeling nervous. This is one of the fights, man. Eye the tiger or the lights too bright. Big Ben Whitaker, man, loves the big stage. He says he loves to perform, man. Well, this is one of the biggest stages you can perform on here in New York, Barclays Center, underneath one of the biggest fight cards of the year right now. Ben Whitaker gets an opportunity to show and prove to the world who he is. Top of the round here. Ben Whitaker takes the center of the ring. Immediately takes the center of the ring here, walking down Popeye, working behind that jab. He is the bigger guy in the ring, guys. Ben Whitaker walks in with like a 74-inch arm reach. I mean, he's 6'3". He's the bigger guy naturally than Popeye's. Popeye's trying to really time him out and shoot. Time him with that big right hand. Popeye letting his hands go. Nice hard check lead hook to the body of Popeye right there. Backing Popeye up. Popeye looks like he's kind of, I don't know, that lead hook to the body looks like he got Popeye's attention a little bit. Oh, a nice lead hook to the body again from Ben Whitaker. Walking Popeye. Now, I think he hurt him. I'm not going to lie to you. Big right hand, big left hook to the body. Big right hand up top. Ben Whitaker letting his hands go. Slick. Oh, Ben Whitaker's feeling it. I seen the look. He's feeling it. I seen it as he's looking out to the crowd, working behind that jab, walking down Popeye Rivera, who's trying to work behind his own jab. But there's definitely a puncher in the ring, and it's a guy who's trying to be the counter puncher. Ben Whitaker is stalking Popeye. Woo, nice lead hook. Catches Popeye on the way in, stabs him to the body with that lead hand. Good jab. Good straight right hand from Ben Whitaker. Lands right there as Popeye's getting hit clean. Good counter punching by Ben Whitaker. So quick, laser focus, man. Not playing any games. Timing out that big right hand. No showboat. Nice lead hand to the body by Ben Whitaker here. 1 minute and 35 seconds left here in the round right now as Popeye's trying to measure. He's a little frozen, a little paralyzed by the athleticism of Ben Whitaker, who's timing him out right there. Catches him with a lead hook on the way in there. Stabbing him to the body, pushing him back with that lead hand to the body. Great work by Ben Whitaker. Popeye is very, very patiently waiting. I don't know what he's waiting on, but Ben Whitaker is like a rattlesnake. He's just letting his hands are so fast, man. He's just one step ahead of Popeye. Popeye is just trying to get this timing down from Ben Whitaker here. Good work. Look at Ben Whitaker with the footwork, with the foot movement, patient, working behind that jab, touching the body here. Popeye trying to time him out with a big lead hook right there, trying to find Ben Whitaker right now. Ben Whitaker trying to get the crowd going like you see him grabbing me. He trying to get a hold of me, Houston. He trying to get a hold of me, New York. Come on now. Working behind it as Popeye's trying to be patient here. Will Popeye step on the gas at any point and really put this pressure on Ben Whitaker? I expected Popeye to be a little bit more aggressive, but he's really trying to find his shots, working him to the body, stabbing him to the body right now, trying to really bait Ben Whitaker into being a little offensive, but Ben Whitaker is just too smart for that. He's not going to be overly offensive. His presence, he's applying that pressure, walking down Popeye, working behind that jab. Good, clean shot. Big right hand lands and puts Popeye down on the ground as Popeye slams the ground in frustration, talking about he got hit behind the ear. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Big overhand right for Ben Whitaker puts Popeye down. How much time is left in the round? I don't remember. The referee's not hearing Popeye talk right now as the round ends. Ben Whitaker dancing. Ben Whitaker is in the building. Ben Whitaker is in the building. Coach, talk to me.
I told you I saw focus. I didn't see nervous. I saw focus. That's what I like to see from Ben Whitaker. That's the ability part that I like. The after the round ended, I'm cool with all of that. But he stayed focused. His shots were precise, and he showed a dominant mentality. I didn't see nervous. I saw focus.
Yeah, coach, it was one or the other for me, right? I saw it, but you know, like I said, was it the eye of the tiger? Was it the bright lights? And without a doubt, he's proven that it was the eye of the tiger, right? He was focused. And like you said, once the round ended, that's when he celebrated. That's when he did his little dance. That's when he showed the Ben Whitaker that we're all used to seeing. And that's what Andy Lee, I think, brings to the game for Ben Whitaker. He gives Ben Whitaker a space to be himself, but he also demands that excellence of execution inside of that ring, man. He demands it, man. 1-0 Ben, clearly 10-8 round. Let's see what Ben Whitaker is able to do and see if Popeye can make some adjustments. Oh, he catches Popeye Rivera with a crazy check left hook, puts Popeye on his pocket. Popeye trying to get his legs back. Popeye's legs are not there. And 7-8. Put your hands up. Are you ready? He waves it off in the second round. Angelo's going crazy in the ball right now. I don't know. That stoppage was a little, he could have let him go. But I ain't mad. What do you think, coach?
Exactly what I expected from him. Exactly what I expected from him. He showed you everything you needed to see. And I can honestly say, against a quality guy, a star was born.
Listen, I gave Popeye, I said it inside of 5. I gave Popeye the respect to say that, listen, man, he's going to fight this dude. Ben is going to have to adjust to the pressure from Popeye Rivera. I thought Popeye would be a little bit more aggressive, but look at it. He did. He got aggressive in that second round, and he got caught up with that lead hook. On the way in. Popeye's so frustrated with himself, feels like he didn't get a real opportunity to show improve. I think there was a combination of multiple things that happened with Popeye Rivera tonight. One of the things was I think the lights were a little too bright for Popeye. He kept his hands in his pockets a little bit too much in that first round. He was really just stunned and just kind of amazed by the whole situation. And I think in the second round, he got hurt and got knocked down. But as the referee was trying to get his attention, I think he was really trying to make sense of what just happened to him right now. Damn, he caught me with a lead hook and put me on my pockets. It's just so crazy. I've been put down twice before I've even had an opportunity to apply any of the game plan they're probably working on in the camp, right? I just think the moment was too big for him. That lead hook was short and tight, and it caught him off guard, and he's sitting there trying to figure out what's going on. The referee's trying to have a conversation with you. You're sitting here trying to process and figure out what just happened to you. Your head's not in this game. Let me protect you from yourself, young bull, old bull. Let me protect you from yourself. You live to fight another day, coach. You live to fight another day.
What did I tell you before these fights started? I said if Popeye runs at Ben Whitaker, it's going to be the worst thing he could do, because Ben will get to either shoot the right hand hook or the hook right hand. And what happened? The minute he ran at him, he got put down.
He reached.
Shots.
Coach, he reached, and Ben Whitaker teached. You know what I'm saying? He taught. You reached. There it is. Bop. Don't do that. Reyes, you got to be feeling good. You called it inside of 2 rounds. Your boy's shining like diamonds right now, man. He looking like new money inside the ring. He's fresh to death. I don't know where he's heading after this. I mean, he looks ready to do another fight. Line him up for his next fight. Untouched, unscathed, looking pretty. Talk about your boy. Ben.
Let me tell you guys something, man. You guys need to quit messing around when I give you a prediction, because I done told all of y'all it wasn't going to go past 9 minutes. Easy money. Bring them all on, Mr. Hackett. Pick them, and we will take them out. The surgeon is here to stay. He's the best at 175. And let me tell you one more thing, Clay, before I go, because I'm over here at the casino, as you guys can see, watching the fights at the casino, right? Let me tell you something right now. David Benavidez, when you're done ducking Ja Pataya, maybe you might want to come down to a division that you could actually do something in and come get some of the surgeon Ben Whitaker. You heard, Clay? You heard?
I hear you, man. Listen, it's your moment, man. You called it, especially the fact that he stopped him in the second round, man. I mean, I really thought Popeye would put up a bigger fight. I'm not going to lie. I really thought he really would, man. I didn't think it would end this way. It just really looked like Popeye was not even supposed to be inside the ring with Ben Whitaker. It was just a real honestly, it was just a one-sided outclassing situation. Amazing performance by Ben Whitaker, 100%.
Mr. Talk about how serious Ben Whitaker looks, how serious he is, like Claymore talks about with Andy Lee. This is no longer the guy that everybody keeps calling Ben Whitaker. Get that name out your mouth, everyone. Don't ever call him Ben Whitaker no more. I don't want to hear it, Clay. I don't want to hear it. That's my dude. Bring them all on. Doesn't matter. All right, I'm out, Clay.
I knew Angelo.
Hey, I got to give him his flowers. Like I said, the worst thing Popeye could do was run at him. I said, the minute he run at him, he will get knocked out. And the minute he ran at him, he got knocked out.
He was waiting on him, Coach. He was literally waiting on him. What a big stage. The crowd is packed, by the way. Everybody's in the building, man. Everybody, hold on. Everybody's in the building. He showed up on the biggest stage under the lights, man. You can't take nothing away from him, bro. And people will still say Ben Whitaker because they want to see him testing that way, but you can't take away the excellence of execution. That man is laser tight with his punches. He caught him coming in with that hook. Super short, super tight, super effective. Put that boy in his pockets. That guy was done. I can't wait to see him in the ring again, period.
Yeah. Like I said, I saw everything that anybody should want to see from him. He was focused. He held his shenanigans in check till after the round, and when it was time to deliver, he delivered. I don't know anything else you can ask any more of him.
Yeah, man. I mean, Popeye, man. I know Popeye. Man, what they just showed that check hook. Popeye's hand was up in everything, man. He got it right in and just boop, man, and just crumbled him, just melted him, man. Popeye Rivera wrapped him up like a Christmas gift. Popeye, man. I think Popeye could have kept going, but I really do think that he was caught up in the moment and he wasn't listening to the ref. He really didn't give the ref what the ref really needed, man. He was really looking around, looking for excuses. Even when he got knocked down the first time, he's complaining about getting hit behind the head. Brother, you did not get hit behind the head, bro. Tighten up. You know what I'm saying? Tighten up.
I think the referee did a great job. I don't think it would have went much further. You talking about the beginning of a round. These guys are light heavyweights. They are, and he's a precision puncher. I don't see the sense in creating damage when you saw a guy just didn't have it tonight.
They asked him, does he think he's ready for a championship fight next? Ben Whitaker said, don't ask silly questions.
I think he's ready for one right now. I don't see what would be the changing factor. I think he was ready before this fight, but after his fight just now, I don't see why he's not ready for one.
By the way, Eddie Hearn is winning tonight, man. He's probably got the next unified champion in his stable right now. Boots is probably going to win this fight tonight. Ben Whitaker puts on a show. Matchroom is winning tonight, man. The Zone is winning tonight, man. Great fights, man. And, the best is yet to come. He's got to be very excited about what his stable's coming here to do in New York.
And his biggest stars are doing it. The biggest stars on his roster are doing what they're supposed to do. And that honestly is what keeps a roster, keeps a promotion company strong, when your stars come out and shine on the biggest nights.
Man, I mean, it's going to be interesting because the big question is going to be what's next for Ben Whitaker. I mean, when you look at the landscape of things, David Benavidez is the WBC champion right now, and he's talking about fighting Noel McCallion for his WBC title. That puts Ben Whitaker in a bit of an interesting situation. Dimitri Bivol looking to try to put together a rematch with Artur Beterbiev The question is, what's the next fight that makes sense for him? Does he go back to the UK and fight a Zach Chelly? Does he make a fight happen with Caleb Smith? Does he take on an Anthony Yardy? You know what I'm saying? What do you think makes more sense for him right now? Because as far as a title shot is concerned, it looks like the division is still tied up there with Dimitri Bivol being that unified champion, and David Benavidez doesn't look like he's focused on light heavyweight conversations. What do you think is the next big fight or something that makes sense for Ben Whitaker at this point, Coach?
He's in the driver's seat right now. You handled your U.S. debut. Go home, take a break, talk to your team, and I say I want to fight back at home. Give me a fight back at home. Doesn't have to be some huge name because his name is huge enough at home to sell it. Just get him back in the ring, keep him busy, and let the Civil War play out. He doesn't have to rush. Let the Civil War play out. Find what comes available for you at the right time for you. Then become a world champion. Keep the belt overseas. Make them have to come to you to take it. And the world is his oyster right now.
Yeah, he's legitimately a superstar, man. Ben Whitaker is a superstar, man. If he's not a superstar tonight, you see the trajectory. He will end up being a superstar eventually. He checks all the boxes. He's slick. He's entertaining. He's a good-looking young man. He's a winner. He's knocking people out. I mean, he's giving you he's checking every box. There's not too much more you can ask this young man to do. And then when you look at the division, the landscape of the division, it's hard to not put him right there at the top of the division. I mean, he's maybe the only fighter you want to see him in there who will give him a challenge in real time would be David Benavidez or Dimitri Bivol, right? Or maybe an Artur Beterbiev because he's long in the tooth as well. Only the top guys can give him any smoke. Everybody else at 175 seems like they're going to be easy work for Ben Whitaker, straight up. $13. No, you're muted.
Yeah, I think he looked extremely good. I didn't expect anything less than that from him, quite honestly. And like I said, right now, he's with a company like Matchroom. He's one of their bright stars, and all he has to do is continue to shine. He really doesn't have to do anything else but just continue to shine. They're going to move him the right way. They're going to get him the smart fights, and he has to just take care of business.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Let me see here. 13th T Warrior says bullshit stoppage. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do feel like listen, I'm being honest. I said what I felt. I think he could have went for kept going, but he didn't give the right. He didn't speak to that referee. He didn't dial in. He was focused on the wrong thing, man. And when you're getting hit like that and you get knocked down that easily, and then you're not focused, man, you make it easy, man. You make it easy. You cannot fault the referee, man. It was up to Popeye Rivera to convince that referee and let him know in real time, like, look, I'm here. You were focused on the wrong things, man. You were focused. He gave you a chance. He gave you an 8 count. He looked at you deep in your eyes, and you didn't give him what he needed, bro. It is what it is, bro. Let me see here. Eric Bell says Whitaker is a beast, and I think he blows through the top 5 lot. Yeah, man. Sounds like you're talking about Mozzie, Clay. Hey, Queen. Mazian, Queen, the Mazian Van Houter's mom in the building. Yeah, man, the Mazian for sure. Edwin Perez says Boots Ennis overrated. Xander Zayas, another Richard Torres Jr. Man, it sounds like you clowned everybody. Didn't nobody get no love. He said Boots Ennis overrated, and then he said Xander Zayas is another Richard Torres. Lord child. Lord child. Joel Foster in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute. Man, likes up. Great job, chat. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's get the likes up. Let's subscribe, man. We're a couple subscribers away from being at 4,000, man. 4 away, man. 4 subscribers away from hitting that milestone, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. Coach, man, so far, The card has not let us down. We had a dogfight in the opening of the main card with Uriel Cedeno versus Jahad Tucker. You'll have questions for Cedeno whenever you get your next opportunity to speak to him. Maybe you'll ask the questions. Maybe you just let it be what it is. But it'd be interesting to find out what happened in those championship rounds. We saw Juan Lopez put in the work tonight. Straight left hand, beautiful setup. Just showed improved separation. That's what you want to see from these prospects. And then we saw Ben Whitaker show improve. There's levels to this game, and we don't get caught up in the antics and the Popeye the Sailor Man and your little pipe and brother, can you fight? Because if you can't, you shouldn't be in the ring with me. Now we got Emiliano Vargas getting ready to go inside the ring. What are we expecting from Emiliano tonight? I think we got a game opponent in Bryce Mills, man. I'm not gonna lie. I got a feeling that Bryce Mills is really game. Very good boxer, man. I don't know. And does he have the ability to make Emiliano Vargas pay in a bad way tonight and out slick him? What do you think about that fight?
Hell no. Come on, Clay. Hell no. Emiliano is getting moved in one of the most beautiful ways. I respect the way his dad and their family are moving him. The boy was born with the star last name. His daddy set the tone way before he came, and now they're moving him correctly. I think they're moving him brilliantly. I love the way he's going. He's on the main stage. He's the co-main event to one of the biggest fights that we'll see this year in one of the biggest cities for media, and he has everything set for him to look extremely good. I think they're doing a great job with him. I'm sorry.
Oh, nothing to apologize for, Coach. I agree with you 100%. I think they're moving him like a G, man. Bryce Mills comes in there with one loss, a split decision loss, very early in his career. He's been on a solid win streak. He brings that. I've been watching, some videos on him and watching him fight. He's a very fundamentally sound fighter. You know what I'm saying? And Emiliano Vargas has showed in his last 2 fights that he can be fundamentally sound as well. In his last fight, he went 9 out of the 10 rounds and got a stoppage in the 9th round. Good boxing. You know what I'm saying? Good punch combinations, good defense. He really did a good job. And in the fight before that, he went the full 10 rounds. I think those last 2 fights prepared him. Those last, 19 rounds that he's had in his career, specifically those last 19 rounds, I think it prepared him to be in a fight with somebody like this. And I think this is a great matchup. Don't put him with somebody who's just going to step to him and just bring the pressure and try to knock him out. He's already shown and proven what he's going to do with those guys. Let's see if Emiliano Vargas can cut the ring off, find this guy. When this guy's trying to be elusive, when this guy's trying to be, is trying not to be available for Emiliano Vargas, let's see if he can create the moment. Right?
Man, this glass slipper is coming off Cinderella so fast. You don't think she has socks on. Come on, man. This boy was born to be a star. This young man was born to be a star, man. He was born to be a star. He comes from great stock, has a great background. He has the name. He's with Top Rank. They know how to do everything the right way. I love it. I love it. Shout out to that family, man. Shout out to the Vargas family, man, because he has his boys on the right course. I like the course that he has his boys on, and they're doing it their way. That's the thing about it. When it's something to be said about these dads who are like the Fernando Vargas, who were like the Shane Mosleys. It's something to be said when their sons come along. They say we slipped in the oil. We're gonna put some sand on top of the oil so you have good footing.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's got the best movement in the game right now, man. I'm looking forward to seeing him stop. I'm believing that's what it's gonna be, man. I'm believing he's gonna stop this dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? But I do want to see him challenge. I mean, I want to see him. I don't want to see him just run through this dude like Ben Whitaker just did. Shout out to CCB with the $2, man. Says 4K. Salute to you, family. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Let me see. 4K. Congrats, ATP. 4K? Oh, 4K. I didn't know. I was like, 4K? I hit it. Oh, hey. Yeah, Yeah, milestone. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Salute, man. Coach, we did it. We made it, baby. We made it.
Who was the epic person that became 4,000?
I don't know, Coach. I don't know. Y'all killing it. 5K by the end of stream. Okay, all right. I would love that, but I don't know who did it. But listen, man, thank you, bro. That's a big milestone. That was my goal for the end of this month, was to hit that 4K mark, man. Halfway through the year, ending June, before the end of June, beginning of July. We got 6 months to go. And I'm hoping, I'm trying to hit that 5K before the end of the year, or even more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? One milestone at a time, man. I'm patient and I'm not trying to rush nothing, but I love these little moments, man. It was a good moment. That was a good look, man.
Man, whoever just joined in the last 10 minutes, put your name in the chat. We want to give you the special salute, man. Those are milestones, man. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. 4,000. Those are milestones, man. Congrats to the person who reached that milestone with the channel. And I hope the content is great enough to keep you telling your friends that they should join too.
Yeah, we're working on something over here, man. We're definitely working on something over here. And I appreciate all you guys. Continue. And it's going up, by the way. They're going up. Everybody's subscribing. It's going up. It's well past 4,000 now. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys, man. We're trying to give you that real content, really trying to put the love of the game in. And I want to tell you guys, the reason why we're doing these watch-alongs is because I feel like there's a space in boxing right now, especially in our community, right? In our community that's not watching enough boxing, that's only watching the main events and not really watching. And I think, shout out to all the creators, but I don't think all the creators watching these fights as well. When you look at the topics, same old topics, and not talking about these up and coming fighters. They're not watching divisions get built. They're not covering things like Zuffa. They're not watching the fight. They're here for the drama, which is cool. Boxing has that drama, but nothing replaces watching the fight. That's what it's all about. Nothing replaces this part of the game. So that's why I've always made it my business to cover these fights the way I do, call the fights from how I see it. Thank you, Coach Bernard Hackett. Somebody in the game. You guys know who he is. If you don't, that is Coach Bernard Hackett, the Coach Bernard Hackett of Jaleel Hackett. That's not just some dude who happens to have the same last name as Jaleel Hackett. That's his daddy, and that's a validation for the channel, right, on what we're doing here. So I appreciate the support. You guys are the best. You make the community, and you make it worthwhile, for sure.
Man, I definitely like your community since I've been here. A lot of the comments are boxing based, and they don't just say I disagree. They actually tell you why they disagree. And I think that's what makes boxing conversations good, not just saying that don't make sense, but telling why.
Yeah, shout out to TR, man. Salute to you, TR. Definitely top 50 subs, man. In the beginning, you was here, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad to see you here to witness and celebrate with us the milestone getting hit, man. 4,000 subscribers, man. Super stoked about that, man. That feels good, man. I didn't even say nothing when we hit 3,000. We hit 3,000. I think it was in February. We hit 3,000, and I didn't even say nothing. I mean, that just went and came. I didn't even celebrate it. I didn't really care. We just kept moving through it. But this one right here, this one right here means a lot. 4,000 means a lot, especially considering the fact that we got 1,000 subscribers in less than 6 months, man. That's a good look, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I like the way that you always pay homage to the people who support your channel. I think a lot of times channels get bigger than their fans, and they kind of become disingenuous to the people that put them in the position they're in. So I do like the way that you always give thanks to the fans that support you, and you thank people who come in and just watch, even if they don't join, because they gave you their viewership time. So I do respect that.
That's a fact, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. James Dixon from Scotland says, salute Bernard Hackett. Regards from Scotland, Bernard Hackett. We got Scotland in the building showing you love, man. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. It's good to get that world love, you know what I'm saying? Because Jaleel will be on tour eventually at some point or another. Jaleel's going to be over there in the UK stirring up problems. causing issues out there in the UK. It's good to know that there's support all around the world for it, man. Shout out to Brian Dow said, plus Clay's the best commentator in the business, period, hands down. We out here working on that, man. We working on that. We trying to bring that to the table, man. Thank you, bro. Let me see here. Caboose Media Sydney says, Australia's with you, brother. Make some shirts for TikTok. If your card highlights and accompanying music will help your YouTube for sure. Okay, make some shorts. Make some shorts for TikTok. If your card highlights and accompanying music will help you. Okay. No doubt. One thing about it for sure. Oh, check. Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Appreciate you, Cheeks, man. I appreciate the love, man. Hold on a second here. Wait a second. I'll miss it. Somebody show some love here. Yes. Thank you, Cheeks. I got you right here, man. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the love, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Just do salute, man. Just, we did it. 4,000 subs. 4,000 subs, Just. We did it, baby. Teofimo Lopez in the building. I got to put y'all on mute for a second and see if he says something that's not ridiculous that lets me know what's going on between him and Rolly. I doubt he will, but let's see what he does. All right, so Rolly, he's confirming that the negotiations are there. Legal teams are negotiating terms and contracts, and that he's expecting to fight Rolly Romero next for that WBA, as he stated, super WBA championship. It is what it is, man. It is what it is when it comes to that conversation with Rolly Romero being the champion. Is 147 a better division with Teofimo being a champion in that division? I think there's an argument to say that it is, but Coach, what do you think about that? What do you think about is it a good look?
I think Teofimo brings a lot of controversy. I think he brings a lot of attention. It's boxing. At the end of the day, these are not politicians. These are not friend-based factors. It's boxing. It's boxing. Regardless of his thought or opinion, you got to get in the ring and fight him. And he does bring attention whenever he's going to fight. You have to be honest about that.
Yeah, I think he does, man. I think it is a better look here. Nothing to speculate about, but I do wonder where Rolly goes. Is he going to sign to the PBC, do you think? Does he try to stay independent? I mean, he's got to find a home. He's not with Top Rank anymore. Top Rank, it's supposed to be done with unless he renews the contract with Top Rank. He's done with Top Rank. So it's like, where does he go? Where's his home going to be at? The rumors were that it was going to be Zuffa, but it doesn't seem like that's what's going to be the case. You got any ideas of where you think he might be going to?
I honestly think Rolly Romero will wind up with Zuffa at some point in time. I just think that's the only logical direction to go in for him right at this point in the career. I think it's the sensible it's the sensible life insurance. You go to Zuffa, you have a name, you have a belt, you get you a smart deal. If you want to continue to fight, get the right fights. I just think it makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree, man. I'm looking forward to see what he does, though, man. Let's see what he does, man. Hopefully, I'm hoping that he dethrones Rolly Romero. I think Rolly Romero is. I don't want to be mean. You know what I'm saying? But he's in the way. He's a very inactive fighter, very protected. He's more protected than Mario Barrios, because even though Mario Barrios wasn't participating in the unification, at least he was fighting. Rolly is just propped up, and I just think he's in the way, man. Put Teofimo Lopez there as a champion, and let's look for some unifications. Let's look for some big fights between him and Devin, between him and Ryan Garcia. Let's see, you know what I mean? Keyshawn is going to be in the division right there. You know what I mean? I think it works out. I think Teofimo is the best look for the situation. Let's make him champion. I'll be definitely rooting for Teofimo to win that fight. Just calm down on the antics. Don't make it hard for me to cheer for you, bro. Stop clowning my people and being racist and doing stuff. Stop being weird, bro. Just stop being weird, bro, and just box and you know what I mean? Don't make it hard because I'm trying to root for you. I don't want Rolly to win, but damn it, do better. You know what I'm saying? Just do better, bro. Just do better, man. It don't got to be all that extra weird energy that he brings, all those weird comments and weird stances he be making. Or so I don't just stop, bro. Just for the love of just stop. Jesus. Just stop it. I'm just over it, bro. It's been a year and a half, 2 years of this nonsense. Just stop. Jeez, it's just not. Come on, bro. Shakur made you apologize for slavery, bro. That's crazy. He made that man apologize for slavery, bro. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't even be in that position to even have to do no shit like that. You're not white. You're from Guatemala. You shouldn't even be in that. But you talk so much shit. Come on, bro. With a big knot on your head, bro. You look crazy. Just stop. Big old knot on your head. I want to apologize for slavery. I know, come on, bro. Stop, man. I need you to find something better to do with your time. That's all I'm saying.
These are the reasons why I only watch boxing. You could not get this anywhere else.
For real, Emiliano Vargas makes his way into the ring right now. He had somebody with him, and the guy looked like he was kind of tearing up a little bit. I don't know what that was all about, man. I ain't hear none of the music or nothing like that. So, Coach, question, man. DMV representative, I don't think I had a chance to ask you. What do you think about – did I ask you? I think I did. I think I did ask you. Did I ask you about Jose Benavidez and Tank?
No, you didn't ask me about that. What do I think? I think that Tank is at the point where he can choose whoever he wants to work with. I think if he didn't choose Jose Benavidez, dad, I thought he might have went to Eddie Reynoso. So I'm not shocked with the move. And at the end of the day, we come for the fights. As coaches, we got to know fighters come, fighters go. Maybe they outgrow what we've done. Maybe we've outgrown them. But at any point, things can change. But at the end of the day, people come see fighters fight. So don't be too caught up in the coaches. Just stay caught up in the fighters.
Yeah, I just wonder, for me, I do get uncomfortable. I don't know, man. For me with Tank, it kind of very similar to Derek James and Errol Spence. That threw me a little bit, the way their situation ended up being. It just threw me a little bit, right? I just can say, honestly, I didn't expect that to happen that way. Not necessarily even Errol Spence leaving Derek James, but just the nastiness of that situation with the suing and everything like that. I was like, oh, man, what happened there? And with Calvin and Tank, man, it just seemed like that was a team that was going to be there forever. It seemed like Calvin had that father-type relationship with Tank, raised him since he was a pup as a young bull, and it feels weird to hear about Tank, when he went with Barry. Was it Barry Hunter he went with last time? I think it was Barry Hunter he went with last time, and now he's over there. So I see him. When I see fighters going from trainer to trainer to trainer, it starts to make me nervous. It makes me wonder what's going on. Are you looking for yes men? Are you looking for, is it the gym life? Is it the, I seen Ryan Garcia do the same thing, move around from Gooseman, from Eddie Reynoso to Gooseman to Derek James to, I don't know who, back to his daddy. So it does make me a little nervous at times. So when I see Tank end up, with the Benavidez, it's like, what happened with, why not Calvin? Why not Calvin and Kenny? I don't know. It just kind of throws me. That's all. We never know. But that's why I asked you what you thought.
Man, Tank beat to the rhythm of his own drum. I mean, at the end of the day, he beats to the rhythm of his own drum. You can have guys go different ways. but that doesn't upset the personal relationship. So as long as their personal relationship stays intact, what we get to see is irrelevant to me.
I'm with you, coach. I'm with you, coach. If anything, I'll be honest with you, I think it's going to benefit him. I think it's going to be a good thing. I think Jose Benavidez runs a tight ship. I think they're real serious over there. I don't think you can be playing around. And not to say that Tank plays around in the gym, but, you know, David Benavidez, Jose Benavidez Jr., just the people in that team, in that camp. The facilities are second to none, hyperbolic chambers. You know, I mean, I heard the facility that they got in I want to say Seattle, Washington. I heard it is second to none. You know what I mean? You know, he'll have the best of the best, without a doubt, messing with those guys. I believe that for sure.
And at the end of the day, that's all we can expect. I've never seen 70,000 people fill up a stadium or arena to see a coach. I've never seen it in my life at any sport level. People come to see the athletes perform, and the coaches are just part of the show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Top of the round here, Emiliano Vargas and Bryce Mills in the building here. Both guys holding the center of the ring right here. Southpaw, orthodox, a fight happening here. So you already know what it is, man. You got Emiliano Vargas sitting at southpaw position, leading with that right hand up front. And of course, you got Bryce Mills on the opposite side of that, working behind that jab, doubling, tripling up on that jab, trying to throw Emiliano off as Emiliano tries to deal with the rhythm and the cadence. Oh, Bryce Mills letting his hands go there, touching Emiliano Vargas, really letting his hands go, stepping two. As Emiliano Vargas is showing this. Ooh, nice shot by Emiliano. Oh, my goodness. Emiliano shot this lead hand and his hard left hand to the body. Oh, what a hard left hand to the body again by Emiliano Vargas. Lord. Oh, my goodness, bro. He's ripping to the body. He's touching Bryce Mills' body very early in this fight right now. Good work right there as Emiliano Vargas tries to check him with a hook coming in. But Bryce Mills staying focused, doubling up on that jab, shooting that right hand. As Emiliano Vargas' hand got tied up in those ropes. Bryce Mills did the honorable thing, I guess, the sportsman-like right there. But there goes Bryce Mills letting his shots go, touching him to the body. Emiliano Vargas ties up Bryce Mills, who had Emiliano Vargas on the ropes here. Minute and 30 seconds left here in round number one here. We already have a straight-up shootout here as Bryce Mills is stepping right to him, man, working behind that jab, doubling, tripling up on that jab. Emiliano Vargas finding the body of Bryce Mills a lot. Big right hand to the body of Bryce Mills again. Big left hand to the body and a big left hand up top as Bryce Mills is already starting to show some wear and tear. I think he got a little bit of blood coming out of his nose right there. That's caused by that straight left hand of Emiliano Vargas here. About to hit the minute mark here in the first round as Emiliano Vargas is sitting here dealing with honestly, Bryce Mills is pressing Emiliano Vargas. He's not just boxing. He's working behind that jab. Good straight right hand to the body of Emiliano Vargas, who tried to tie up Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills stepping to him, but being very patient, working behind that jab, but giving Emiliano Vargas opportunities to truly touch him to that body. Good check lead hook from Emiliano Vargas, catches Bryce Mills reaching. Tries to time him out and hit him with that left hand right there as Emiliano Vargas ties up Bryce Mills, trying to slow down the pace of Bryce Mills, who's working behind that high guard, very active lead hand, and finding him to the body with that right hand. He's touching him. He's working with him. Bryce Mills is working with him here. Nice short little backhand to the body for Emiliano Vargas. But Emiliano Vargas, once again, tying up Bryce Mills. To me, when I see stuff like that, it's making me feel like Emiliano wants to slow this down a little bit. Oh, nice jab by Emiliano Vargas, catches Bryce Mills on the way in. Nice straight left hand, catches Bryce Mills. Oh, nice straight left hand, another left hook. Bryce Mills got caught with some big shots at the end of that round. Be careful, young bull. Talk to me, coach.
Pedigree. Emiliano is doing what his pedigree say. He's not getting lured into a bang fest. He's doing it at his pace. He knows how to tie up. He's an experienced young guy.
Yeah, without a doubt, I see that for sure, man. Shout out to King Cam in the building. $2 with the $2. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Man, that was a crazy first round right there. Man. Emiliano Vargas showing layers to the game, wrinkles to his game, setting up that straight left hand, working that body. Good work to the body in that first round by Emiliano Vargas. Focus on slowing down this kid's pace who's trying to step to him. I want to see the adjustments from Bryce Mills, though. He looks like he's capable of making it. He better be careful because that straight left hand was finding him like it was nothing in the last 30 seconds of that round, man. Really looked like he got hurt, to be honest with you, at the end of that round here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left here in round two as Bryce Mills continues to add that pressure. Let's see if he can be a little more defensively responsible, get his head off that line, and set up his own big right hand and see if he can get Emiliano Vargas' attention at all in this second round here. As Emiliano's has been really patient, man. Good footwork by Emiliano Vargas, stepping out, trying to set up that left hand. That left hand, good, stepping out to his left and setting up that right hand for Emiliano Vargas. Good work here. Ties up Bryce Mills again, not allowing Bryce Mills to open up on those close range exchanges there, tying him up, making sure he controls that range. He wants him at the end of his punches. Doesn't want to allow Bryce Mills to smother his work. So he's tying him up, not allowing him to get up in there and get active in there. 2 minute mark just passed here in round two as Emiliano Vargas is patiently working behind that jab, tries to set up that straight left hand there. Good foot positioning from Emiliano Vargas as well, man. Look at his feet, how he's positioning that lead foot, that right foot. He's positioning it just right so he doesn't have too far to go with that left hand when he lets it go. Good work, spinning out, moving out the way of Bryce Mills. He's trying to find him right now, working behind that jab. Straight left hand, shoots right down the middle again. Emiliano's dangerous. He's dangerous, man. He just shows it. Bryce Mills reaching, overextending himself to a certain degree to get to Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas showing that athleticism in this fight, man. He's really showing that whole flat foot Mexican boxer jacket. He's shaking that. He's showing that he has wrinkles to his game, that it's not all about being flat-footed and just coming forward. He's boxing. He's moving. He's setting up his shots. He's putting his punches together. He's touching that body. Minute mark getting ready to pass right here in the second round right now as Emiliano Vargas continues to take his time to set up that left hand. Bryce Mills working his own magic. Nice straight right hand to the body from Bryce Mills right there. Another straight right hand up top gets caught on the gloves of Emiliano Vargas. Good work to the body by Emiliano Vargas, man. That's going to pay out for him. Good punching, clean punching by Bryce Mills right there at the end of that round right there. Good, clean punching by Bryce Mills. 40 seconds left here in the round right now. Emiliano Vargas standing his ground a little bit more there, sitting behind that high guard. Move, nice straight left hand, fast left hand hits Bryce Mills on the way in. Bryce Mills jumping in there, gets caught with a jab on his way in. Nice work, works in there, gets him with a nice short little left hook in there as well. Good work, doubling up on that jab. Don't reach too much, young bull. Nice left hand to the body of Bryce Mills. Another straight left hand up top. Another straight left hand up top. Bryce Mills hits him with his own right hand. Responds. Good lead hook to the body by Emiliano Vargas. Another left hook to the body by Emiliano Vargas. The hooks are getting bad, man. He's touching him to that body. I don't care. After a while, those shots are going to be nasty. He gotta figure that out, man. That body work is serious by Emiliano Vargas. Talk to me, coach.
I love the way Emiliano Vargas is staying in a set position. Even when he skips back, his feet are always in a set position. He's ready to that's the IQ piece that I like. The IQ is saying, stay set because I got a guy that will dive in. I think eventually Emiliano is going to catch him with an uppercut.
Yeah, they're showing in that replay there a big right hook. Caught Emiliano Vargas there on that extension, but Emiliano shows he's got that beard on him, man. He got a real good beard, man. They keep showing that big right hook that caught Emiliano Vargas. But, I mean, I'll be honest with you, he ate it like a champ.
In the hurt game, you got to expect sometime or another you're going to get hurt.
We're at the top of the third round right now. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left here. Mills is finding him, by the way, with that right hand and that lead hook. He's starting to trade a little bit more, Emiliano Vargas is, as Emiliano Vargas has probably tested the power already of Mills and decided, you're not that much of a problem for me. It's all good. So he's standing and banging now. He's fighting more flat-footed, walking down Mills right now, touching that body, hitting him with big shots. He's not moving as much as he was before. Mills seems to be glad to join him in that fight, but those body shots, he is ripping those body those left hand and right hands to the body of Bryce Mills. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in this round right now as Bryce Mills is trying to get his first win here. Good work by Bryce Mills. Doubles up on that, shoots that right hand to the body, doubles up on that lead hand to the body, and then follows up with an uppercut. He's putting his punches together as well, applying that pressure to Emiliano Vargas here. Trying to move his head. Good head movement by Bryce Mills right now, saying, all right, well, you're making it to where I don't got to chase you. That's why I wanted you to do was stand in here and fight me. So let's go ahead and have at it then. Let's go ahead and have it at it. And Emiliano's like, okay, this is what you want. This is what you're going to get. I don't know if it's what you want, but you're going to get it regardless, sitting up in here playing with me. Little lead hook to the body by Bryce Mills. Continue to apply that pressure. Nice short left hook to the body by Emiliano Vargas. Stops Bryce Mills right in his tracks as he tried to jump in there. Throw a little caution to the wind. There we go. Minute 15 seconds left here in this round right now. Good work, man. Watch out for that left hook to the body, Bryce. Big left hook to the body. Emiliano continues to put that pressure on. Good look at the work to the body by Emiliano Vargas. Is he trying to put him down with a body shot? Good right hand. Good work by Bryce Mills, putting those punches together. Good work by Bryce Mills. Good combination punching from Bryce Mills. Another left hook to the body, followed out with a left uppercut. Watch out. Emiliano Vargas is setting him up for the big shot. You can tell all that work to the body is going to add up to something big hitting him up top in a minute once he gets that respect from Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills jumping in there trying to hit him with that jumping lead hook. That just wasn't going to be it. Sorry. 32 seconds left here in this third round here. Emiliano Vargas turning up a lot more in this round, standing a lot more flat foot. There we go. A nice check lead hook. Oh, it's a knockdown. They gave him a knockdown. Oh, he kind of tripped up, man, but it is what it is, bro. He hit you with a shot, man. It's a knockdown, brother. It's a knockdown. That's what it is, man. He touched you and you hit the ground. But you got to shake that off. I don't think he got hurt necessarily on that knockdown, but he can't let that get in his head right now. Focus on the task at hand. About to close this round up, and that's how it works. Bryce Mills showing a little frustration heading to the corner. Really doesn't feel like he got knocked down like that. And I kind of feel what he said, but the rules are the rules, man. He touched you and you went down. Talk to me, coach.
Pedigree, pedigree, pedigree. If you're going to dive over your knee, smart fighters will take check shots that will get simple knockdowns. Whether we like it or not, that's a 10-8 round. And in essence, it puts him up 4 rounds to 0.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't, coach. It is what it is, man. The rules are the rules. And a 10-8 round right now, being that he's already down 2 rounds, none, that's a bad look for Bryce Mills. Are we expecting Bryce Mills to take some more chances, get a little bit more aggressive, as he's going to have to focus on putting some rounds in the bag, right? He can't I don't think he's counting on a knockout. He needs to do something. What does he do to get this fight back under control?
Throw caution to the wind and look for a knockout. He's not gonna win a decision here tonight. We know that unless the lights go off and he wake up and Emiliano's on the floor, he's not gonna win this decision. He has to fight like he's behind and actually press the issue and hope he can land the type of punches that can hurt Emiliano. If not, we're gonna look at a cruise session until Emiliano catches him with an uppercut.
The way I see it, coach, I ain't gonna lie. That's how I see it as well, man. He's going to have to take some big chances here. And he looks like he's trying to fight dirty. He looks like he's trying to really hit Emiliano with something big here. I wonder if he has the power to even do something like that, to do something significant is stop Emiliano Vargas. But, yeah, he has to throw some caution in the wind. Oh, big left hand catches Bryce Mills on the way in. He's on his pockets. Big left hand as Bryce Mills tries to get up on his feet right now. He says, I'm good. He says, I'm good. I don't think you're good, man. I don't think you're good, man. The legs don't seem like they're there. Man, I think he's about to go to sleep right now. I think it's over with. I think Emiliano about to finish you up. It's too early. 2 minutes left in the round. Big left hand lands again for Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills throwing all the shots. Big lead hand, big left hand, big shot. Oh, the referee gets in there and stops the fight. He stops the fight. Bryce Mills is brokenhearted, takes that loss. Mom, one thing about Emiliano Vargas is he knows how to finish a fight. When he smells blood in the water, that early, 2 minutes left in the round, you knew it was coming, man. You knew it was coming. Talk to me, coach.
Like I said, he was going to have to take a chance, and the chance was going to get him stopped. I love the performance by Emiliano. He takes away the name of the opponent and just leaves you thinking about the performance. That's what I like about Emiliano. I don't see nothing but great upside for this kid. I don't see nothing but great upside. And I know I'm going to like the way that they move him next. They're not trying to jump him into the deep water. They're going to keep putting their feet in. Keep putting your feet in. This boy got the name to get paid. And all he has to do is keep up the performances that he's doing. I love it. I think it was a great performance. Shout out to Emiliano, man. They know we came to see the Boots versus Xander fight. He ain't even waste all our time, man. Shout out to Emiliano, man. You did not waste all your people's time, man. You let us see this fight that we came to see. You're going to let us leave the arena early, man. Clubs won't close till after 2.
100%, man. You got to appreciate that, man. And listen, Emiliano Vargas shows the skills, right? Like, people can criticize the opponents, but the eye this is one of those performances and one of those guys where the eye test doesn't fail you. Even though it's not against the top level opponents, you see him putting the punches together. You see him moving his feet. In the beginning of this fight, he took the flat-footed Mexican thing out and threw it to the side. Let me show you how I can do it. I can move. I can play the perimeter. I can work my angles. I can find him with the left hand. I can touch the body. I can break this guy down. You know what I mean? It's not just about that one punch knockout. The left hand is clearly there, but everything else comes with it as well. And I think it does bring him closer to being a total package. You want to see him. I think he looks good at 140, holding a belt, competing against the other champions. I think he brings those performances. What'd you think about the eye test? Do we just give him that back?
Man, that boy passed the eye test a long time ago, man. That shot that he threw, the straight left hand, that was not an accident. Did you see how he pulled his head off line, fired it down the middle? That's not accidental. The kid got pedigree. The kid has pedigree. And he's being we coaches like myself, fathers like myself, we can't be mad that this boy got the pedigree and the ability to get moved the way he moving. That's a family thing. I don't have any issue with that. I like the way that he's performing, not the way that the people he's fighting. He's performing like they're lesser quality than him. And that's all we can ask. Does he outclass people who are not his class? The answer is yes.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. He doesn't play with his food. If you're not supposed to be in the ring with him, he's going to get you up out of here, man. He's not playing no games. He's not making fights competitive where they don't need to be competitive. Eric Bell has a question for you, Coach. Says, ask Coach when we're going to hear from Jaleel Hackett again, because I was following him when he got known under Mayweather Promotions. Jaleel was here last week. Jaleel always around.
Man, you know, Clay know they can get Jaleel anytime, man. He's a friend of the show. We always don't do a lot of the Twitter wars with guys. If we gonna fight, we gonna fight. If we not, we not. I do appreciate that though. Maybe we need to start doing more Twitter wars, you know. But as far as the way the game go, we gonna always appear. July 26th, New York. We're gonna be opening up the main card for Berlinga and Richard Hitchens' fight. Gonna be a great card. Please tune in. Hey, we trying to keep ourselves up. We're trying to keep ourselves relevant. Clay has a big following. Whenever people say, hey, we ain't talking to Jaleel, just let them know and we'll get them on here. But thank you for even asking the question.
Yeah, honestly, you know what I'm saying? We always know they're training, so we don't, sit there and just try to have him on the show. Just, I'm sure he's got a lot going on. I mean, he's working on that bowling. He's working on that. He's raising his nephew. You know what I'm saying? He's getting ready for one of the biggest fights of his career right now at this point. Interestingly enough, Vegas has you guys favored by like 200 points, but at the end of the day, I thought it was interesting, man. I think it's interesting the way the space kind of reacts to it. Zuffa is a jacket to wear because you got to sit out there and hold it down, and a lot of boxing fans have a hard time supporting that movement, so they act like you're out of sight, out of mind, because they don't want to pay attention to the other platform. They don't want to give respect to the other platform, or more importantly, give respect to the fighters on the other platform. But big fight coming up. For the
I mean, when you go back and think about it, it's the same thing they did early in the DAZN days. Now DAZN is one of the leading networks in boxing. So, you know, it's for all change comes with pushback. But as they see what's going on, a lot of fans will understand that this is actually more beneficial to boxing as a whole. We're starting to see complete undercards. And if Zuffa and Paramount are showing a complete card, it's going to force other networks and other promotions to do the same thing. So, you know, what they're doing is good for boxing. It's going to take a while for everybody to catch up and be on board with it. But when it's all said and done, I think this will help to unify boxing more than take it away. Like Turkey Al-Sheikh said, he's trying to create the big fights, trying to make peace amongst everybody, and we're going to get the fights that the fans want.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even notice that. I forgot. Yeah, man. Emiliano Vargas fought southpaw tonight. He's an orthodox fighter. That's what it says on his box rec. He fought the whole night southpaw, man. So he showed another wrinkle to his game. He fought the whole fight southpaw and put this guy away with a left hand. He's a right-handed dude. So he showed a whole nother wrinkle to his game. What do you think about that, Coach?
What more can you ask for this young man? I don't know what anybody could want. He gave you a different variation, and he had the nerve and the audacity to do it in Madison Square Garden on the biggest stage. What's the nuts on this kid, man? Come on, man.
Nah, he's definitely showing you it's deeper than rap, man. It's deeper than rap, man. He's really the real deal. He's not just here riding off the coattail of his father. He's literally a talented kid, man. He's well put together, man. He's good looking. He's got power in both hands, the right hand and the left hand. He's got boxing acumen about him. He can move around the ring. He's got a crazy following, man. He just co-headlined arguably the biggest card of 2026. Yeah, man, you just a hater if you say anything negative about him.
Man, the kid co-hosted the Super Bowl with Xander Zayas. Come on, man. He's a marketing beauty. He's a marketing beauty. You can't take it away from him.
Yeah, everybody's got to want to get behind him. He says he wants a title eliminator next. He wants a title eliminator next, or he wants a former world champion next. That's what he wants.
Did you hear the educated answer? I want an eliminator next or a former world champion. That's saying I know it's still steps. I don't have to rush. Come on, man. The boy learned from his daddy. Come on, man. The boy learned.
I got to agree with you. I thought the answer was super educated. When I heard the answer, it did impress me. It impressed me a lot. When I heard his answer, I was like, wow, he's saying the right things, bro. He didn't say, Shakur Stevenson, you're next. Gary Antoine wants to stop running from me. Nah, that man said, listen, hey, man, because he's number 2 in the WBO. He could play that game if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I'm sure Gustavo Olivieri would love to be like, yeah, let's get it done. But he's like, yo, I just want I want a former champion next or an eliminator next. He's going to take all his experience because he understands, like you said, Coach, once you go up, you can't come down. So he's going to take his opportunity to get his experience and get his rounds in. It is what it is.
And if he put himself in the crosshairs of something that he ain't ready for, it ain't no going backwards. There's no reverse button on this ship. You got to go through with the whole ride. So I love his answer. That tells me he's fed into the plan. A lot of them don't fall into the plan. He's fed into the plan. I'm looking for an eliminator. And if not an eliminator, I'm looking for a former world champion. What more can you ask? Kid is great, man. Great kid, great family. Wish nothing but the best for him.
Yeah, I agree with you. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel. We did hit that milestone today, man. We hit over 4,000 subscribers, man. Salute to everybody, man, for helping make that happen, man. I appreciate you guys, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. And, of course, hit that like button, man. Support the grind, man. We just watched Emiliano Vargas put on a masterclass in this fight. He tested himself tonight. He made the fight. You know, guys, he could have just did his regular thing, went in there orthodox, got this guy out of there, but he wanted to show the world something. He knew he had an opponent that maybe the world doesn't know, right? Bryce Mills, and he knew, but he took an opportunity to be like, you know what? I'm going to add another layer to it. I'm going to show you. He worked southpaw. He worked behind that lead right hand, right? And he set it up. And not only did he do that, but he ended the fight with his left hand. He stopped him with the left hand. So now he's added another wrinkle to his game for the space to take into consideration that this kid has power in both hands, that he's able to be a boxer, move around, not only from the southpaw stance, hit him with that left hand, but the movement, the work to the body, all these different little intangibles that put that whole entire show together. It was such a masterclass, man. He's an up-and-coming star, man. One of the up-and-coming stars, you know, prospect of the year for sure. Candidate, 100%.
Now, can we still look at him as a prospect? Now that I won't give him. I think he's eclipsed prospect level.
That's a great question. That is a great question, right? Like, I mean, how many fights is he into his career right now? He is 17 fights into his career, man. I mean, yeah, listen, man, we get comfortable with calling people prospects. You know what I'm saying? We get very comfortable, and before you know it, there's 17 fights into their career. You know what I'm saying? Before you know it, they're 18 fights into his career right now. 18 fights into his career, 15 knockouts. Oh, wow, I never even thought about that. I'm sitting here calling him prospect of the year. I might be disrespecting him, coach. This kid might be a contender.
He walked out of there with 2 straps on his shoulders, some sort of version of somebody's belts. I can't keep calling this kid a prospect, and he's the number 2 guy by one of the sanctioning bodies. So, you know, he's no longer a prospect. He's a contender.
I agree. I agree. I totally agree, man. My bad, man. Look at Angelo said contender level now, 100%, man. No doubt, man. Yo, that's crazy, man. I feel like Emiliano Vargas was just a prospect last year. Like he was just a prospect, man. Wow. He is a contender. Look at the punches, man. 56 landed, 107 thrown, 52% accuracy. And those are power shots. He wasn't pity-patting with this guy. He outclassed this dude by a mile, coach. This wasn't even a competitive fight.
And if you look at the other, his opponent, he landed 18. He threw 106, 1 less punches, but he only landed 17%. That means that he was defensively sound as well as offensively capable. You know, that was a great performance from the young man. He didn't play with his food. He didn't keep us around here trying to talk about we like his outfit, what type of shoes was he gonna put on, because the rounds were just lingering on and it was getting boring. He finished it. He did exactly what he had to do. He's definitely a contender. That's a good thought though, Clay. When does a fighter stop? When is your prospect time over?
I've heard people say once you get into 10 rounders, right? That's what I've heard people say. Like once you get into 10 rounders, they give you the contender flag. Emiliano Vargas, that was his third 10 round fight right there. That was his third 10 rounder right there. 18 fights into his professional career. That's another badge of honor on Fernando Vargas, right? Fernando Vargas moving his son correctly. Look how active he kept him, and look where he got him. Now he's turned contender almost unknowingly. He walked up on us. He snuck up on us. He's a contender. You know what I'm saying? But he's got the activity, he's got the experience, and these last 3 fights for Emiliano Vargas has been real transformative for him. You know, he's gone. He went 9 rounds in his last fight, had to break that fighter down, Quintana. I can't remember what his first name was, and he stopped him in the 9th round. In the fight before that against Matisse, he went the full 10 rounds, right? Went to the judges for the first, well, not the first time. He's been to some decisions before, but it's been a long time. When was the last time he went to a decision? Hold on. No, that was his first time? Hold on a second. Am I crazy? Wait a second. 18 wins, 15 knockouts. So when did he? I know he went to a decision against Quintana. No. He stopped Quintana in the 9th round. He went to a decision against Jonathan Montrell. So I said Matisse. Who did he go to a decision with? Okay, Nelson Hampton. He had a unanimous decision, a 6-rounder. Yeah, man, he's knocking everybody out, man. This kid ain't playing. This kid really ain't playing. But these last 2 fights were very transformative for him, man. Really, they stepped up the level of competition. He went the full round, showed that he can do it. And today he showed another wrinkle to his game. The kid came out, fought southpaw for the whole entire fight, and ended the fight with a left hand, man. He's been moved correctly, man. He's the truth. Who would you favor in a fight between him and Abdullah Mason? If Abdullah would have stepped up to 140 right now and leverage that WBO title, let's say he gets through Albert Bell. You know, I'm rooting for Abdullah Mason, right, next week, right? You know, that's going to be a good fight. But if he gets through Albert Bell and he wins that fight, let's say Abdullah Mason were to go up to 140, because they were looking at those guys to fight each other at 135, because they came in around the same exact time. They have close to the same kind of record. Fight between Abdullah Mason and Emiliano Vargas. Who would you go with at this point?
I go with Emiliano. No, I would go with Abdullah Mason. And the reason I say that, I think Emiliano is sound. He's 100% sound as a boxer. There are no holes in his game. But Abdullah is special. That kid is special. So I think his special, with both of them getting checks in every single box, his special would be the extra box and he would get the check in it. I think that it would be competitive for a couple of rounds, but I do think that at some point between round 6 and 9 or 6 and 10, I think Abdullah would get him. He'd knock him out.
Yeah, man, that'd be an interesting fight right now. They're interviewing O'Shaquie Foster right now. Let me see what they're saying to O'Shaquie. All right. So Shaggy Foster has spoken. He says, listen, man, we're looking at Emmanuel Navarrete. He says negotiations are happening in the background and they're looking positive. It looks like that's the fight that we're going to be looking for him. I mean, clearly at the end of the day, he wants Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight he wants. But, you know, he has to get in line, right, for Shakur. Shakur seems to be a very popular fighter in the past couple of months. A lot of people looking to fight Shakur Stevenson, so he can't put his eggs in that basket. How you feel about O'Shaquie Foster, Emmanuel Navarrete, unification? Lineal title should be on the line here, as Emmanuel Navarrete is the number 1 at 126. At 130, sorry, I said 126, at 130, and O'Shaquie Foster holding that number 2 spot. So there'll be a lineal Ring Magazine championship on that as well. And obviously the unification is there as well. What do you think about that fight?
I love that fight more than I love O'Shaquie and Shakur Stevenson. I think that is a very competitive fight. I think it's a competitive fight against two guys who are in a division where there's nobody trying to create an up-down, weight drain, weight gain. I think everything is perfect for that fight, and it's the best fight that you can make for that division in boxing. I think we got to get back to making the best fights in the divisions. And if you're going up, you go up. If you're going down, you go down. But all of this, let's meet in the middle, catch weight. I like it like it was back in the old days where if I wanted to challenge you for your belt, I went up there and challenged you. If I didn't, then I let it go.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I say make the fights that are there to be made, man. A lot of these fighters sometimes get caught up in making the biggest fights, and the inactivity kills them. They're not active, they're not fighting, and they're waiting out for the biggest paydays, and they're waiting out for the biggest spectacles of fights, when the reality is there's a whole division right there waiting on you. There's championships to be made, there's unifications to be made. I feel like Teofimo Lopez kind of did that to himself a little bit, always chasing after the biggest, craziest spectacle fights, and he really just took a lot of his prime years, I think, away from himself playing those games when he could have been active at 140, trying to unify and make the other fights happen. So yeah, man, I'm happy to see O'Shaquie's not going to wait and sit here and make it all about Shakur. Make that fight happen, man. Emiliano Navarrete just made the top 10 Ring Magazine pound for pound list. On the back end of that fight, you got a lineal title, you got pound for pound accolades, and you become a unified champion. Come on, man. You're making even more of an argument for you to be part of those big spectacle fights you're looking to be part of. Why slow down the train now?
Yeah, and I think we've seen too many inactive fighters waiting for the big fight. That ring rust throws them off, especially when they fight a guy that was active. Prime example, Bud Crawford stayed active. He stayed active. And when it came to fight guys that might have inactivity in their path to make one big fight, you saw the inactivity play a course. And inactivity, to me, it takes away your focus off boxing. You feel like you got free time and you're doing everything but your craft. And I think that hurts, boxers overall. When you look at NFL and NBA, they have a preseason for a reason, because the off season takes away your edge. It takes away your timing. And it does the same thing with boxers.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you, Coach. I think that's the number one killer of these fighters, especially the athletic guys, right? Not the big punchers. The athletic guys, they need that time. They need that time to keep that rhythm and keep that cadence and be active inside that ring. They don't benefit sitting on the sideline fighting once a year, once every 15 months, whatever the number ends up being. They don't benefit off of that. So, yeah, man, I'm excited to hear O'Shaquie Foster looking to keep his career moving and looking to stay active. And Emiliano Navarrete is not a fight to look away from. Obviously, I'm going to ask you who you got winning the fight. What do you think about that fight right there, man? Do you think O'Shaquie pulls it off? Or
I like my guy O'Shaquie, man. I like O'Shaquie. I think O'Shaquie is starting to come into his own. And as he's coming into his own, he's starting to realize what I do good, what I do bad, and what I do great. And he's putting himself in position to where he's doing the things he does great more than the others.
Yeah, me too, Coach. I'm definitely liking O'Shaquie Foster in that fight. I think Emiliano Navarrete is okay. You know what I'm saying? I think he's good. Stylistically, I think he's a nightmare for a lot of fighters, for sure. But I think, for me, I ain't gonna lie. The fight he had against Dennis Berinchyk was very telling. It showed that he can be thrown off by a fighter who moves effectively, who can score and move. He shows that he has issues with that. And I think there's an argument out there to say that O'Shaquie Foster is one of the better movers, the better boxers in the game right now. He knows how to move, stay up the line, score. And he learned a lot. I gave him a lot of respect on what he learned in that Robinson Conceição situation, right? He arguably was robbed in that first fight, but he realized what the mistake was. The mistake was, I got to remember that these judges are looking here. And like you said a couple times a night, man, take those first 45 seconds and take those last 45 seconds. They're very important. It's the message you deliver to the judges. He did that so effectively against Stephen Fulton. He just dominated him. Scooter, shout out to Scooter. You know what I'm saying? Hope he cool boy. I mean, or whatever have you. Looking forward to see him on his return fight in Australia. But he schooled him. But against Raymond Ford, he did such a good job in a fight that was very competitive. But he made sure he stood out where he was supposed to stand out at. So he knows now he's a very experienced fighter now who understands the dynamic of not only what goes on inside the ring, but also what goes on right outside the ring with those judges. So I think he's gonna be able to use all of that, and I think it's gonna culminate to him taking that away from Emiliano Vargas for sure.
Yeah, and I like a lot of these good fighters, these potential great fighters like O'Shaquie Foster. Remember, there's 10 spots on the ring list, and there's 10 spots on the pound for pound. First become one of the 10 guys and then become the best one at your weight class. I think that's gotten so far forgotten. How about let's first be dominant in the weight class that we're in before we start looking to go and do other things. That was the beauty of Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler was a dominant middleweight. He dominated. I miss the days when guys ruled their division for years and they beat the best in their division. We got to get back to that because I think we get caught up in the bounce around divisions. Let's fight at the catch weight. I can go back to my weight. Just stay at your weight. If you're not trying to fight him and become that champion at that level and stay there, just become the king of your division. A la Chocolatito.
Yeah, I agree with you. And, people talk about that with the whole entire. It was just so funny. Yesterday, we were talking about that Marvin Hagler when he was looking to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. And I was saying, yeah, he did look for Sugar Ray Leonard at the lower weight class, but he also he didn't skimp his division. He dominated his division. He made it clear what he was willing to do, but he didn't wait around. He didn't make everything about fighting Sugar Ray Leonard. They fought like 3 years later, you know what I'm saying, from the moment he started campaigning. When that fight finally came together, it came together. But yeah, holding up these boxers who ended up only fighting once every couple of months, not every couple months, once every like 12 to 15 months. That's just a different energy, man. Well, these fighters can't expect to really develop and become the best version of themselves or solidify and cement any type of real legacy when it comes to the history books, right? You guys aren't doing nothing. What do you want us to do? You know what I mean? A lot of these fighters, resumes, great fighters. I won't say no names right now, but I'm just going to say that a lot of you guys could have had better records, better resumes, better legacy. A lot of you guys, bro. When you look at what you guys have done, you've given us a little bit to speak on. And then we got to do a lot of eye testing. Like, no, that guy was nice, but he ain't fight the guys. Fight the guys, man. All you guys, man. Fight the guys, man, in your division. Fight those guys, man. Get those belts, those locked in. That's why I love this Xander Zayas, Jaron Ennis fight that's about to pop up right now. These guys are going to fight each other, and they're probably going to fight each other again at 160. They're probably going to see each other again at 160 at some point and get a sequel. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going to happen. On the back end of the loser of this fight being able to find a way to win the second time around, we might find a trilogy in this. But how do we find that when you guys only fight once and at the end of your career when you hit your prime? Better Biev and Bivol, they're trying to pull a trilogy out of it, but there's arguments there to say, like, damn, if those guys would have fought so much earlier, it would have made more sense than now where it looks like those guys are kind of aged out and old. And, yeah, how interested are we in those fights now in comparison to what it would have been if those guys fought 4 years ago when they were supposed to?
Nah, you're 100% correct on that. Like I said, the business of boxing is sometimes interfering with the sport of boxing. And I hope we can. I do think that this next crop, this generation that my son is part of, I think these guys will make a lot more fights happen because I think they're getting in position so much younger. You know, that microwave, it makes it where they haven't learned the business, if you want to call it that, yet. They're still engaged in the sport of boxing, so they still are caught up in. I want to see if he's really better than me. You know, I think that's part of why we're getting this fight. Xander Zayas wants to see if he's really better than me. Where if Xander Zayas was 27, hey, it might be like if the money's right, we'll do it. Yeah. At 27, this fight would have been, if Xander was 27 and Boots was 32, 33, something like that, this fight would be worth $20 million apiece. But because Xander is young and he's hungry and he's the champion, we're getting this fight years earlier.
Yeah, for sure, man. I agree with you. I think this new generation of fighters, when you talk about the Abdullah Masons, the Xander Zayas is, the Emiliano Vargas is, you know what I mean? These fighters, you know, Shushu wants to smoke, man. He's trying to get those big fights. You know what I mean? These guys believe in testing themselves in the ring. They want to see themselves unify and become champions. I mean, even this new generation of heavyweights, man, it's going to get interesting. I mean, on the back end of Alexander Usyk vacating his titles, he's opened up the division. You know, Ajit Kabayel has been elevated to a full champion. You know, Moses Atama and Philip Ergovich are about to have a great fight. I think that's going to be a potential fight of the year candidate between those guys right there. You got, you know, all the champions that are going to be moving around now that the division's opened up. And I think those fighters are way more willing to fight each other than the older back in the day fighters were willing to fight each other. You know, it's going to make it more interesting.
Oh, definitely. That's a fact. That's a fact, 100%. What Usyk did is I think he just gave the heavyweight division a shot in the arm. I think he was so good for so long that it kind of displaced a lot of stuff. But now that he's freed up the belts, I think it's giving a lot of opportunity to have a new crop of young fighters. Maybe they go through their wars to create the next undisputed champion.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Daniel Dubois, Moses Atama, Philip Ergovich. You know what I mean? What happened to the Martin Bacolis? Hopefully he comes back out the woodworks. You know what I'm saying? If the Fabio Wardleys get to pop out back out, you got the up and coming, and you got the next generation, the Demazian Van Houters, and the you got even Jamar Talley. You know what I'm saying? Is somebody who we probably got to be looking out for, and looking out for eventually a Jao Pataya who probably joined the conversation, and David Benavidez who will probably join the conversation after a while. So yeah, the heavyweight division, this next generation looks like it's going to be making the division jump. You know what I'm saying? And we just talked about the same thing with 160. You know what I mean? The last of the Mohicans with Erislandy Lowry. You know what I'm saying? Like these last guys. You know what I mean? Janibek moved out the way and he got moved out the way because he got caught up playing games. But you know, a new generation of fighters in boxing, period. There is a change of guard happening across the whole entire space. From 135, we're seeing it happening. We just watched Emiliano Vargas shake it up at 140. Looks like he's going to be a future big superstar champion. 147, you know what I'm saying? You're seeing things move around there as well a little bit. Tiger Johnson will be fighting next week. You know, you got up and coming Rohan Polanco's, you know what I mean? Brian Norman Jr., he's next generation. You know what I'm saying? He's a young guy who had a title, but, you know, he's just now getting ready to get into his prime, working with Ronnie Shields and putting all that together. And you go up to 154 and you're looking what's happening tonight with Xander and Jaron and all the fighters that are coming up in there. A lot of fighters. 160 is cooking up. 168 is cooking up. Diego Pacheco looks like he wants to get back active. Hamza Shiraz just picked up a title. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to be in the conversation. Canelo ain't going to be there too much longer. He's going to give one or two of those guys a signature fight, a good payday. Then he's going to get on to his next chapter. The man's damn near a damn billionaire. You know what I'm saying? And 175, we just watched Ben Whitaker move it around. So we're going to watch that division come around and watch those fighters come through, and so forth and so forth and so forth. Boxing is in a good space.
I would definitely tell some of those young heavyweights, like Van Houter, if you are able to connect with one of these older heavyweights or one of the guys that are there in the now and you're the future, take a page out of Deontay Wilder, take a page out of Larry Holmes, attach yourself to those guys, get in camp and learn as much as you can from them. You can gain a wealth of experience that nobody will seal your record from being in camp with some of these guys. You learn the habits of being a champion.
Eddie Hearn doing an interview right now talking about working with Zuffa, man. He said it's war for now. Eddie Hearn is a businessman, bro. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I'm a big fan of Eddie Hearn. I'm a big fan of Dana White. It drives me crazy sometimes to see these guys go at it with each other. But at the same time, I feel like there's none better to go at it with each other than those two guys. I love it. I just think that's the way it kind of needs to be. I'm telling you, I've had this vision in my mind. And let's see if we reconvene next year sometime and we talk about it in a real way, because I just have this view in my mind of a World Series level of boxing, of a show that goes down once a year. And I can see Eddie Hearn, spearheading this with Dana White, where the best of the traditional space, the champions, the top contenders fight with the best of the Zuffa space. And I think big conversations are going to come out on the back end of that. And I think real boxing fans could become accustomed to that and looking forward to seeing something like that happen every single year. What do you think about that, Coach?
Oh, I think what you're talking about is Grand Prix style, and I think it can actually work. That Grand Prix style can work because it doesn't take away from anybody's space. It just says once a year we're going to put spaces aside and just put the best two people in the ring. And it doesn't have to be from every division. You may realistically only have one set of guys that are the best from both sides of the hemisphere, and they get in the ring together and they see who's the best overall. So I think Grand Prix style will be perfect for boxing. But whatever way they decide to go, I think boxing is like if you're a Star Trek person, remember the Borg? Every time the Borg would get past, they would reassimilate, so you couldn't do that again. I think boxing will always be like that. It'll always find some way to get us what we want, whether it's through a person like Turki Al-Sheikh or whether it's through the natural selection process of big lions eat little lions.
Yeah, 100%, Coach. I definitely I agree with you, man. I think boxing will always continue to evolve into its best version of itself. And I think what sparks those evolutions is competition, is the free market, is when you bring in a Zuffa, when you bring in a Turki, when you bring in that element that forces the conversation, right? The element that forces them to innovate, forces the promoters to get better, forces the zone to force the promoters to put on the bigger fights. Promoters can't hide their stars no more, man. Boxing is a very competitive space right now, super competitive space. You cannot show up. And that's why we're seeing Abdullah Mason walk right into an Albert Bell fight. I mean, right? That's why we're seeing that happening. Because in the old space of boxing, they would have protected Abdullah, right? Oh, no, let's get him this. You know what I mean? We don't need to. No, we can't do that. The zone is like, we can't do that. Do you see what Zuffa's doing? Do you see what Paramount's doing? Do you see how they're about to acquire Warner Brothers? We need to show up and show out. And I think the real war going on in boxing right now is in those corporate rooms. I think it's the networks that are looking around to see what's the next big thing that we're going to invest in. Netflix is playing around out there. We're sleeping on them because we're making it all about the zone. And we're making it all about Paramount. Netflix is creeping up in the background, putting the biggest fights together. They got the budget to compete against a Zuffa boxing or even a Turki. Turki's working with them. That's really who's financing a lot of those fights. But yeah, the space is growing in a way to where you're going to have to adapt to the new environment that you're in. And like when I was in the military, I used to say, you got to learn how to adapt and overcome. If you can't do it, you're going to get swallowed up. You're going to get ran over. You're going to get pushed to the side. You're going to become irrelevant. Oscar De La Hoya, respectfully, right? You see how he's moving. He's back in the conversation with Virgil. Oh, we're working it out. I bet you are. I bet you are working it out and figuring it out because you don't need that boy, one of your biggest stars, sitting on the shelf while you sitting here trying to prove a point about how you run something. Boy, you better get that boy out there. You need to get your biggest players need to be on the field, man. It's real time right now, real action. Big matches have to get made because these networks are looking at you guys and they're asking themselves questions. Why? Why y'all when we could just do this? Why?
And once again, like we said earlier, nobody comes to see promoters promote. They come to see fighters fight. At the end of the day, if promoters don't have fighters, then they don't have a promotion company. If fighters want to make fights, they got to make them. I understand everybody builds fighters different. Bob and them build one way. Eddie Hearns builds another way. Oscar builds one way. Zuffa, they build another way. How you build is how you build. But when we get to the point where we got the top names and they're all at the top, take away all the BS and just put those fights together.
100%, Coach. That's what it comes down to. I was saying that the other day. The only way you're going to be able to compete right now is putting the fights together. Your clapback Thursdays ain't cutting it no more, bro. Ain't nobody listening to you. We are not entertained by you. That's not what we're here for. We don't care about your clapback Thursdays, man. I'm telling you, we don't care. We don't care. They're not that funny. They're all right. They cool. Like, they're all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't need them. We looking at you, laughing at you. Every time we look at you, we got one question. Where's Virgil? Who's Ryan fighting next? That's what we want to know. If you ain't got those answers, we stopped listening to you, bro, a long time ago. We following Ryan on social media trying to see what's going on because you don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We following those guys. We don't care about all these games and all these antics that y'all playing with. By the way, Devin Haney in the building right now. Devin Haney in the building. Bam Rodriguez. Everybody in the building right now. So, yeah. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about, man. Make the fights. If you make the fights, let's have it, man. If you ain't going to make the fights, we will move on. Shout out to the fighters who stayed inactive for the past year and a half, 2 years, bro. Get back in the game. Because we got so much boxing going on, bro. We're not even thinking about y'all like that. But as soon as y'all come back, we'll show y'all some love. But we're not even thinking about y'all like that, man. I'm going to be real with you. We got too much boxing going on. We can't keep up. I got to do this tonight. I got to cover Zuffa tomorrow. I got Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bell next week. I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't got time to be talking about a bunch of inactive fighters. I got too many active fighters to talk about. You know what I'm saying? You better get in this mix. You better get in this mix and make it make sense. Oh, you're going to get forgotten about, man. One monkey ain't going to stop no show now. I ain't the one who made that lineup. They made that lineup for a reason. Don't stop it, man. The circus will have a show Saturday night. We will be out here looking at clowns on tricycles and bears and tutus and families flipping from trapeze to trapeze. The show will move on, bro. You ain't that important. One monkey won't stop the show.
Nah, that's a fact. That is a true fact. And like I said, just looking at the things that's happened since Zuffa and Turkey have been in, Bam Rodriguez got more money. He put more money in his pocket because Turkey Al-Sheikh, Zuffa, they said, hey, we want to make him an offer as well. Eddie Hearns and them had the right of first refusal, and they matched it. You know, so the space is getting filled with good fights. I think we're starting to get what I call the old guard. The Mayweather era is coming to an end in the sense of protecting O's, only fighting twice a year. All that stuff is coming to an end. And when it comes to the end, the renaissance of boxing is going to be the young fighters who want to fight 3-4 times a year.
Yep.
And I think those situations will give us that one big fight. But wouldn't you rather see your favorite fighter fight 3 times a year, even if he only fights the mega fight once out of those 3 times? You still want to see him.
Facts, coach. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. But eventually come back. Okay, yo, Clay, facts, coach. You know what I mean? The fans want to see it 100%, man. We want to see the fights, man. I mean, period, man. Period. Well, look, man. Oh, man, we're getting closer to the moment. They're showing the last bit of whatever they need to show. Barclays Center is nice and filled out. A lot of people in the building. We're getting ready for the call-outs, coach. Coach, we've been talking about yesterday. We had the craziest. What was it, yesterday or was it Thursday? I don't remember when it was when we had our conversation. Maybe it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday, right?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
So, man, it culminates to this moment right now, man. All the talking is done. These guys are going to make their way to the ring in a minute. Listen, man, I'm going to go run to the bathroom right quick because I don't want to feel nothing that's going to make me walk away from this because Boots told me to go to the bathroom before the fight starts. So I'm going to listen to Boots. I'll be right back. It won't take me long. Hold it down for me for a second. I'll be right back. But Boots is making his way. Who's he coming to the ring with? Hold on. Maybe I'll wait for this. Damn, who's he coming to the ring with? Let me see. Oh, he with Jada. He with Jada Kiss. I thought he would have came out with Meek, man. I thought he would have came out with Meek. Y'all thought I was finished? Oh, man, let me hear Jada right quick, man. Let me put the mute up right here. Hey, he might have just stole the show with this. This is Jadakiss performing that versus line, that with the Biggie, who shot you? Oh man, that's crazy. I'm gonna let you know right now. I promise you, that alone has me mad I'm not in the arena. I'm pissed off right now that he did that. I feel some kind of way.
He came out with a legend. I'm interested in seeing if Xander tops this, coming out with a legend. I couldn't imagine who Xander would come out with. What are you gonna bring out? Mark Anthony?
Coach, he better not come out with no damn Mark Anthony, bro. He better come out with somebody. He said it ain't gonna be Bad Bunny. He better come out with somebody. He better shut it down, bro. By the way, the arena didn't go crazy. I don't know if you noticed. So I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a lot of Xander Zayas fans in the building right now. The arena didn't go crazy. They went crazy. They felt it. It's Jada. We can't act like it's not Jada, but they got to go. I think they about to go crazy for Xander. I ain't gonna lie. They were kind of quiet.
Man, the man coming out with Mark Anthony.
No, stop it. Hey, Coach.
Man, I'm here.
The beer.
Woo. Man.
The beer.
Hey, it's electric in there tonight. It's electric in there.
Listen. Jaron Boots Ennis did not bend the knee. My guy came in there with his beard fully intact. You know what I'm saying? Said, boy, you're going to have to fight me. You're going to have to fight me. You ain't going to fight the me you want to fight. You're going to fight me. You're going to fight. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to beat me or you're going to lose to me tonight, bro. Ain't none of that, bro. Ain't no edge, bro. I wonder how that plays with Team Xander here. Man, the moment of truth, bro. I'll be right back, Coach. Lord, child, I'll be right back.
Man, I think Boots gave him a little trim. I think it was a little trim on the beard. I ain't gonna say a lot of trim. He played him fair. Man, the electricity in the room, man. Hey, this is what boxing deserves. No joke. This is what boxing deserves. Shout out to both of these fighters, Xander Zayas, Jaron Ennis. Win, lose, or draw, they did something that we can't get in a lot of divisions. They given us the full 9 yards. They didn't give us the Twitter wars. They didn't give us the thumb wrestling. They gave us a fight, fist to fist. Oh, man. I love it. Let's pay respects to both national anthems.
Oh, Puerto Rico. I don't know why I feel like that's a Puerto Rican anthem. and we on top. I always knew we make it, even though they play hating. We still made it to the top. Bam, 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 bam. Let me stop playing around, man. Let me respect that. They doing their anthem over here having the ball, peeling this damn tangerine. Is it me, coach, or have we not ever been able to get somebody to sing that national anthem like Whitney did during that Super Bowl? Where is
it'll never happen again? It'll never happen again. That Whitney was something. Whitney was special, and she blew the doors off of that thing.
Whitney made me proud to be an American. When she sang that national anthem, that was probably one of the first time in my life I was really like, this is before obviously I went to the military. And I was like, Lord, child, it is good to be an American that night. It was good to be an American that night, bro. Tear jerker, like, oh, damn, Whitney. Damn. The Jets came flying over the building.
That was when the Jets came over, that was it.
That was the most unified I thought the country's ever been, where everybody was just proud to be American. Americans that weren't Americans were proud to be Americans. Visitors were like, man, I wish I was American.
At the end of the day, man, no matter what nobody feel or say, I feel we live in the best country on earth.
Big thing. Very prideful about that. I'm very proud to be an American, coach. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm proud in a way where people wouldn't even believe it. I really don't play that hating on American shit. I don't. I'm quick to tell them where you come from. Then I'm quick to tell you, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't. I'm not with all that shit. I don't care. We got our shit without a doubt. This is America, especially as a black man. I get it, but no, at the same time, chill. It's not that serious.
I'm with you. I'm with you 100% on that.
You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you, Virgil, I got Jaron Ennis winning. But I'm rooting for Xander to really show up tonight and fight the living shit out of Jaron Ennis. For multiple reasons. One of them, I want this new generation of boxer and boxer fan to see more of this. Number two, I want to give Jaron Ennis an opportunity to go into his bag tonight and show everybody that he's really like that. I really feel like this is his, I know Coach disagreed with me yesterday, but I feel like this is his signature fight. This is his opportunity. This is a fight that has no shade on it. For me, this fight has no weird energy behind it. It's a fight that arguably shouldn't even be made because Xander should be moved a little bit differently, and it's being made anyway. I also want Xander to have a great performance because I want the younger fighters to see somebody from there, the Floyd Schofield Juniors, all these fighters. I want them to see their counterpart challenging themselves and doing great stuff, and I want them to follow suit. I want to see them follow suit. But I got Jaron winning this, man. Championship rounds, man. I see this ending probably between 7-9, 7-10, inside that range. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see it going to full 12, man. I think Jaron catches him, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. But let's make it competitive.
I think it's competitive with this fight just being made. Like you said, I think this is it was two different generations, and the fight probably should have, under normal circumstances, never even happened. So, I shout out both of them. Respect to both men.
Yeah. Jaron Ennis looks so good during the weigh-ins, bro. He looks so happy. He looks so not depleted. He looks so confident and happy about everything. Looks like everything went for the way he wanted to go during camp. This is a big show for him. And look how he's feeling. Look how he's cheering on the crowd, man. He's in a good. I'm super happy for Jaron Boots Ennis, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. I really am, man, because he has been on an uphill battle trying to make a fight like this happen, bro. And there's Xander, man. It's not that I'm super happy for Xander. I'm super impressed by Xander. When I look at Xander, I'm like, look at what that boy did, man. Look at him, man. Look at him challenge himself at 23 years old. He's in there with the big dog on the big show. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's done so much in such little time, man. Going pro in 2019, man. 6 years later, bro. 6 or 7 years later, this man is fighting, defending his unified title against one of the arguable most talented pound-for-pound fighters in the world, Jaron Boots Ennis, arguably an uncrowned king in his own right. I'm happy for Xander Zayas, but more than happy is I'm impressed with the balls on this kid to challenge the powers that be and make a fight like this happen, man.
No, I agree with you. I gotta give him his roses. You gotta give him all due respect. You can't take nothing from him. And like I said, we had a great conversation about it. I don't take anything from him. I give him his 100% due credit and respect. And like I said, I still say whether he wins, loses, or draws, he's a great fighter. He'll move up to 160. And if the powers that be make it happen, we would love to share a ring with him.
100%. I'm trying to see them stand in front of each other real quick here and try to see I didn't get the height difference. I wanted to see if Xander's really bigger than Boots or not. They didn't show us the look. That was kind of weird. I thought they would have showed it to us better. They zoomed the camera in right on Jaron Ennis. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That was kind of weird. I'm used to them kind of showing me in front of them. They're about to start, man. It's going down. Let's get it, man. Let me call this damn fight, man. It's going down. Jaron Ennis, Xander Zayas, WBA, WBO title on the line. The ring is getting cleared. The ref is giving the final instructions. Let's have at it. Woo! Xander Zayas trying to take the center of the ring. Boots very active with that lead hand. Stabbing Xander Zayas to the body very early. Doubling up on that jab. Taking his time to read the ring here. Jaron Boots Ennis already doubling up, tripling up on that jab, already touching Xander Zayas up. As Xander Zayas is trying to be elusive right now. Xander Zayas is the bigger fighter. You can see it. Big old head, like Boots said. Nice little lead hook to the body from Xander Zayas on Jaron Boots Ennis, who's taking his time, doubling up on that jab, taking his time. You can already see Boots is already being way more disciplined than I've seen him in other fights. I'll be honest with you, man. He's really taking his time, working behind that jab. He's fundamentally sound. He's not crossing his feet. He's not flat-footed either, the way people said he was going to be, or the way Xander said he was going to be. Yeah, he doubles up on that lead hand, and he shoots that big overhand right and switches up immediately, goes to a southpaw position. He's over in the southpaw position. Xander already touched into the body a couple of times, but Boots already controlling the range here, working behind that southpaw. Oh, man, timing out that big left hand, catches him with nice straight left hand, catches Xander again. Xander's getting touched by Boots very early in this fight. Nice work to the body by Jaron Ennis. Beating down and chopping down Xander Zayas here. The referee gives instruction to Jaron Boots Ennis to get his hands up a little bit here. But great work so far by Jaron Boots Ennis, comfortably controlling this fight and taking this fight right now. Big shot, straight, good right hand to the body by Xander Zayas, but Jaron Ennis catches him with a nice lead hook on the way in there. You reach, I'll teach. Jaron is just wired, coiled up like a rattlesnake, ready to let his hands go. Big shots right there land for Jaron Boots Ennis, letting the shots go. Oh, he puts Xander Zayas down in the first round as Xander Zayas processes that, takes his time. He's sitting at 7. The referee gives him time. He puts him down with a big overhand right. Jaron Boots Ennis walking down Xander Zayas. My goodness, man. Is he outclassing Xander Zayas? 50 seconds left in this round right now as Xander Zayas is trying to make it out of the first round. Very early, gets put down right now. He is timing him out and hitting him up with them. These check these check lead hooks, that southpaw look that Jaron Boots Ennis decided to come out with, I think is throwing Xander off. Xander has no answers for it. He's trying to shoot to the body, but Ennis has an answer for it. He's catching him with a lead hook every time. Now Boots is starting to play. He's starting to do his thing. He's starting to play. He's starting to become the Matrix. Hands are low by his waist. He's starting to bait Xander in as Xander's trying to stay disciplined, stay behind that jab, and believe in the game plan. Big straight left hand catches Xander Zayas. Big straight hand catches another left hand. Big right hand catches Xander Zayas as he's trying to fight with Jaron Boots Ennis. Tied up with Jaron Boots Ennis right now. He's been hurt, ladies and gentlemen. He's definitely been hurt. He's definitely been hurt. We're about to close out that first round. Nice straight left hand to the body. Xander Zayas and his team have to make some adjustments. He got hit a lot in that round. He got knocked down 10-8 round. Jaron Boots Ennis, as Jaron Boots Ennis is dominating, really just outclassing Xander Zayas in his first round. Coach! Talk to me.
Man, like I told you, I wasn't hating on Xander Zayas. I was just telling the truth. You know, in the world we live in now, if you tell the truth, you're called a hater. Xander Zayas is a great young fighter, but this is too much too early with a guy who's hitting his Michael Jordan prime. It just doesn't make sense. This is why I was telling you, it wasn't to put Xander down or Boots. This is not a defining fight. This is not. And as we watch this, you will agree with me more and more. This is not a defining fight. This is a massacre.
Definitely a massacre, man. Top of the second round right now. Xander Zayas has to make the adjustments, man. That first round, he got taught a serious lesson right now, and he's getting hit a lot. But here in this second round right here, he's trying to be a little bit more patient, getting his head off that line. Jaron Boots Ennis put on a masterclass in that first fight, didn't even break a sweat. The confidence has got to be super high for Jaron Boots Ennis, and Xander Zayas got some questions to answer. Let's see what he's able to put together here. He's already down 10-8 very early here. Boots was timing him out right there. Look at Boots timing him out with that straight left hand. Oh, man, nasty lead hook to the body. He's hurting Xander. Big overhand. Left foot for Jaron Boots Ennis. Xander is trying to weather this. It's a bad night for Xander Zayas. Will he make it past the fourth or fifth round, man? Zab Judah said that this fight will end inside of 5 or 4 rounds. He said this fight will not make it nowhere near the championship rounds. Xander Zayas is trying to work out the timing, trying to come over the top, gets hit with another straight left hand. Jaron Boots Ennis hitting Xander with everything but the kitchen sink. Where's the kitchen sink at, Jaron Boots? Boots, where's the kitchen sink? That's the only thing left. Big straight left hand catches Xander Zayas. Straight up check lead hook to the body, catches Xander Zayas to the body here. Oh, my goodness, man. Xander is in trouble, man. Unable to adjust. Unable to make it happen here. Unable to adjust. Frozen as Jaron Boots Ennis is standing right there in the middle of the ring. Xander Zayas is frozen, trying to figure out how to make it to Boots, how to make it happen, showing the grit. He's not giving up, but he's definitely perplexed at this math problem. Jaron Boots Ennis fighting now in the orthodox position, got that lead, that left hand in front of him right now, trying to set up that right hand. He's already switched up in this fight, giving Xander Zayas a different look now. Now Xander Zayas has to adjust to that now, right? Trying to time him out and catch him with that lead hook coming in right there. Xander Zayas, there we go. Nice overhand right lands for Xander Zayas right there. Looks like he's finding more success when Boots is in that orthodox position, just a little bit. That was the closest to something happening, was right there when he caught him with that overhand right hand. Another right hand lands for Xander Zayas right there. Boots is just moving like the Matrix, man, just slipping that shot by inches, not giving up no real estate, pressing forward, stabbing him to the body with that lead hand. Xander reaching a little bit with that lead hand too much, not able to comfortably hit him with that jab. Boots' jab is way more active than Xander Zayas tonight. We all were thinking that, oh, man, big right hand lands for Jaron Boots Ennis on Xander Zayas, man, on that big head that Jaron Boots Ennis was talking about. Big right hand lands for him right there. Xander Zayas, lead hook to the body. Boots just showing that there's levels to this game indeed, man, living true to that game, that there's levels to this game. Jaron Boots Ennis is just taking control and has not let go, kept his foot on that gas. Another round for Jaron Boots Ennis, man. This is a 10-9 round right here. The last round is 10-8 rounds. Coach!
Brother, it's only what I told you. I mean, once again, I told you we would look back 24 hours later, had the same conversation we had, and you'll say I was right about everything I said.
No, you're aging like wine. It's aging like wine.
Xander got the heart of a fucking lion. He getting hit with shit that put people to sleep, and he's still there. I give him 100% lion heart respect, but the difference in a Pinot and a Michelob is a whole fucking mile apart. He can't match speed with him. He can't even touch him. What was all that people were saying about Boots get hit too much? What the hell is this? I give him respect. Xander got my respect forever. He got my respect. But this was the Roman Coliseum. Fans just wanted to see blood. They didn't give a damn whose blood it was.
Yeah, for sure, Coach. No, definitely. The take is aging like wine. Xander has to figure out how to turn it up here. Can he get a second gear? Can he find a second win? Can he get to the catch up with the cadence of Boots? Is he going to be able to hit him with some clean shots? I mean, he's doing okay in this round right now. He's hitting Boots with some shots. He's catching him with some lead hooks. He's working him to the body a little bit. Boots forced to raise up that right hand. Xander, big shots landing for Jaron right there. Big shots landing for Jaron Ennis right now as his corner screaming out. Jaron Ennis trying to put that pressure. Big straight left hand. Lord child. Oh, man, that southpaw is killing Xander. Xander has no hope with that southpaw. When it's orthodox, it's a little bit better for him. But that southpaw, no answers. That straight left hand, no answers. Good footwork, good foot position by Xander right now, trying to check him, come over the top with that lead hand right now. Straight right hand to the body from Xander Zayas, trying to break down Boots. Trying to break him down, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen for you, Xander. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Oh, he punched in on Boots a little bit right there. He put some hands on Boots right there, man. He put some hands on Boots right there. That was a straight shot, push Boots back. I'm not going to lie to you. A minute and 30 seconds left here in this round right now. Xander's walking him down behind that jab. Ooh, big body shot. Oh, big check left hook. Big lead hook. Oh, Xander hits him with a big shot. Another big shot by Xander Zayas. Catch him. Boots is on him, pushing him back. Big shots by Xander, working him on the inside, shooting, catching him catching him to the body, catching him with lead hooks. Oh, he's pushing Boots back. Oh, big right hand lands for Xander Zayas. Big right hand lands. Big left hand lands for Boots. And big shot for Xander. Xander's hurt Boots. Boots is hurt. Boots is leaning up on Xander Zayas. 50 seconds left in the round. Xander Zayas pushing Boots back. Boots is getting his head pushed back. What's going on? Hold on. Xander Zayas on his front foot right now, taking his time. Working, pushing Boots backs right now. Boots has got caught with another lead left hook. Big right hand to the body. Big overhand right by Xander Zayas. Another big left hook lands for Xander Zayas. Big right hand to the body. Big shots. So Boots is trying to skip through the shots. He's trying to slip him with a lot of body work. Xander Zayas is working him to the body. Oh, my God. Xander's leaning on him. Big left hook. Big right hand land. Big left hand lands for Jaron Boots Ennis. They're going at it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Boots is walking with a lazy step. His legs are not under him right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. That was a Xander Zayas round. That was a Xander Zayas round.
He is a dog. He is a dog. You can't say nothing about this boy's heart or nothing. He is a dog. A dog.
Here it comes. I'm about to lose my voice, Coach. Here comes the adversity, and this is where Boots earns his respect. Weathering a storm like that, coming back, winning this fight, Xander Zayas showing improvement. This is what I wanted to happen in this fight. I wanted the test to happen.
Xander don't got to do shit else. He don't got to do a damn thing else. The boy has earned everybody's respect. He's earned everything you can imagine. He has done it. In that round, that was the round that I wanted to see from him. That was the round I wanted to see. He don't have to do shit else for me.
That was a round. My voice is, I'm hurting. that got me going. Like, I'm trying to get my voice back so I can call this fight right now. I done lost my damn mind, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the damn channel, man. Xander Zayas put on such a round here. I don't know. Boots is going to make the adjustments without a doubt. But, man, Xander showed there's my shots. And by the way, Xander showed I got power. I'm not punching pillow-fisted. I got power. I got dog. You let me punch on you, it's not going to be good for you. Boots is working with urgency right now. He doesn't want to let Xander get anything going wrong right now. Another straight shot pushes Boots back. Big shots landing for Jaron Boots Ennis. Good body work from Xander Zayas. What a dog. Working to the body. Left hook by Jaron Boots Ennis. Good work to the body by Xander Zayas. Boots is letting his shots go as Xander Zayas continues to lean on Jaron Boots Ennis, pushing him back, shooting to that body, straight right hand to the body by Xander Zayas. And Xander is strong, ladies and gentlemen. He rehydrated big. He's a strong fighter in the ring tonight. He's pushing Xander on Boots back. When they get in those clinches, Xander is strong, man. He's not allowing Boots to oppose his will on him right there. There he goes with another lead hand to Boots' head as Boots shows a little bit of frustration. Another straight right hand to the body of Boots. A right hand catches Boots again right there clean as Boots hugs on to Xander Zayas. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4, minute and 25 seconds up in round 4 right now as Xander Zayas has worn down Boots to a point now to where it's palatable. Big right hand lands for Xander Zayas. Big left hook lands for Xander Zayas. Left hook to the body. Big left. Big right hand lands for Jaron Boots Ennis. He's letting it go. The dogs are in the house. Left hand to the body by Xander. Big overhand right hand by Jaron Boots Ennis. They're tied up right now. Oh, my God, man. A minute mark has just passed here in the 4th round right now. Oh, my goodness. This fight is turned up. Xander is working, and Xander has slowed this fight down to a pace that he can compete. And that right there, you got to give him his flowers for it. He didn't allow the athleticism. And I've said this before. I said, is Boots going to be able to do what he wants to do, or is he going to have to do what he has to do? You can't approach everybody with that game plan. Right now, Xander Zayas says, humble Boots, doubles up on the jab, straight right hand lands for Boots. Xander's big head takes his shots. By the way, Xander has a beard on him, man. He has a beard on him. He's taking a lot of clean shots tonight. He's showing improvement in a big way right now. Jaron Boots having to dig deep right now to make it happen. Oh, my goodness. Another nice, clean combination punching from Xander Zayas right now. Good body work. Good body work from Xander Zayas right there. Pushing Boots back right now. Not allowing Boots to tie him up. Big left hook. Big right hook over the top. Look at the footwork of Xander Zayas. Getting his feet off the line. Getting his head off the line. Turning Boots. Making it. Listen. Coach, talk to me.
Hey, man. If Xander win or lose this fight and go to 160, he's the best 160 in the world. He's the best middleweight in the world. Right now, he's the best middleweight in the world. Period.
Oh, he's amazing. I've got it 2-2. We gotta remember that there was a 10-8 round in that first round, but I've got Xander winning these last 2 rounds, man. Boots did a good job, but I think Xander's been between the punching and between I think the physicality of Xander Zayas in this fight is a part of the conversation that people are going to talk about. The fact that he's able on these tie-ups, pushing Boots back, holding him, that is translating into being effective. But Boots has been able to hit him with a lot of big shots, and Xander Zayas has taken the shot. So that's another point of conversation is his durability. He's rugged. He's taking those shots. He's getting hit a lot. So eventually you got to think Jaron Boots Ennis is going to end up hurting that man. Xander's in this game, man. Nice lead hand to the body. Doubles up on that jab. Xander Zayas finding him with that jab right now. As Jaron Boots Ennis is weathering the biggest fight of his career right now, the most competitive fight of his career right now, as Xander Zayas is putting on the paint. Big overhand right for Jaron Boots Ennis lands for him right there. As Jaron Boots Ennis continues to try to apply that pressure and punch on him right now. They're giving 1 round to Xander Zayas. They got it 3 rounds. Chris Mannix has it 3-1. He gave Jaron Boots Ennis that last round. I think that's fair. I gave Xander the last round, but hey, man, it can go to Boots for sure. He was definitely hitting him with a lot of clean shots. Good work to the body by Xander Zayas, letting those shots go. Boots does seem a little bit tired, man. He's putting a lot of work here to make this happen right now. Big left hands. Short left hands from Jaron Boots Ennis. Big shots. Xander Zayas is continuing to work him. Working behind that jab. Looking for that big good work to the body. Slips in that shot. Touching Boots to the body right now. Making sure he's working the conditioning of Boots right now, leaning on Boots, pushing him back, working him inside that close range. Jaron Boots Ennis takes a bit of a deep breath coming off the ropes right there. Another big right hand to the body, followed with a big right hand up top for Xander Zayas. Boots catches it on the gloves a little bit, but good work by Xander. Good check left hook by Xander as Boots tries to work him to the body, trying to find him. Good work by Boots, man. Quick, real quick. A real quick right uppercut and a right hook. Big right hook lands on for Boots again, catches Xander. Oh, he put Xander Zayas down with the big right hand. I saw it coming. Those right hands were touching him. He's counting 6, 7, 8. He tries to get up. 9. He's up. He beats the count. He beats the count. He beats the count. Boots gets right on top of him, letting the shots go. He's hurting. He's hurting Xander. He's about to end it. Xander's about to get up out of here. Xander's hurt. Too much time left in the round. A minute left in the round right now. Boots is trying to get Xander out of there. Big right hand to the body for Boots. Big right hand up top. Another left hand catches Xander. Big right hand catches Xander. Xander's hurt. 45 seconds left in the damn round. 45 seconds. He catches Boots with a left hook. Boots catches him with a big right hook. Left hook. He's walking Xander down. Big work. He's hurting. Xander's melting. Is the referee going to get in there? Xander's trying to fight him, ties him up. Oh my God, is the referee going to get in there? 30 seconds left in the round right now as Xander Zayas is trying to survive this round. Big right hook to the body. Big overhand right by Jaron Boots Ennis. Xander Zayas is on his last bit right there, hanging on the ropes as Boots is just putting on the leather on him. The referee's got to be thinking about stopping this fight, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds left in the round right now. Jaron Boots Ennis is working Xander Zayas down. Xander's holding on to Boots for dear life right now. He just wants to make it to the corner to get one more round under his belt. Oh, my God, straight left hand. Big right hand lands on Xander. Big left hand. Oh, he makes it through the round. I'm fucking gone. I'm gone. 10-8 round for Jaron Boots Ennis. Coach, talk to me.
Brother, I have all respect for this boy. All the respect in the world for this boy. He took shots. I'm sitting here telling myself, referee, don't you step in there. Let this boy finish this round. Don't you take this from this boy like this. Let him go out on his shield. Let me be the first to tell you, brother, if he go up to 60 after this performance, right now, he's the best 160 in the world. His heart is on display. Everything else you can throw out the window. His heart is on display. But this is why I told you, you can't call this the defining fight for Boots. Come on, man. The boy giving up youth. He's giving up experience. And he's fighting on heart. The boy's fighting on heart. 100%. This is the fight of the year, no matter what round it is. Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns.
My goodness, we're in the 6th round. We are in the 6th round. Most pundits did not think this fight was going to go past this, man. You know what I mean? You got to give him his respect, man. He had a standout round in round 3, but this is about it, man. You see the writing on the wall. Jaron Boots Ennis is hitting that second gear. He's touching them with clean shots, and I don't think that Xander has his legs underneath him right now. Nice straight left hand lands for Jaron Boots Ennis. That southpaw position. Another left hand lands for him right there. As Bozy, I'm sure, is going crazy. I can only imagine what Bozy's saying right now. Like, boy, you got him. Kill him, get him. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Xander picking his shots right there. Nice little left hook lands for Xander right there. Jaron Boots Ennis is working him against the ropes right there. Working him to the body right now. Working him, and Xander Zayas is tying up Jaron Ennis, just trying to make it to another round to look for an opportunity to get his wits about him right now. Jaron Ennis knows he has a wounded animal in front of him right now and is working behind that lead hand, taking his time, being patient. Xander using his feet in this round right now to just eat up the time. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle for Xander Zayas. Works him. There he goes, slips. Get up underneath that lead hand. Xander Zayas still showing that he has his legs up under him to a degree. He can move. He's not going to just stand there in front of good shot lands there for Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas are going to have a whole different amount of respect for each other after this fight tonight, man. Boots is going to give Xander his flowers. I promise you. He knows he's been tested. Oh, my goodness. Big lead. Right hook catches Xander Zayas, and he tries to turn out of there, man. Big shot. Xander is tough, man. He is tough, man. He is tough right now. I mean, minute and 10 seconds getting ready to be here in the 6th round of this fight right now. Xander Zayas has been down twice. He got really, really hurt in that last knockdown. The first knockdown caught him off guard. He definitely got hurt there, but that last knockdown, I didn't think he was going to make it out that round, man. Shout out to Weeks as well, man. Shout out to the referee, man, for allowing this fight to continue to cook the way that it's cooking right now. I mean, there's an argument that if he would have stopped that fight in the last round, I don't know if people would have really complained that much. He was hurt that bad, man. But that, you know, you got to let the unified champion get an opportunity to find himself, to get an opportunity. You never know, man. Here he goes. Xander Zayas putting his punches together still, man. Scoring in this round right now. Ennis continues to walk him down and put that pressure on him. Good work to the body right now. Xander, he looks like he twerked his hand a little bit. That right hand looks like it kind of bothered Ennis a little bit, but I don't think it's enough to make a big difference. But I did see him kind of wince a little bit at that right hand, doubling up on that jab, trying to set him up for the big uppercut right now. Xander's making it through the round, man. Big work to the body. Nice check left hook up top. There we go. Boots Ennis with that quick 1-2 as Xander continues to move and get on these angles. Man. Wow, man. Another Boots round. But Xander Zayas going into the 7th round, coach. I mean, you got talk to me, man. Is there enough accolades, enough compliments, enough respect that you can give to Xander Zayas tonight for surviving?
Man, look here. I thought this fight was over a round or two ago. I told you when we talked about it a week or so ago, I had it going at least 9. I had it going at least 9 rounds. But Xander's doing a hell of a job, man. He's giving all he got in his heart. But I want to. How far does it go before we start saying why you let the kid get the future beat out of him? I mean, he could go if he goes 12, but he left everything in there. Was it worth the 12? At some point, the corner has to say, how far are we gonna let this shit go, knowing that the kid going to 160?
Yeah.
And if you let it go so far, it's gonna be a line all the way around the 7-11 saying I'll fight him next because he could be world class.
Yeah, man. Xander's got that fighting spirit about him, man. It's just kind of hard to deny him and allow him to find it, man. If he believes he can still do it, it's probably hard to really just be like, kid, I'm gonna take this away from you. I'm gonna stop this fight, man. You're not gonna, it's just difficult, man. But Boots is putting the beats on him, man. He's touching him with some good, clean punching. But Xander's showing that he got that wear and that ability to, man, look at the big shots. Jaron Boots Ennis is just catching him with these shots. So many clean shots, big shots. Oh, he's about to get him out of here, man. The shots are way too clean, man. I don't even know. The corner might throw the towel in, man. He's getting hit way too clean, man. You can't. I mean, Xander needs a knockout damn near at this point to win this fight, and I just don't see that happening. I mean, he did hurt Boots in that 3rd round. He hurt him. He did, man. I don't think I've ever seen Boots hurt before. He hurt Boots. But he has to find himself here. Xander continuing to work, man. Trying to spin off. Boots catches him with a nice straight left hand as he tries to turn out of there. Another big left hand lands for Boots right there. Another big left hand. Good left hand to the body. He's sticking his tongue out in that corner right there to his dad. And his dad is, man, big check right hook. Big check right hook again. Oh, my God. The right hooks are crazy. The right hooks, the lead hooks, the left hand. He's going down. He took a knee. Xander Zayas takes a knee, man. That was probably the smartest thing he did. He took a knee. They stopped it. He's not getting up. He's allowing the fight to stop, man. Xander Zayas stops the fight, does not get up, concedes to the reality of the situation. It is what it is. Boots was going to just continue to hurt him. He was getting hit too clean. A lot of respect for Xander Zayas. This fight lives up to the hype. Xander Zayas delivers a performance that a lot of people thought he couldn't deliver, but Boots did what a lot of people thought he would do, which is ultimately when it was all said and done, he was going to get those belts. He was going to unify. He was going to make it happen as both of them are talking to each other right now in a real way right now, having a real conversation between them right now. That is what's up, man. These guys have so much respect for each other. The type of pain they just put in the ring with each other, man. How can you not respect each other, man? Jaron Boots Ennis, man, shows improved, man. I got one question for you, Coach. pound for pound. Ring Magazine, pound for pound. Can we talk about that now? This performance, did Xander help deliver Boots the dance partner Boots needed to show and prove to the world everything that Boots really was? Talk to me.
You will never be able to say enough about what Xander Zayas did in this fight. You will see the clippings, you will see the conversations, you will hear everything about how great Boots was, which he 100% was. But the conversation will revolve around the kid showed the heart of a lion. He showed the heart of a lion. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many superlatives you can say about what this kid did tonight. He went in there and these last 2 rounds, Boots was throwing shit with all the bad intention in his body. And this kid was trying to stand up under it. That knee that he took, I'm going to be honest with you. That knee was a knee of let me catch my breath. He had every intention of getting up. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what anybody say. That kid had every intentions of getting up.
Right.
But the body was telling him, brother, we can't do it. And I'm glad his body took over for his mind and his heart, because this was starting to look like De La Hoya, Trinidad versus Vargas.
Right.
I don't care what nobody say. Oscar De La Hoya beat the life out of Fernando Vargas.
100%.
And Trinidad came and finished what life there was left. He was never the same after that. I hope that Xander Zayas has earned himself the time that he wants to take before he thinks about going back in the ring. Take the time. You have the money. You are financially okay to take your motherfucking time. You have earned the right to take your time and decide what you want to do next and when you want to do it. But let yourself heal. Let yourself heal. No, you can't say nothing about Xander Zayas. He ran into Michael Jordan. That's as simple as that. He ran into Michael Jordan.
Yeah. 100%.
That kid put a hell of a fight up, Clay. That kid put a hell of a fight up.
Man, he took some big shots, coach. He took some big shots, coach. Hold on one second. Sam from Jersey, man. Salute. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you. This ish, man. Yeah, man. I lost my voice halfway through this, man. I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe when Xander hurt Boots in that 3rd round. I promise you, I did not see that happening as far as Boots getting hurt. I thought the only chance that Xander had in this fight was to be able to put on some sort of a boxing technical clinic that was going to, give Boots frustrations, fits, angles that Boots was going to have a hard time adjusting to. But Boots, listen, man, Boots showed improved to the world. And this is what I wanted for Boots. Shout out to the fans of Boots. You guys may not understand the dynamic of how I approach this thing that I do, right? But it was so important for Xander Zayas to be built up to the highest level in order for Boots to get the respect that he's going to get tonight. And it was also very important that Xander Zayas put on the resistance that he did. He tested Boots. He hurt Boots. Boots had to adjust, get his bearings about himself. Man, this fight delivered on that level. And I do believe on the back end of this fight, Xander Zayas has more respect after the end of this loss than he did going in as a champion. He is shaking up the space right now, and Boots gets to stand there proudly and let the world know, I'm really him. I'm really him. And you guys got to see it tonight because you saw this dude hurt me or whatever have you. And look at how I made the adjustments. Was able to do whatever I wanted to do, by the way. Shout out to Boots for saying that, man. He is a pound-for-pound fighter, bro, tonight. He has become a pound-for-pound fighter. Shout out to Sam from Jersey. And also, shout out to J Pitt City. Said, thank God Tony Weeks isn't the ref. You heard? You know what I mean? Thank God, man. They did have the right referee, man, because it was getting juicy, and they could have stopped this fight. They could have stopped this fight, man. They really could have, man. They could have done that. Man, what a night, coach. What a fight. I got to hear what he's about to say. What he said. Yo, that kid is such a class act. Come on, coach.
Hell of a young man. Hey, bruh, what can you say? What can you say? Yeah, what can you say? The young man put on the performance of a lifetime. I think I rank this fight when I think about fights. I put it right next to Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler. That was a very brief fight, but it was one that went for the record books, and it will always be remembered as a war. I think this young man brought everything that he had to the table, and he laid it all on the table. And he has nothing to be upset, ashamed, or feel any way about. I love the performance that he put on. Nothing but respect for him. I'll reach out, to him, like we were doing. We were chasing him the same way and say nothing but respect. His heart is way bigger than I thought it was. Way bigger. And I respect his corner more than anybody. They said our kid gave as much as we're going to see him give, and we're stopping it. They didn't allow him to make the decision. They did it. That's what I liked about it. That kid should not have been allowed to quit. Shouldn't have been allowed to. The corner made that decision because he's not a quitter. His body took as much as it could take, and it couldn't take anymore. Shout out to him. Much respect. I don't. There's no flowers to give Boots. Boots did what the world anticipated him doing, and he did it in the fashion they anticipated him doing it in. I do want to see him against the Fondoras. I do want to see him against Virgil, but I don't know if any of those guys can give me what Shorty gave tonight. I can't guarantee that Virgil can give me that against Jaron Ennis, what I saw tonight. That kid didn't hurt himself. He actually raised his stock. If you talk about the young fighters that are going to be at the 160-pound division, that whole crop, I have to say he leads that crop because I saw him battle Ward against a battle Ward level guy, and he gave me what he had. I'm glad I didn't see that fight turn into one of those boot showcases where he's just dropping heat and then box, drop heat, then box, and hurt that boy really badly. The body shot was vicious. His corner made the right decision. Respect to them. Take your time off, young man. Enjoy it. He deserves every flower he can get. Boots, Boots did what we wanted to see Michael Jordan do. He gave us 60 points again in a blowout.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, and I'm so impressed. It takes a special character in a fighter to make you respect him even more on the back end of a loss. The way he took the loss, he didn't even allow the 160 narrative to get involved, right? He wasn't going to allow anybody to say, oh, look, he was ready to go to 160. He stayed there too long. No, this is Jaron Boots Ennis his night. He made the adjustments. He even took back the flat-footed comment, right? He said he's not flat-footed. That was his promotion. Man, super character, man. Just character. And it's going to shine, and they're going to talk about Xander tomorrow in that light. They're going to say Jaron Boots Ennis is the truth and Jaron Boots Ennis showed showed how grateful he was to Xander because he knows Xander tested him in a way that it provided him an opportunity. That was the opportunity for Boots. It wasn't just becoming a champion. It was giving me an opportunity to show improve. And I could only do that with a game dance partner. People would have folded. A lot of people could have took a knee and got out that fight early and just left it a whole nother conversation where Xander didn't show up. He wasn't on the level, this, that, and the other. No, man, Xander hurt Boots in that third round, bro. He hurt him, bro. He showed so much heart. And like you said, in that one round, you said he don't got to do not one more damn thing in this damn fight. He could go ahead. He did. He don't got to do not one more damn thing in this fight. If he don't do nothing else, he got my respect based off that, man. I'm proud to be a fan of Xander Zayas, bro, because I picked Boots to win this fight, but I also picked Xander's character to stand out in this fight tonight. I picked his character and that dog in him to stand out, and I'm glad he didn't let me down, man. He didn't let his fans down. His fans are going to cheer for him, and they're going to support him. And hey, yo, bro, he's an example for young fighters, man. Challenge yourself, bro. When you leave it all out like that, your fans ain't going to leave you. Real fans of boxing can't sit here and clown you for a performance like that. Even though you only won, I think on my scorecard, I had him winning 2 rounds, bro. 2 rounds is all I had him winning. But still, you gotta respect something like that. I got some people in the back I'm gonna bring up because I know the community wants to speak up on this here, Coach. So hold on one second. We've got Pop Shop Talk, and we got I Am 444 up here, man. How y'all gentlemen doing tonight?
Peace,
Doing
Coach.
fast.
Peace, Coach. Let Pop go. I'll listen.
What's
Pop,
going
how you
on to the
feeling, man?
panel? Peace to all the brothers out here that's watching in the chat.
But before you go into it, Pop, I gotta ask you a question. This is what I always ask everybody after the fights. First thing I want to know is going into the fight, what were you expecting? What did you see? What you thought was going to happen? And then go on from there as far as what you actually saw in the fight. But going into it, what were you expecting?
I was expecting a little bit of a lot of what happened in the 3rd and 4th round, it being a battle. My question was, could Boots take a punch? Because I knew that Boots hadn't really been in a real battle, especially moving up to this new weight class. Would he be able to take those punches? But I did expect Xander to come forward and give him a fight. But when he started exchanging and started taking a lot of those punches, I felt like it wouldn't last as long. But I did pick Xander to win by decision, because I didn't think that he would take as much punishment as he did, but he took too many flush punches from Boots. And kudos to Boots, because I'm more of like a skeptic. I've been a Boots skeptic because I hadn't seen him tested. He was tested tonight and he passed the test.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, right? What you just said right there, that's what Xander was there to do, man. And if you can walk away as somebody who was questioning Boots, who had those questions, that's what it's about, man, is those questions getting answered, man. Xander stepped it up just enough to give Boots an opportunity to show and prove that he could work through the adversity and show and prove to the world that he really is that guy. 444, what's good with you, family?
Peace, Clay. Peace, Coach. Peace, panel. I expected Xander to win by decision as well. I did not expect Xander to stand there in the pocket. I thought that was a horrible game plan. I was confused to why he chose that type of fight, whereas that's not really his type of fight. I'm used to seeing him move. I'm used to seeing him use angles. I saw none of that. I saw small glimpses of that. If you would have told me that was the fight he was going to fight, I would have told you Boots was going to win. What I was a little bit surprised at was seeing when Xander did connect, how it affected Boots. In that 3rd round, like you mentioned, clearly we saw Boots clearly hurt. And because Xander is not a stone cold killer, he could not execute or capitalize on that moment. I can probably attribute that to just style or experience, but that moment was a beautiful moment, in my opinion. But of course, Xander could not capitalize, and Boots was able to make the adjustment. So all credit to Boots. It answered a few questions, but it also confirmed a few other things. I like Xander's response and, not making no excuses to the loss. But in my opinion, horrible game plan. That is not what I expected. I expected to understand your opponent and to go in there and to do what you do best, not try to do something that you don't do best. In my opinion, Xander does not do that best, and we saw it on display tonight.
Yeah. I'm rocking with that. I think that Xander yesterday said I'm gonna show you guys something new. And that made me nervous a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I brought it up on the show yesterday, and I said, when he said that, what did he mean? What did Xander mean when he said, I'm gonna show you something new? And that was the new thing. The new thing was, I'm a big guy, I'm a puncher, and I'm gonna go toe to toe with your so-called puncher, with your so-called champion, with your so-called aggressive guy that I'm supposed to be scared of, and I'm gonna welcome him to a 154-pound division that he's not used to being in. And he got an answer that he didn't like, which was, yeah, bro, no, I'm good. This is a horrible space for you to be in, man. Great fight. Guys, I'm going to pull you down right quick because I got 2 more people in the background. I don't want to fill up the panels like I used to do it. So if you want to hang out in the back, I can pull you back up a little bit later, but I'm not going to stack up the panels anymore.
No
it
problem.
always ends up in a mess. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks.
Anton Ziegler,
my brother
what's
Clay.
up? Assalamu alaikum.
I can't hear you.
Good. You can't hear me? Well, you got a bad connection, bro. You got a bad connection. You hear me?
Just happened.
Go out and come back in. It be happening to people sometimes. Just go out and come back in. I got you. Just come right back up. Let me see here. Shadow boxing. Oh, shadow boxing disappeared. Okay, cool. That's one way to handle it. Too Rich. I respect the belts. Sam from Jersey. What's good with you, family? What's good?
Oh man, this was amazing. This was amazing.
Talk to me.
Hey, what's going on, Clay, Coach Hackett?
Yeah, I hear you guys. You guys hear us?
Yeah. Salute, Coach Hackett. Yeah. Salute, Clay. Yeah. This was beautiful. This was a beautiful match.
So I'm going to ask you guys the same questions I asked those other gentlemen. I mean, listen, those 2 guys said they were expecting, they picked Xander to win by decision. They thought Xander was going to expose something in Boots tonight. And obviously, they did expose something in Boots tonight, that Boots can make the adjustments and that he could fight on all, on all levels. But I'm going to ask you guys the same questions. You know what I'm saying? What did y'all expect going into this fight? And what did y'all get on the back end of this fight and how it ended?
Oh man. You can go ahead too, Rich. You go ahead.
Oh, well, Clay, I done broke down enough fights to know it played out exactly how I thought it was going to play out. We knew Boots was going to give some punches, but I knew Boots was going to take punches with his hands down. He was going to get caught pulling straight back. A lot of people say he do it because he want to take one. No, those are bad habits. He do it every fight. But with that said, what we want to see is what we saw. He went through the adversity, and he came out on the other side as good as he came into the fight. So for that, I got to give him full credit. He get full credit for me. He faced adversity from a bigger guy, and he took him out in superstar fashion. So, salute the Boots Ennis, and salute to Xander. I think Xander was a little heavy, and I don't think he started with the right game plan. He should have boxed. But I don't think he thought he could last the fight. So I think that's why he took it to him. Let's go on and see if we can get him out of there. In that 3rd round, he had a hell of a 3rd round, but he just couldn't keep it up. And Boots is just too talented, man. When you're talented like that, you can make a few mistakes and still overcome them. But Xander would have had it been perfect the whole fight. So I had picked Boots in round 8 or 9. He finished it before that. So, salute the Boots, man. Great fight, though. Great fight for both of them. Great fight.
No doubt, man. Shout out to both those guys, man. Sam, man, going into this fight, man, what in the world were you expecting, man? And on the back end of this fight, did this fight deliver for you?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh yeah, man. This was the same thing you guys were saying for the past 2 weeks. This is exactly what Too Rich said, man. I couldn't see shit. He said enough for me, man. I knew Boots was gonna take some shots. I knew he was gonna give some shots, but in that 3rd round, man, Clay, you had me over here on the edge of my couch, like, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. But I knew Boots was gonna take a shot or two, but Xander hit him flush a couple times in that 3rd round, and I'm like, wow, like this is what Boots has shown us, that he can take, but he can also give. But more credit to Xander than anything, man. I mean, this was something we expected Boots to do, but we didn't expect Xander to come out there and make Jaron Boots Ennis, get on his shield like this. It definitely brings back memories of Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr., Antonio Tarver. Like, man, it's right here, man. Just opened my eyes to see that Boots really has to come correct when he steps to Fundora, especially, you know, he's gonna have to come
Mm.
correct. I believe he can do major work when you know a Virgil Ortiz fight, but Fundora, I just don't see Fundora, you know, letting him walk him down as much as he could anybody else. So, you know, but like I said, man, as you guys said it the best, man. But Jaron Ennis, he's definitely in the conversation now, pound for pound, after this one, in my opinion.
Takes the right dance partner to get you in there, man. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna pull you guys down, man. If you guys want to hang out in the back, hang out in the back. But I'm gonna pull up the next two, man. I appreciate you.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Hey, Clay, I'm gonna go ahead and let you pull up some people. It's been an enjoyable tonight with you. Flowers to both guys. Thank you for letting me come on your show with you. And hey, we'll chop it up.
Salute, Coach. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming up here, co-hosting with me tonight.
No problem.
Coach Bernard Hackett, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you hear me?
Guys, yeah, my God. Can you hear me? I hear you.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
I still can't hear you. This shit crazy. I don't know what's going on.
I hear you. Hey, shadow boxing.
Yo,
how you doing,
hear me,
brother?
Clay?
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me?
Damn, man.
I don't know. I guess you don't hear me. Nobody hearing me.
Ain't nothing working.
Mic check. Mic check. Hold on. Too Rich, do you hear me? Too Rich.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, they can't hear me. I don't know what their connections. Maybe they're working for some androids or something, man. I don't know. Hold on a second here. Let me see here.
Yeah,
Sam, you hear me, right?
Yeah. I hear you loud and clear, Clay. Yeah.
I think you're working behind some iPhones and maybe they're messing with some androids and some bad connections. I don't know, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. The fights delivered tonight as well. What do you guys think about Ben Whitaker tonight, man? Were you able to give him his flowers for what he was able to do against Popeye Rivera, or do you feel like that was just another steamroll?
No, I was impressed, man. He was sharp,
I can't hear you
man.
too rich. Can't hear too rich.
Can you hear me, Clay?
I hear you. Sam, you don't hear us?
Yeah, I hear you, Clay. I don't hear too rich, though. That's cool, though.
Oh, man. StreamYard playing games tonight, man. StreamYard playing games tonight. I don't know.
But I thought Ben Whitaker was sharp, man. You know, I didn't expect Popeye to go out that quick, but I think Ben Whitaker was sharp, man.
Yeah, 100%. Ben Whitaker was super sharp tonight, man. I was impressed. And I think the lights, the moment, the opportunity, I think he did everything he was supposed to do, man. And I continue to say this. Him and Andy Lee, man, great dynamic, man. Super great dynamic, him and Andy Lee, bro. I love the look, man. I think that guy is the top guy in the light heavyweight division outside of a Dimitri Bivol, you know, Artur Beterbiev, you know, David Benavidez. If he comes back to 175, but bro, nah, man. Ben Whitaker showed up tonight, man. He showed up. What y'all think about the Jihad Tucker fight?
Oh, amazing fight. Amazing. That was the fight that had me. Oh, man, that was the one that had me on the edge of my couch again. Because, you know, Jihad Tucker, man, like you said in the past couple lives, Clay, you never know what you're going to get from him. And tonight, I felt like we got a version of him that could make his opponent look regular. You know, look good, but look regular. Just like, you know, we've seen before, you know. And Jihad Tucker, man, 160 pounds. That's a feat for him to beat this guy, because this guy was looking good in the weigh-ins and the press conferences. Yuri Daniel, he was looking good, man. He was looking good. So
Yeah,
I got
good
nothing
clean
but
punching.
respect.
Good clean punching by Jihad Tucker tonight. Very good clean punching against a fighter who's a big puncher, who's applying a lot of pressure. Jihad Tucker, you know, made those, you know, in those little spaces, made opportunities happen. You know what I'm saying? Set him up, big shots, big straight right hands to the body, big good, you know, doubling up, good 2-3 punch combinations up top. I mean, just a lot of good work from Jihad Tucker tonight, man. And Cedeno, for me, kind of threw me off a little bit with some of his energy, especially in the 9th and 10th round of that fight, the championship rounds. It seems like he took off. I don't know why. And he kind of was acting like he thought he was ahead on the cards, which I don't think he was. I thought it was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? That he fought that way. But Jihad Tucker, man, he showed up. He showed up and showed out, man. Lance Shepard with the $2. I appreciate you, man. Says the Android hate is crazy, Clay. Team Android. I'm just saying, I don't know what kind of phone you got that you can't hear me on and all that. So I don't know. Maybe it's an Android or maybe it's an iPhone. Maybe it's the iPhones that ain't working. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is, man. 160's wide open. 160's wide open. A lot of opportunities at 160. We were cooking about 160 when we just watched Amari Jones have a fight, a performance of the year candidate against the opponent he fought against. We watched what's my guy's name? Amir Anderson show up in his fight a couple of weeks ago, and he's still a prospect, but still cooking. You gotta think that Xander's probably heading to 160. I mean, he didn't admit it tonight, but I'm gonna go on the whim and say I think he's going to 160 pounds. That's where he's going. That makes the division that much more interesting. And you got a bunch of other, moving parts when it comes to 160. Zuffa and what they're doing at 160, obviously with Jaleel Hackett, and you got a lot of fighters over there as well that are moving around, man. I think 160 is an interesting division, and it gets more interesting with Xander Zayas. Let me see if Anton works here. Anton, how you feeling? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Perfect. God damn.
Roll of the dice, man. You know what I mean?
Talking about Android. I ain't got no Android.
3 times the charm, man. You got an old iPhone? What you got, an iPhone 13 or something? What you
got 17, man. I'm about to take this joint back. What's going on? What's up, brother? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, rahmatullah, man. What's good with you, man?
Chilling, man. What a fight, man.
Hey, man. I'm gonna ask you because you Philly, right? This is Philly right now. I don't got no Philly dudes on the panel right now. So listen, man, I don't even really need to ask you who you had winning going into this fight, right? Mm-hmm. That question is, I don't need that answer. The answer I need is, what did you expect from Xander? And on the back end of this fight, how do you feel about Xander's performance and Boots' performance?
I expected Xander to come out and kind of box a little bit because he said something interesting at the end of the fight in the when he was talking to Chris Mannix and stuff like that, when he said that the flat-footed comment was just a promotional thing. But I thought he really kind of believed that. So I thought he was going to come out and box and use angles and kind of use his footwork. But he kind of got exposed a little bit with that taken. But my thing is, I didn't expect him to come out and really just. I ain't see too many dudes that just walk towards Boots like that. So like when he got dropped in the first round, it was kind of flashbacks to like Bud and Spence. What that first round, that first round drop, or did Bud drop Spence in the second round? Something like that. I know it was one of those rounds.
First round, right? Was it in the first round? Or was it the second round? Yeah, one of those
second round.
Second round with the jab. But yeah, I think I'm gonna tell you really what I think happened. Once Boots switched to southpaw, I don't think Xander knew what to do. He didn't have a clue how to even block the straight like left hand. He didn't have a clue. But Boots did get caught in that third round. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought he was gonna go down, but I mean, you fight like that when I don't like fighters that I hate when they fight with their hands down like that. Jahan Tucker was doing that in his fight. And I was just looking at it. And I'm like, bro, put your hands up. And he just kept circling to dude's power hand. Dude was a southpaw. He kept circling to the left. I'm like, why is he not moving the other way? But I think Xander, a big kid. I think he definitely probably needs to move up. You heard the little rumblings throughout the week. Sergio Mora saying he didn't make the fighters meeting and stuff like that. He probably was trying to cut weight and get himself together and all of that. He did make it to the press conference on Friday, but overall was a good fight, man. I just want to see Jaron Ennis be a little bit more defensively responsible in the ring. And because Sebastian Fundora, man, it's a whole different task. And if you at the end of his punches and you can't get in the inside, it's gonna be a long night, man. But what a wonderful performance from Boots, man. He showed us he could take a punch and give a punch. And I know people say he get hit, but we not gonna say it. I didn't see Terrence Crawford get hurt. I seen Floyd Mayweather get hurt. I seen all these dudes get hurt. It's just how you bounce back. You see what Mosley did to Floyd. You seen what what's the dude name that everybody say drop Bud? Dervinchenko, like all of that. So you understand what I'm saying? It's just how you bounce back. And in that fourth round, he came back and he put his stamp on everything. And from there on, he got the knockout. But all respects to Xander.
Yeah, man. Class act in Xander Zayas, man. Super class act, man. The way he handled the loss, he handled it like a true champion, bro. He really did, man. He handled the loss like a G, bro. Just wouldn't allow nothing to be taken away from Boots' victory. Wouldn't even confirm if he was going to 160 or not.
Right.
At 160, you think this dude's going to do his thing at 160? You think he's really like that? Did he get the respect of the space? Did Xander get the respect from the Philadelphia fans on who he is, his character, and his abilities inside that ring?
I feel like Carlos Adames and what's the other guy? The other champion up there.
Aris Londi?
Nah, not Londi. The other guy that was talking about fighting Bud, but it's
Oh,
cool.
Janabek, but he ain't a champion
yeah.
no more. They took away his belts. He popped on a PED test.
Oh, see, oh man, but yeah, I think he's a better boxer than Carlos Adames, but Carlos Adames got some crack. So Xander would definitely have to come out and be smarter in that fight and actually box and use the ring. He can't just sit there and trade with Adames, who's a grown man who got that grown man strength, we like to say. Xander's still 23 years old, man. So like he's a kid. He's gonna make mistakes in that ring and all of that, but maybe this is his Floyd Mayweather fight like Canelo, and he just gets better and goes on and go on a run. But I do think that Xander blows up a lot in between fights.
Yes.
Like I think dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Xander is 190 or not higher when he's not actively fighting. He's a big kid, man, and he likes to eat. So, but I do think he could do damage at 160. It's not really a deep division right now. So him moving up there right now might be perfect timing.
Yeah, I think it's perfect time for him, and I think he could do some things, man. He showed that he got a beard on him, man. He could take some big shots tonight and kept going. The corner stopped the fight, and I thought that was a good look for the corner to do that for him, because I kind of agree with what Coach Hackett said, man. It's kind of like a dog, you know what I'm saying? You don't want the dog to quit. You want, if you're gonna pull him out, but once he quits, it could become a habit. It could become something convenient for him to do over and over again if he gets comfortable with quitting. And you don't want to see him get knocked out bad, because he clearly got so much heart. He's going to keep getting up unless you really hurt him and knock him unconscious. So the corner did a great job with Xander Zayas tonight. And I think Xander Zayas did a great job being that dance partner that Boots needed, man. I think Boots on the back end of this fight, and I'll ask you straight up, is Boots a pound for pound fighter for you right now? Does he deserve to break that top 10 Ring Magazine pound for pound list?
Yes, but I will put him in the lower tier.
Like 9, 8, 9, 10 in there?
Yeah, somewhere in that range, anywhere between 7 to 10. I will put him in that range.
No doubt, no doubt. Two rates. What you think? Top pound for pound? Did he break the list for you?
Yeah, I definitely think he broke the list. Like, I agree, 8, 9, 10. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate now. Great fight. But did that fight scare anybody at 154? Fighters gonna look at your vulnerabilities. And I think round 3 may have, I don't think it's gonna be hard for Boots to find a fight. I think some guys gonna see that. What if I hit him like that? Everybody knew Xander one of the most powerful, puncher. So what if Ortiz catch him with his hands down, pulling straight back? And Boots was stunned. He was stuck a little bit now. Boots would fight. He actually was fighting flat-footed. He was standing in one spot. It wasn't a whole lot of movement that we saw at 147. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that was just stun. I definitely think after the 4th round, he was in, I'm finna get this dude out of here mode. But once he got stunned, he was kind of stuck in one place. So I could see other fighters thinking, hey, man, I might could get this dude. So I don't think it's going to be hard for him to find fights after this. You see what I mean? I don't know if he scared anybody away. And sometimes that's what you need, so guys will fight you. You see what I mean? But I definitely think he should be on the pound for pound. The guy is talented. You ain't gonna take that from him. You just gotta hope you could take advantage of whatever flaw that he got. But it's gonna be hard because he the most talented guy at 154.
Yeah,
I agree.
I definitely think that see, I mean, styles make fights. We all know that, and like he say all the time, you know exactly what you're getting with Virgil Ortiz. He's a pressure fighter. He comes for it. He doesn't have the best defense, but we do know he can punch. So, but I do think that styles make fights, and I think in that fight, why Boots will be victorious. I don't think Virgil will, the boot speed is something different. And I think that he throws punches in combinations and like he gets hit, but you never see him get hit with combinations like that. He'll get hit with one good punch, he'll move, throw back, and sometimes it's about if you I think we should start giving him credit the fact that he can take a punch. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't know of a fight where as though a boxer didn't get hit with a punch. You're gonna get hit. It's just how you recover and how you go on to, win the fight and become victorious. But I do think that he need to work on some things and stuff like that and stop being so careless. We seen one of the greatest fighters of all times, Roy Jones, fight similar to that style, hands down, coming in, showboating, stuff like that. And we seen what it did to him once he started playing with that weight. But before Roy Jones moved up, man, I don't think I ever seen a better fighter in my life.
Facts. One of my favorite fighters for sure, man. One of my favorite fighters for sure, hands down, man. Hold on one second here. Big Herm said Boots early, clearly pound for pound, won over Shakur. Stop it, man. Got hurt, kept going. No, he's not over Shakur. No, sorry.
Nah, not on the pound for pound
Yeah,
list.
yeah,
Nah,
yeah. Not
Shakur
yet. Not yet.
Shakur, 4-time division champion. You know I love Boots.
Not yet.
Two-time lineal. Come on, man.
2-time lineal. Yeah, we got respect is due.
Yeah.
He'll get there though for sure, man. Shout out to RBT, the baller in the building says Virgil would finish Boots. No, I don't think so. Shout out to Khalid Muhammad. What's good with you, family?
What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Hey, yo, I'm gonna get right to it off rip. I'm gonna start, from the bottom and then just work up. Shout out my man, Hyde Tucker came in, boxed really good, had solid defense in there. He was in there doing his thing. Other buddy, my like Latin brother, didn't know what he was doing in there. He let his jab go, wasn't really moving his head, flat footed in there. Man, Jihad was just in there boxing him. He came out off rip throwing the combos, kind of like a little too early, but settled in, made him miss, boxed him good, got the victory. Shout out my man Tucker. Next we had Ben Whitaker. He was in there. Man, that guy wasn't. He got him out of there early. You know what I'm saying? That guy hadn't fought in 17 months. You know what I'm saying? And then he wasn't in there playing with his food. Like the speed was apparent. He just hit him at that check hook and it was over with. Man, I want to see Ben. Hopefully they can put somebody solid in front of him. Like they're trying to give him some tune-ups. Maybe this guy was supposed to tune him up a little bit, because he like went some rounds with like Badu Jack and shit like that. But man, he was 35 years old. Like it wasn't nothing he could do with that, man. He hadn't fought in 17 months. It was over with. Shout out to Ben. Shout out my man Vargas. Got the victory. The white boy was in there. He was outmatched off rip. Once I seen Emilio land the first jab to the body, I said, oh yeah, it's over with. That was too fast. You didn't react. It wasn't nothing you could do. You went here slow with him, white boy. You tried your best. It is what it is.
What'd you think about Emiliano coming out southpaw and fighting that whole fight southpaw and ending him with the left hand?
That was amazing.
Right hand.
That was good. You know what? I can tell that's how I know ain't nobody real in front of him yet, because he's still in there just working on shit. I'm just trying shit out. You know what I'm saying? So but I don't mind that. Like he will get in his switching bag. That was cool. Like that just proves that he's one of the more skilled fighters at that weight class. Like as far as like the young guys, him, Mason, you know what I'm saying? Like all those guys, he's one of the more skilled guys that he went a whole round because he stopped the other guy from the orthodox previously out in Arizona. Then in New York, he stopped the guy in fewer rounds from the southpaw with the left hand. He was countering with the left hand, landing body shots. He had some solid defense. He got hot. He got hit a few times, but I mean that's gonna happen in boxing. He can move his head a little bit, parry some shit. I think his defense was better in the last fight than this one, but Buddy really wasn't on shit. Buddy couldn't. He was in there slow. He couldn't really catch him. He landed a few shots, but I like the fact that he showed that and he got him out of there with the brick hand. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Vargas. He needs a former champ or a high ranking like an Oscar de Duarte or something like that. Somebody that's because he like ranked number 13 in like most of the sanctioning body. So he needs somebody a 5 guy, 6 or 3 or somebody up there that's a name that we know or a like former champ, but not like a George Kambosos former champ.
He had 135 or 140.
He had 140. You know what I'm saying? He had 140. So I think last thing I say on Vargas, I think him and Abdullah Mason is the fight. You know what I'm saying? If like both guys can keep winning, And then I think maybe at 147, 140, that's really the fight to make. That's gonna be the one, because those guys, it's on a collision course if like they can keep winning. Now, man, shout out to Boots and Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas, proud of you, brother. You my mans. I love you. That was a terrible game plan off rip. Off rip. I don't know what he was doing. He stepped to him off rip. I knew in the first round, like, oh yeah, he fucking up. Once he stood right there, once he didn't do what he did with the box and Jorge got to move him, tried to make Boots pick up the feet, come to him, give him some different looks. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a short night. Now maybe I ain't gonna act like I know what the thinking was. It just wasn't a good strategy, but he did do solid, you know what I'm saying? But it was clear that the speed and just in that range, that's just in like Boots' favor. Yes, you did hurt him. Yes, you did make Boots look a little vulnerable, but overall, Boots still, he was able to get his bearings and just kind of put them hands on you, bro. He stopped you brutally. You know what I'm saying? He stopped. The corner had to quit, say no more. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You go up to 160. I like what y'all brothers said about him moving up to 160. It's definitely work up there for him. He can probably take one fight, be a champion right away. You know what I'm saying? As long as he don't go to no yo-yo right away. Nobody has to deal with yo-yo right now. As long as he don't do that, he can fight a Vito. He can fight some other guys. It's still some work for him, and then they can still keep building him. One loss to Boots Ennis, who's clearly a pound for pound guy, ain't gonna ruin him. Now Boots, he did some good things in there. I think he let the jab go a little too soon. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? He started he started to pick it up on the later half, but like once he got hurt, like that Philly came out, he said in the interview he wasn't listening to his corner. The guys I was with picked it up like, yo, he on some pride shit right now. He not listening. He don't have to do what he doing right now. So that Philly kind of came out, but we did see some adversity. We did see him have to overcome because Xander did snap that head back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we not gonna act like you just was being lazy. No, he hurt you. Then he came around with the left hook, and then that leg got wobbly again. So you was hurt, but you did make it through the round, and you settled in, and you showed that like extra gear. So that was good. I'm not mad at him. And you stopped him in the 7, put him down 3 times. People are gonna be overcritical because it's Boots, but that's kind of from an entertain. Like you can have some critiques. He got to go in the gym, tighten up a few things. That's fine. I ain't tripping on that. But just
Mhm.
main event in Brooklyn, pay-per-view, Xander Zayas, Black versus Puerto Rico. We wanna be in here rumbling, bro.
That's right.
Skillfully, not sock 'em, bock 'em, but we skillfully in here rumbling, putting on for the fans. We ain't got time for all that other shit. So I appreciated that from my man. He went in there with the mindset to get in there and stop him. You could have used the jab a little more, tighten up on the defense, stop playing, stop talking to the crowd so much, stop doing all that extra shit. But other than that, though, I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some haters that's gonna say, "Oh, he got hurt and he whatever." Hey, man, look, it's boxing. Niggas gonna get hurt. You know what I'm
Question: do
saying?
y'all
Yes,
think
sir.
that was his team game plan for Xander to come out that way, or you think Xander came out that way on his own?
I think Xander came out there on his own
I
doing that
can't
shit.
tell. I can't tell.
I think
Because I
Xander
didn't
came out
really
there.
hear the corner like after that first round when he got dropped. I didn't really hear the corner like tell him to box and move. I just heard him telling him to go to the body.
Maybe it
No,
was
they
on
did
some
start
like,
telling the box to move though. They did start, but it might have been by round 4. They was telling
Yeah,
man, don't just stay there.
after
They
his
was telling
legs
him
was
get on the
gone.
outside.
He's still a young fighter, and that's why I feel like he made a mistake there.
yeah,
If he did on his own.
maybe that was
Yeah,
just
I
on
think
some
I
I'm the
think that
bigger man.
yeah, I think he thought he was the bigger man. He thought he was
Yeah.
going to be able to. I think
Well, no,
he.
I think
I, I think with Jaron Boots Ennis, it's two decisions you're going to make. You're either going to get on your bicycle and move around that ring and try to win that way, or you're going to try to smother all of that offense from him, and you're going to try to force him to make a mistake. And if you think you're the bigger guy and you think you got the punch resistance and you think you got that kind of leverage, you might test it. I think Xander, in his mind, decided, I don't want to be a runner tonight. I don't want to run tonight. I don't want to move around that way tonight, whether it's because I don't think I can sustain it for 12 rounds or whether or not I didn't want to look like that. Right. And
That's
I don't
fair.
know if he really believed he could win the fight that way, because Boots was doing a decent job cutting the ring
Getting
off.
to
Even
him.
when
Yeah,
he
he was.
boxed, when he decided to box after he got hurt in that second round, or in that first round, he tried to get it back and box. he still was getting tagged up. I mean, Boots was hitting him. And Boots, one thing I'm gonna say, Boots was very right about that big ass head of his. He
He
was
Yeah, he
dropped
don't
finding
that
move that
motherfucker.
shit.
he
He
was
was
finding
punching that
that boy's
motherfucker.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was punching that
A
boy up.
boss was doing it. He just
Right.
couldn't, you know.
I
100%. I
think
agree with you 100%.
A
And
lot of
I
people in the space here said that. Yeah.
yeah, I thought that maybe he can make some adjustments to become a little bit more elusive, just a little bit more defensively responsible, and not get hit. But there was points in that fight where I definitely felt like the fight could have been stopped earlier. But
yeah,
I give a lot of props to his corner, man. They gave him a chance to be a champion, and they also
yeah,
protected him from himself when they had to protect him from himself. And I think
I
that's
agree.
going to make a big difference for the future of Xander Zayas, man. 100%.
Boots will get some scraps, like the brothers were saying. He did look human. He did look like, all right, we can get him. Now, I don't think Virgil Ortiz isn't the man to get him. You know what I'm saying? I see he tweeting, talking shit, trying to get his name circulating in the algorithm. Boots will stop you. Now, Fundora, hey. Now I don't know what PBC gonna do. They might try
Yeah,
to
I
keep
think
him
that's a
away.
problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think
think
that
that's
Fedora is
that's
a
gonna be a
problem.
little tough. Like whatever, I don't know whatever. Like that's still 6'6" with a jab. He gonna step back. If you want to get on the inside, ayo, that's gonna be tough. So I don't know if they're gonna make it because I don't know what PBC games they playing, but that's a hard ass fight.
I
Josh
think
Kelly,
Boots got to fight him on the inside, man.
yeah, he should, but
Yeah,
Yep.
just getting up in
But
there
but
is
no,
gonna be tough.
Fundora got that uppercut too, man. He like to
Yeah,
get
for
busy,
sure.
man. He get nasty with
he
that
do, he
uppercut,
do,
bro.
he do, and Boots got a beautiful uppercut too. That's a hell of a fight, man. I
Yeah,
think Boots washed Josh Kelly, so
for
I think
sure.
he should go collect that belt and then take
I,
on
I I
Fundora.
think he should put it on Virgil. I think he should put it on Virgil to go get Fundora. Yo,
Yeah,
you
for
want that
Yes.
sure.
fight? Go get Fundora. If you can
Yeah,
go get that belt, then we doing a unification.
yeah.
But yeah, I think Josh Kelly should be the next fight, not Fundora for
Josh
I
Boots.
Kelly,
think
easy work. Yeah.
I think Boost might. I think Boost might
Yes.
just have like a hometown Philly Jones, somebody in like the sanctioning body. But I don't think he get a you. I don't think either the champions gonna fight him this year. You know what I'm saying? I don't because Josh Kelly, they said he got to fight July 25th. You know what I'm saying? They still might try to milk it like a little more because regardless what Eddie Hearn says, he's still a UK guy.
Right.
He still got to look out for
Mm-hmm.
like his UK guy. It don't matter what Eddie Hearn say. So we still got to try to manage that a certain type of way. So they probably just gonna take Boots back to the crib, let him sell out, unify champion, and just do it that way. Stop some more shit. But shout out to Boots, man. Hey, look, like my man Breadman said, the better man won. This is good for boxing. This is a guy who not
Yeah.
tweeting, not doing all that silly shit. He ain't here to stop you. Is it gonna be perfect all the time? No. But it's
Right.
gonna be high skill level, and he's gonna get in there and stop you brutally. You know what I'm saying? So shout out my
And,
man
and,
Jaron
and
who
he
said it.
said the right thing in the post fight. He said whoever Eddie won. He's like, yeah, Virgil, yup, Fundora, yup, all of them. I'm here to take over the division. That's the kind of talk you want to hear from your champion, man.
For
You want to
sure.
see him moving with
Hey,
that type of energy.
For
Well,
sure.
hold on one second. Let me
hey,
just
I'm
do
gonna say
the super chat.
okay.
RBT the baller man with the $5, man. I appreciate you. RBT says Xander is a good fighter, not a dangerous fighter. Boots fans should be concerned. How do y'all feel about that one?
Nah, nah.
Concerned about what? I
Yeah,
mean,
what? Who?
I see. This is the new age
I don't
boxing
agree. Yeah,
because even being
Xander is a good
concerned,
fighter for a reason. He was a champion for a reason.
right? But being concerned means what? Like if you saying if Boots go in the ring and like we're in the era now where even if a boxer loses one fight, like that defines their career. You understand? We trying to see these guys go up and face the best of the best, and whoever wins the fight deserves to wins the fight. That's plain and
Agreed.
simple. But
For
you're not
sure.
going to sit here and tell me that when that man is in the ring, he's not one of the most exciting fighters in boxing.
For
He's not
sure.
one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. So
Right.
we seen him get hit in other fights before. Tonight we
Right.
just seen him get buzzed and we seen what happened after that. I seen,
Right.
like I said, bro, if you watch boxing, you seen greats get hurt. I
Yeah, that
seen
ain't
Terrence
happen.
Crawford get Bambi legs and got up and stopped
Stop.
Derevchenko
For sure.
like
For
bad.
sure.
He got hit with an uppercut when Spence hit him. Spence hit him with a hook. Bud hit him with an uppercut. His punch just had more steam on it,
For sure. Yeah,
and
bro.
and
Hey,
he
but
and dropped him. So you know.
let me say this though, man. I think people be wording it wrong. They like to say Boots get hit a lot. I don't like to say this boxing. You gonna get hit, but I'm a fundamental guy, right? So I'm like this. It ain't a problem with you getting hit, but I think getting hit with your hands down is a
Right.
problem because that's
Yeah.
fundamental, and we know that's
Yeah.
Boot style, right? He flashy, he
Yeah.
this. And I think it's not wrong to think, what if a big puncher catch him with them hands down? I don't
For
think it's
sure.
wrong to think like, hey man, how about you do this? Just bring the head and hands back up. Just bring them back up just in case. We know you more talented, but you know you moving up in weight, you're gonna face bigger punches. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So everybody said he's gonna correct it. He's gonna correct it. Well, here we are. We at 154, and it's still not a real correction yet. Now he gonna
Yeah.
out talent most people. Don't get me wrong. I got him beating Virgil. Like you say, Fundora is the big fight at 154. Believe it or
Yeah.
not, I think Fundora and Charlo. I think Charlo could be mean enough to try to make him pay.
He
You see
got
what
to
I
get
mean?
a
He a
scrap,
veteran.
bro.
He a
I feel
veteran.
it. You got to get a scrap.
Yeah, he a veteran. Yeah, he gotta get a
Yeah.
scrap for it. But I'm just saying he a
Yeah.
veteran. He might have some, veteran ways to deal with. Cause like I say, Xander had the wrong game. But I think Xander was heavy and he just threw caution to the wind. I'm just gonna try to use my weight, my bigger size to beat him. But had one thing I saw, let me just say this, I'm gonna land my plane. These fighters today, the game changed. It's evolved, from Terrence Crawford to Boots and all this switch hitting going to Vargas. They switch hitting now. You damn near got to train for the right and the left now. Because like you say, when Boots went left-handed, Xander didn't seem like he had answers for that
Mm-hmm.
southpaw shit. You see what I'm saying? So fighters all around, they're going to have to start training both ways, man.
Yeah,
It is the way
100%.
the game done evolved now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Angelo, what's good with you, family? You was out there watching it, man. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, no, first of all, brother, man, I see you. I feel how exhausted you must be because I know what it's like for you. So shout out to you for keeping it strong for everybody and giving everybody this platform to be able to speak their mind. Yeah, man. I was just off the phone with Coach Bernard because I want to thank him for doing the duties for me. So I hope you had fun with Coach Bernard.
I want him to get a better phone and mic situation though, because we can't.
Oh, the mic. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. It was kind of an
really-
emergency thing because I didn't want you to do it solo tonight, and everything. But wow, Clay. Wow, man. And again, I'm the Boots lover, right? That's me. But you guys, you better not play around and say Xander wasn't ready, Xander's too young. None of that. This is pound for pound. Even Severe texted me. He was like, that's pound for pound number 7. And you know how much Severe loves Haney, bro. Haney's number 8. And he said, that's at least number 7 to me. Right.
I agree.
Yeah. So shout out to Xander Zayas. If he wants to stay at 154, I think he can do that. But I don't think he will, Clay. I think he's just going to move up to 160, call it a day, and move on. But I want to point out, and maybe somebody's already said this, Clay. Didn't you like how well Xander did the interview after? Like, that's how you hold the interview after losing. He said every bullet point correctly. Like, to the point where if you're a PR person, you would go, damn, man, this guy knew every bullet point to say, every correct. He properly gave credence to Boots. And that's how I knew even Boots was like, hey, man, thank you. Because Boots shook him with 2 hands. And in Japan, Clay, when you shake someone with 2 hands, you're showing ultimate respect, right? So, hey, shout out to the whole night. I don't know what the numbers will be. Now, I want to ask you, what do you think should be next for Boots? Like, what do you want to see?
Josh Kelly unification, and if not that, then like my guy said earlier, let's see him get a title defense in Philly. Let's him be a champion in Philly and pack out a stadium in Philly and fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? But that I think he can get a not a tune-up fight, but a stay busy fight. You know what I mean? By the end of the year, do something special for the city. And then go into next year, gangbusters, man. Let's go ahead and knock down Josh Kelly. Let's put the pressure on Virgil Ortiz and go ahead and get Sebastian Fundora. And let's aim at becoming undisputed. at 154 so we can make our way to 160 before 154 kicks us out naturally and we get too big for the division. You know,
are you a little now? Here's my follow-up to that, and that's great, by the way, because it would be amazing to see him get an undisputed chance. He never got it at 147. How do you feel about Boots just doing the Inoue and just stay at 154 for a while? Because there was definitely a size difference, and when Boots got hit, I'm not gonna lie, Clay, for 1 second I was like, "Oh, I might have to get laughed at." You know, like for just a second, right? So there is, and so I'm kind of like, I don't know, Boots. Maybe you should just dominate at 154 for a long time and be so dominant, kind of like Hagler. Hagler was like that at 160. He just stayed at 160, dominated at 160. So, or you know, like Eddie keeps saying, 160, then 168, and I'm like, Eddie, bro, he just turned 29 yesterday. He just turned 29. So you're talking about 160, 168 when he's 35? Like, are we trying to get Boots to fight to like 65 fights, Clay? Like, what are we doing? Right?
I mean, you want to see Boots do what he wants to do, number one, but I know he's a kind of fighter who wants to do, he's your favorite boxer's favorite boxer type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's always wanting to be active. He's always wanting to smoke. He wants to unify. He wants to become undisputed. He wants all the accolades. He wants to do all the great things that real boxing fans love. So, you don't got to get nervous with Boots. It's about like what makes sense for him. And that's where Eddie Hearn gets into the conversation and gets to move around things the way he sees fit, because Eddie knows what it is. He knows what it takes. You know what I mean? He has a game plan, and that's why Boots said the right thing. He said, whatever Eddie want me to do, that's what I'm going to do. And that's the way you're going to have to carry it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Now, Boots, did Boots expose himself in any real way tonight? Like, I mean, Too Rich kind of spoke on it a little bit, but how do you feel about the fact that Xander's not the biggest puncher at 154? He's not that guy. Right. He was able to hurt Boots.
Yes.
He hurt Boots for real in that third round. So how do you guys feel about these other fights now? The Virgil Ortizes, the Sebastian Fundoras, the bigger punchers. What do you think about all that? What is this dude doing?
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Man, why are you doing that, Ray? Stop messing around with the controls, bro. What are you doing?
Stop.
Stop it, Ray. All right. No, that's why I asked you that question, right? Because I agree that this is the first time we actually saw Boots where it was like, oh shit, so that actually can happen though, right? Right. So and like you said, Xander's not known as a knockout puncher at 54. He was 23 wins with 13 knockouts. So what does that tell you, right? Now, again, when we're talking, I'm going to stick to what I said, Clay. I'm not about to back off from me saying Boots will knock out Virgil. Boots will knock out Fundora. I'm going to stick to that. I'm holding down, 10 toes down. I'm not going to start backing away just because I saw what I saw tonight. But having said that, Clay, he does. Yeah. I don't want to say he gets hit too much, but I when I was talking to Coach Bernard, I said, is there a way that when you talk to Bozy next time, maybe, like maybe some more defense work or something, I don't want him to take too many of those hits, you know what I mean? So I'm with you, Clay. There was definitely some, I don't even want to say it's chinks to the armor, but if you're Sebastian Fundora or Virgil Ortiz, you probably watched the night and said, I think I got a shot against knocking this dude out, right? I think they're thinking that. What I'm hoping, and I'll land my plane on this, is that Boots is still so much of a boxing geek that he wants to get better from his craft. And he could look at that tape the same way Floyd looked at himself and said, I can get better. I know I can get better. I can tighten up on some things, right? So I hope that's what happens.
I think that experience is a real thing, and I think he saw himself get hurt tonight. He never got hurt before, and this is one of the things about Jaron Boots Ennis going into 154. One of the things about it was going to be the way he fights at 147. Was he going to be able to continue campaigning that way at 154, or was he going to have to make some adjustments with the fact that there was going to be some punchers up there who's going to be able to potentially hurt him, and that there were a lot of opportunities, there were a lot of movement, especially with the Karen fight and the David Avanesian fight. There were questions going, but what if that was a 154-pounder? How would that have looked if he was getting hit by a 154-pounder that way? And I think it's safe to say that Xander Zayas is not one of the bigger punchers at 154. That's not what he's known for. And he was able to hurt Boots tonight in that third round. That was a very action-packed round, a very crazy round on the back end of being knocked down in that second or first round, whenever it was he got knocked down. So time will tell the story, but I agree with you also on the level of saying that, look, bro, fighters are going to be a little bit more courageous now. I think you're going to see some fighters be like you said, I'm ready for that. I can do that. I can do that. And now Boots is a unified champion. So he brings something to the table. He brings a payday. He brings, undisputed and all those different things. If you're a fighter who cares about that. So, it'll be interesting to see how the boxing space embraces what they saw tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Listen, shout out to Boots. I definitely want to give him his flowers. I was talking to Frequent about this too, Clay, and I just want to make a mention. I don't know if you guys touched on it. I think that weight cut, and I'm not making excuses. Trust me, this is not an excuse. I think it hampered the abilities. I think with the regain of weight, it made this guy look sluggish. I thought Xander was a little faster and nippier than that, but he wasn't. Hey, Boots did his thing. I'm going to shout out Boots for his. I'm not taking it away from him, but I will say this: when he did that third round, what I noticed is if Harvey Doc did not stop him from breaking the clinch, he would as Xander was breaking the clinch by pushing Boots back, which I thought was allowed. I think he would have got Boots down. He would have knocked Boots down. Maybe he could have got him up out of there. That's one thing. But the fact that Harvey Dent went to Xander and kind of let Boots get recouped a little bit, I think allowed Boots to get back to his feet and get back to positioning himself right. But Xander, he did the right thing, but the wrong thing. The mid-range was something he started with, and I think he figured out he didn't have the speed to handle it. Once he figured that out, he started getting, he tried to utilize the feints and the jabs more, and when he got into that pocket, he was able to hurt Boots. I think he knew that, and he should have went with that, and then trying to get back out and sliding left and right, moving left and right laterally to put Boots coming forward, and so he could counter. But because he never did that, he kind of just stayed in that mid-range in the pocket. He basically had nothing for him. I think it was just a lack of him just recouping. I think Blue, actually shout out to Blue Blood in the chat. I think that's exactly what Blue was talking about, like him rehydrating. How is that going to work for him? And I think it didn't work out in his favor at all.
Yeah, the game plan was interesting, and we talked about that yesterday a little bit when he said, "I'm going to show y'all something y'all ain't never seen from me before." I think we all kind of had that in the back of our mind, like, I hope it ain't that, right? It's like you're talking about showing us something we ain't never seen before. Whatever it is, I hope it ain't what he did tonight, right? It was like, I hope you ain't doing that, right? And that's what he did, and he paid for it early, right? First round, boom, on his pockets. Like, damn, bro, what do you think was going to happen when you did that? But he did show that, listen, he hurt him. So, I mean, there was something there. Go ahead, Rich, my bad.
I'm going to say this. Now, something Boots did tonight that I think it was a matter of a black fighting a Mexican. So if you look at the shot he landed in that first round, he threw the right and threw the short left. It wasn't even no recoil, and it was a short left, really like a good jab, but he caught him up close. Okay. That works because, like I say, Xander, he was standing in there, head right there, right? So he was right there. The difference with fighting a black fighter is going to be the feints. If you feint, especially a switch hitter, if you feint them twice, you're going to pull that shot out. You see what I mean? So a black fighter will always have problems with another black fighter because we understand the movements. You could see Xander didn't understand the movement. He was falling for the first feint, and he was standing right there when Boots was letting out the second shot. Without all I'm saying, if he fight a black fighter, that might be a little bit more tricky. So I got him beat Ortiz. See, they're not going to really read the movement like that. But my point was saying that he was landing that short left. That's something we haven't really seen in the past. He normally catch you from the southpaw stand with that right uppercut. He really still looking to land the right hand. But that short left was working today. And that's what hurt Xander, that short left. He couldn't get out the way of it. He wasn't double feinting. He was falling for the first feint, and then he was right there.
Hey, let me jump in for a quick second, real quick. Hey, salute to Clay. Yo, man, my voice gone along with you. I was tripping the whole show. Like, they were talking about he hurt Boots. I'm like, bro, what the fuck going on? I'm sorry for the cursing. I'm like, yo, he hurt him. I'm like, I'm out here working in the car. I'm dog, I'm about to crash the car. I'm tripping. I'm like, damn, what's going on? But man, let me tell y'all something. Salute to all the fans. Boxing won today. These two boxers took a camp and they sharpened up their tools to the best of their ability, to the best that they knew, that they felt confident, and they brought their tools into the war and they clashed. And that's what we saw. And like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm still kind of hype off the fight. I think this was probably one of the most electrifying fights and build-ups I could like really remember in a long time since the Ryan Garcia fight. I have a prediction video since the Ryan and Devin fight. I got a prediction video on my channel where I said from the start I predicted that the speed was gonna be something noticeable early. And when he dropped Xander early, I was like, there we go. I was like, like kind of the things that I was predicting that we was going to see, we saw those. And I salute to Xander because it was like that rally he had in the third, he was like, I'm not going out like no punk. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gonna know I was in here today. So I really got to give Xander credit because I had the fight not going past 5. But Xander doing what he did, he got all the respect from me. Like, a loss doesn't define you, and I'm not of that type of ilk or cloth where I believe that the better man won. But Xander gained a fan out of me, just the rally and just the way that he was, you know what I'm saying, in there battling with a fighter that puts people out and put people away. So I'm just like, I'm still hype off the fight. I'm just happy to be a part of the show. Thanks for letting me up here, Clay. I'm gonna go back on mute because I'm on the road, man. Y'all go ahead, cook.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate the take, man. I appreciate everybody actually tonight, man. Tonight was a great night, a lot of engagement. Yeah, man, great fights tonight too, man. The card in general just delivered, right? The card just did its job, man. I think from the moment Juan Lopez, I can't. I don't know
Juan Manita.
Yeah, Juan Manita did a great job, man. Opened it up. Well, it closed out the prelim card and with a straight left hand and just stopped the opponent that was in front of him. And then, of course, going into from the Jahai Tucker versus Cedeno fight, man. What a fight that was, man. Jahai, good clean punching from him, but a lot of pressure. Cedeno, I don't know. He has to answer some questions. I don't know what he was thinking in those championship rounds, that 9th and 10th round. I don't know if he thought he was ahead, but yeah, man. But Jahai, he made it happen. Ben Whitaker. Listen, man, he came to New York. He saw, he conquered.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He did everything he was supposed to do and did some. I don't think Eddie Hearn could have asked any more from Ben Whitaker, right? Got that guy out of there and on to the next with Ben Whitaker. We'll see how he gets moved. You got to anticipate either an eliminator or a title. He's a silver WBC champion. So we know who holds that WBC title is David Benavidez. And he's up there playing around in cruiserweight division trying to fight Noah McKellen. So we got to see how they plan on moving him. And Emiliano Vargas, man, people aren't going to want to give him his respect because of the opponent. Bro, he came out and fought southpaw all night. He's a orthodox fighter, bro. He knocked that guy out with a left hand. He showed movement. He was picking angles. He was slipping shots. He was outboxing that dude. And when he wanted to turn it up, he turned it up and stopped that guy, man. I'm sorry. Emiliano Vargas gets the head nod. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him in, like what he said, either an eliminator or fighting next champion. His next fight got to be a fight of significance, man. I think he's going to bring a lot of heat over there at 140 with the way he fights. He's really slick, man, and he got layers to his game. He's not just a right hand, man, and he knocked his opponent out with a left hand tonight. So shout out to him, and of course shout out to Xander Zayas, man, and doing what he did. But shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis, who's finally going to get his flowers, man. I think he's a pound for pound fighter right now. I think he did what he had to do, and that's when you got to salute Xander, because Xander didn't have to make that fight happen, and he did, dog.
Right, right. Now, I was going to say that for all the Boots haters who are going to say, no, he's not it yet. All right, so name me a recent person in boxing that was the unified champion in one weight class and then became the unified champion on the next weight class, and he did it, pretty like within a year of itself, right? That would be no one. No one's done that. So since no one's done that, that in itself makes him deserving of being on the pound for pound list, the mythical pound for pound list. Ring Magazine belt, man. Somebody was asking me like, well, Angelo, Virgil doesn't have a belt, so how does that work? I said, well, technically Virgil's number one, So if you want to make the Virgil fight next right away, that's for the Ring Magazine championship. So good enough. Good enough. Plays out, y'all. He's that tired.
Yo, it's a wrap for me, man. I can't do it, man. I've been on for going on 7 hours, man, covering from the prelims all the way up. I appreciate all you guys. Hey, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, thank you to everybody, man. We went over 4,000 subscribers today, man. That was awesome, man. Milestone for the channel, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for supporting the grind, man. And we're moving great, man. We did like 1,000 subscribers in about 5 months, man, and that was a good look, man. Looking forward to continue to move, man. Let's hit the next milestone, 5,000. That's the goal for the next milestone, man. Continue to try to make boxing great, man. Tomorrow we are definitely covering that Zuffa card. That's going to be a great card.
4:30 Eastern, 1:30 Pacific. It's a 50-50 fight across the board. Don't worry, guys. I got you. You. Clay's going to be here. He needs to get some sleep, but that's going to be an amazing card. I was going to say, Clay, I don't know if you remember when we did this episode. I think it was in February. And I said, if you don't say it in the air, it's not going to happen. So I want it manifested. We want to get the 5,000 by June. Now, you see, shot for the moon, but we at least got the stars, baby. We at least got the stars. We did it. So 4,000 by June was pretty good, man. Let's see if we can get the 5,000 by September. Come on, y'all. 5,000 by September.
No, definitely by any. We're going to hit 5,000 before the end of the year. Let's see if we can hit, maybe a little bit more. Maybe, I don't know, we do something viral. I don't know, man. Maybe slaps the shit out of somebody. Maybe I might have to do something.
I'll tell you it's viral. Let's do a Read the Ring where I say David Benavidez, quit ducking. Quit ducking my boy John Pataya.
We get all the hate in the world, I'm sure, on the back end of that. Hey, shout out to all you guys, man. Thank you to Rich for popping up here. Radio Boxing, thank you for popping up here, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, do that now, man. We did hit the 4K, but we got another 1,000 to go, bro. So we need all the subscribers. Let's go ahead and do that. You guys check us out tomorrow, man. Let's have a good time. If you're out on the road, drive safe. If you're home, that's what's up. Until the next one, guys. It's that ATP Combat Media Show. It's your boy Clay. It's your boy Reyes. Ray Davis was up here a little earlier. At this point, we out.
Hello. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got there, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk.